What is going on, everybody? Happy Saturday to y'all. Hope you are doing well. Let's go Knicks. You know what? We are in an interesting place right now, guys. We have a really fun, exciting team, and there's just some issues. I don't know. There's just some issues. We're gonna have to clean it up. But still very positive about this team. I think we all should be very positive about this team. I think if there's anything that we've seen so far in this NBA season, a lot of wild stuff happening, a lot of injuries, a lot of teams getting off to poor starts. So I just kind of chalk it up to we just need a little bit more time. We're going to get it together. It's definitely a Jekyll and Hyde team right now, but I think we can be better. I think we will be better. We got no choice. We got no choice. Anyway, happy Saturday to everybody. Hope you guys are all doing well out there. Good to see you. Hopefully, you guys have all had a nice time throughout this holiday season. Hopefully, your Thanksgiving was good. And you know, whether it be one of you or many of you, hopefully you made the best of it. I know I'm trying to still enjoy my 4-day weekend to the best I can, but I got some work to do. But that's besides the point. Anyway, hope everybody's doing good. I got my morning cup of transparent Joe. You know what I mean? That's the green screen action right there. It's a green cup. It is what it is. I'm sorry. What do you want me to tell you? It is what it is. I also want to say, let's see. It is currently 35 degrees. Oh, man. A high of 41 today. The low is 27. You know how it is. Anyway, but it's sunny skies, right? And yeah, man. 39, 41, 42, 38, 46. With these lows in the 20s. We here. We here. So definitely stay warm out there, folks. It is what it is. This is life. We know the seasons change, and we are right in the beginning of it. Not even in the middle, not even at the end. We are in the beginning of the season. It is gonna. I don't know what to feel about this. I feel like I don't know. It might be one of them cold ones this year. We'll see. You'll see later when we get into the dog days, like late December, early January, going into February, when it'll be like 13 degrees. You know, or if we're lucky. Who knows? We might get some lows. Hope not, but you never know. Anyway, hope everybody's doing good once again. Shout out to the chat. See what y'all talking about. Crimes Dad is in the building. Salute, Crimes Dad. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you as always. A member of the SKF Army. Salute to you. Appreciate you. Oh, wait, sorry. My bad. A December to remember. Let's go Knicks. Cup champions and undefeated December starts with Magic. Yeah. This whole in-season thing is so interesting because, you know, one win and it's it. I mean, one loss, I'm saying it's it. So the Knicks apparently are 3-0. We all know that. They have to play Orlando. When they play Orlando, if the Knicks win, they advance to another qualifying round, which is the 8-team round robin tournament, I guess, or whatever it is. I don't know how they call it, but if they lose, they're out. That's crazy, right? You go 3-1 and you're out. Well, that's what it is. So we'll see. I mean, with the way this Knicks team has been playing, you just don't know. You know what I mean? Like, you can assume that they'll win, but you just don't know. Walter Blackman is in the building. What up, Walter? Good morning to you, Ron, and my Knicks family. Salute to you, brother. I hope you're doing well, staying warm. Hope you enjoyed your gobble gobble day, little turkey action. You know what I mean? All that good stuff. Shout out to Mets 2128. What up, Met? He said we'll be at the WrestleCade. Wi-Fi venue sucks. Can't come in to talk. I hear you, brother. But listen, man, that's dope for you. Enjoy yourself. I'm sure you're gonna have a good day. Shout out to JJ in the building. What up, JJ? Good to see you, my brother. He said, salute, Ron. Happy Saturday, bro. Seeing Bridges play this poorly on both sides of the floor after all the picks we gave up for him is really frustrating and the main concern on this team. Okay, let me read. He's got a second comment about that, too. He said, was never a fan of the haul we gave up for Mikal, and now it's even worse than I thought. You don't trade that much for a role player. Now we have no trade assets left for a big piece that could be out there. Listen, all I can say, guys, is we knew that the Knicks were going to have to overpay for Mikal Bridges, okay? They wanted Mikal Bridges. They saw talent in Mikal Bridges. Mikal Bridges has shown talent in the past for multiple seasons. Something has obviously gone on and transpired between his time at Brooklyn from his time at Phoenix, right? There might have been, some things that he picked up or lost, some poor habits or lack of focus, whatever it may be. And it is something that he needs to kind of work on and break, right? Because with this Knicks team, we have seen when he is on, and we haven't even seen the best of Mikal, like not even one time. We've seen Mikal be good. We have not seen the best of Mikal yet, right? So we've seen him be good and have special moments, but it's far and few between, right? So to me, what that tells me, I'm noticing two things. One is that I think Mikal is playing too much. Okay. I think he is playing too many minutes. I think Thibs is asking too much of him right now, especially the fact that he's struggling. And I think it's helping him continue to struggle. I think he's tired. And I don't care if he's an Iron Man, stays healthy, plays every game. That don't mean he plays every minute of every game. So, I just think that that's not helping him. I think he's also struggling with a lack of focus because if you notice when he's out there on the court, there is definitely some moments where he doesn't make smart decisions. And from everything I've known about Mikal in his, brief career, he's been a really smart, heady, good IQ type player. Watching the other day, the game against the Hornets, he finished with what is it, three turnovers? But it looked worse because those turnovers happened like I feel like they were all around each other. Like it just happened like boom, 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 like one after the other. Just not smart plays, right? Because don't get me wrong, other guys on the team, OG Anunoby had 4 turnovers. Karl Anthony Towns had 6 turnovers. So it's not like guys weren't making mistakes. And Brunson had 4 turnovers. It's just that Mikal's just didn't look. It looked worse because of the way they happened, right? And to me, it points to a lack of focus. I think the lack of focus and being tired is not benefiting him. He is playing tons of minutes and he is, either I feel like I don't know if he's overthinking things, he's pressing or what, but he's definitely losing. He's not focused. Okay. He's not focused. It shows when he's missing free throws. He's a good free throw shooter. It shows when he's missing close shots. It shows when he's making bad passes. It showed on that inbound play where he threw the ball. Josh Hart was on the left of him or on his right wide open right there. We're talking about an inbound play to finish the half. Come on. Like, why would he even make that pass? That points to the lack of focus is what I'm trying to tell you. There's no other way around it. Okay, that's just a lack of focus. And he's been showing that lately. I think he needs some time. I think he needs to get back to his basics. I also think he's playing too much. I think he needs to start resting more. I don't necessarily say they need to bench him and put him with the bench unit and change the starting lineup, but I do think that they need to start lessening his minutes with the starting squad and start incorporating someone else into the starting lineup and seeing how that looks, right? So he may start the game, but, let him play 4 or 5 minutes, then go to the bench and bring in Deuce or Campaign, whoever it is, and have them run with the starting unit and see if we can get better results and see if that helps him. And then when you bring him in, bring him back in with the bench guys, right? And allow him to see if they can start running the offense through him so he can get his game going, so he can get some good shot opportunities, like to kind of get him back into the flow of things. Maybe that's what he needs. That's what I would do with Mikal if it was me, or at least right now, because he's pressing out there. He don't look good. He don't look good at all. And I refuse to believe that this is the same player that I've watched in the league for many years, 4 or 5 years, whatever it is, 6 years. I don't know. But that's not the same guy. I'm not going to say he's the greatest. I already told you guys, listen, all you got to do is go back to my original thoughts about Mikal Bridges. I never thought this guy was going to come here and truly be a scoring option for this team. I look at him like a role player that can give you 15 points a game, maybe a little bit more if he's hot on a given night. I don't look at like when I saw him putting up 30 points with the Nets. They had nobody else. They had to feed him. But what were they going to do? And what was he going to do? So I don't see him as that guy. I mean, he's a much better shooter statistically wise for his career than I thought, but I just don't see that. So that's just me. That's my eye test. I just don't see it. But we'll see, man. Knicks got to do some stuff. They're going to have to work on some things. But the other thing I wanted to say, too, is, listen, man, he's here, y'all. You know what I mean? It don't matter what we gave up to get him. He's here. So now that he's here, how do we get the best out of him? And the other thing I wanted to tell you, shout out to you, JJ. I appreciate you, and I understand you're not alone in your thoughts and your feelings about Mikal. But what I want to say is, look around the league, guys. It ain't easy to be perfect with your decisions and your moves, right, to help a basketball team. Leon Rose has done a fantastic job. Was anybody mad that Leon Rose gave $12 million per year to Dante DiVincenzo? Yeah, some people were. But in the end, when they saw what Dante DiVincenzo did for this Knicks team, everybody's like, oh, man, I can't believe we traded him. I don't care that he's struggling right now with Minnesota. He's better than that. I mean, who knows if he'll be as good as he was with the Knicks ever again, but he's better than what he's looked like so far. So the point is, that was a good move. We gave up a first-round pick to get Cam Reddish in here. People were like, well, it's Cam Reddish. He has so much potential. Then you wind up trading Cam Reddish with a first-round pick to get Josh Hart, and people were not happy. Look at Josh Hart now. For a lot of Knicks fans, Josh Hart is their favorite player. What does that tell you? You know what I mean? That was a good move. Jalen Brunson. Let's not forget what everybody said about Jalen Brunson. He's good, but is he that good? You give him $106 million. Now everybody's looking at it like a bargain. Now he's got a new extension. He took less money to be here. Everybody's like, man, Jalen Brunson is an incredible guy. That's why he's our captain. Knicks trade Emmanuel Quickly and RJ Barrett for OG Anunoby. Oh, OG's good, but, damn, to give up RJ and Quickly. Plays out. He has one of the best plus and minuses in the league. He turns the team around defensively. We make it to the second round of the playoffs, being hurt, whatever. We do what we got to do. This year, he's looking like he's having a career year. He's looking like the best thing since sliced bread, right? He's looking like one of the best two-way players in the league. And he's making a $200 million, but he's looking like he's living up to it. Now, the last couple games, he hasn't looked that great, but I think OG is exhausted. So that's my opinion. So yeah, once again, that's another good move by Leon Rose, right? You talk about these kids that they drafted, McCullers, Dadier, Huckporty, Kolick. We all see the potential. We all see the promise in them. They all have some good characteristics. McCullers we haven't really seen yet, but we feel like it's there. These guys ain't even playing, right? Is that a bad move by Leon Rose? No. Looks like another good move to me. Another good. So all I'm saying is the only thing right now that I can legitimately point to and say wasn't the best moves that Leon Rose has made is and I'm not even, forget Alec Burks and Bojan Bogdanovic. Bojan, when he was here, needed to get his feet wet, get acclimated. And he did good when he was here. Then he got hurt. All right. But he was doing well. Alec Burks came here hurt. Okay. They didn't tell us about it. We didn't know about it. Alec Burks was hurt. We never got the true Alec Burks until the playoffs. So I'm not going to hold Leon. I'm not going to blame that on Leon. It's not his fault. The one thing I will say is bringing in Kemba Walker, that was a mistake, right? Bringing in Fournier, I'm not going to say it was a mistake. It just wasn't the right move for this team because Fournier did some good things while he was here. Fournier did some good things when he was allowed to play. Was he horrible on defense? Yeah, okay. And Thibs had to make a move. But it's all about the type of team you have, right? At that time, we didn't have enough defensively. We had issues in a lot of different places. But if we had Fournier around that time, we're talking 4 years ago, whatever it is, with this current team, Fournier would be the right move because we got Mikal Bridges. We got OG Anunoby. You know what I mean? You got Deuce coming off the bench. Campaign is a solid defender. Precious is a decent defender. You know what I mean? So you got things to make up for Fournier's lack of defense. So now it would look like a better move. Let me tell you something. You Knicks fans know this, right? We can all look at it. Matt Ryan may help this team. He may not help this team. But you can't tell me that you wouldn't rather have Fournier from 4 years ago than Matt Ryan right now. Fournier Fournier could do his thing. And he was aggressive. He got his buckets. You put him on a team with better defenders, in more of his prime. He's older now, and he's already been in the league multiple years, so it's not the same. But it is. That's why he's not here. But then, with this current Knicks team, it would be a much better move. Sometimes it's about timing. So that's all I'm saying, guys. I know that was a little long-winded explanation to get through all that, but I want us to think about all that because there's certain things that are happening that, we can't really be that mad. And you might say, all right, but damn, we still gave up all those picks for Mikal and he's not, and we're trying to win a championship and now we're limited. Yeah, but a lot of teams are limited. Not everybody can get it right. Boston got lucky because everything has fallen in place for them. I mean, of course, Porzingis always gets hurt, but when he's healthy, he just makes them a juggernaut. A lot of these teams don't get it right. It don't always work out. Look at the Clippers. They went out, got Paul George, Harden, Kawhi. What have they done? Kawhi's, always hurt. Paul George is up out of there. Harden's running the team now. Has that necessarily worked out for them? I don't think so, right? Moves sometimes don't always work. Look at Memphis. Memphis has always had a really good young team. Have they won anything? Every year they got an issue with being hurt or some other thing. They've made some moves. Hasn't necessarily worked out. It doesn't always work out is what I'm trying to say. Look at Philadelphia. St. Paul George. He's over there. Are they a better team now? Embiid's over there. And the thing about Philly is Philly actually has a really good team. Guys, if all those people were healthy, Philly would be right there because look at the talent they got. That kid, McCain, whatever, I think his name is McCain. That kid is a bucket. He's balling. You have a McCain out there with a healthy Embiid, Paul George. They got some bigs to complement them. And then you got Maxey. And you got the dude from the twin that came over from Miami, which I always forget his name. That got a good squad. Ain't working out though, is it? Because that's how it is, man. That's all I'm saying, guys. We just got to be patient with our squad and understand that nothing's given and it's a process and don't always work out. You guys give it some time. The only team that's got it right so far and has been really fortunate is Boston. But who knows? Knock on wood. I don't want that. I don't wish that for anything can happen. Injuries happen. And if something happens to one of your big guys, changes everything. So whatever. All right, let me move on. Shout out to Darlene Bryan in the building. Let's go, Darlene. Good to see you. Salute to you. Hope you're doing well. Happy Thanksgiving to everybody. Jean-Marc is in the building. Appreciate you, Jean. Says hi, everyone. And also shout out to everybody who's tuned in across YouTube, X, and Facebook. Appreciate you guys. Salute to all of y'all. Shout out to my guy, Grayson Melendez Jr. What up, Grayson? Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well, my guy. Let's see. And please smash that like button if you haven't already done so for the show. Cost you nothing, but it helps a lot. Appreciate you guys. Yeah. Okay. Where are we at? Where was I? Here we go. JT Riddick is in the building. Salute. What's going on, JT? Appreciate you. Says he says salute. Right now, that is correct, JJ. They do not look like a true contender. They're too inconsistent at the moment. So I agree with you for now. Kerry Cox is in the building. Good morning to all the SKF fans. Salute, Kerry. Appreciate you, my brother. Sha Powers is in the building. What up, Sha? One half of the Knicks Real Talk crew. Please show them some love. Go support them. Like, subscribe, all that good stuff. Knicks Real Talk on YouTube. He says salute. Yes, sir. Wonder Woman is in the building. Good morning, Ron, and the chat. Let's go, Wonder Woman. Appreciate you. Good to see you. My brother D-Block is in the building. He says, salute my brother Ron and the Knicks community. Hope everyone had a great Thanksgiving, as well as the Knicks wasn't happy with the way they played a pathetic game and a poor performance, but it is what it is. And I will tell you this. Another thing about this game. One, we're playing Charlotte. Two, Charlotte stinks. But, I mean, I want to say they have been playing better lately, but all those guys were out, right? So then you look at the lineups and you're like, okay, who we got? Oh, he ain't playing? Okay. All right, who else did? Oh, he ain't playing either? Okay. All right, well, he ain't playing either. You start to look at the team you're going to go up against and you're just like, all right, well, let's go do what we got to do. But as a team, that's why they call them trap games. And top that all off, you have a 12 o'clock start. Nobody likes to play at 12 o'clock in the afternoon. And Knicks have historically, I don't know what that is. They always stink in matinee games. So I don't know. I was like, I'm happy we got the win. That's all I'm saying. I wasn't feeling great about it. Just weird stuff, man. Bad juju. Shout out to Lena Franklin in the building. Let's go, Lena. Lena says, good morning, you guys. The queen is back. I'm happy that we won the game, and I'm happy to see my boo Jacob Toppin is back playing for the Westchester Knicks last night. Okay. All right, Lena. Happy holidays to you. All right, let's see here. Long Island Sound is in the building. What up, Long Island? Good to see you. Says last night was good for Brunson Bridges. I don't know what's up with Son. I don't think he is what fans think. He was let go for hurt KD in Brooklyn. He was pushed out for Cam. Mikal is a journeyman. As I sip my coffee through my translucent cup. Green screen. The same. Yeah, we try, John. D-Rex is in the building. What's going on, my brother? He said, speaking of lows, when do we start talking about Mikal Bridges? I think everybody's talking about him right now, man. I think everybody's talking about him now. 808 Empire State in the building says, salute, Ron. I was there in March, and it was the coldest cold I ever. Yeah, man, it be happening like that sometimes. I hope it don't get like that this year, but I'm feeling like it will. It's already starting off like, man, we still in November and we already getting this cold. Nah, man. That means the dead of winter is going to be ice. It's going to be wild out here. Salute to Old Head in the building. Old Head, good morning, Ron, and SKF chat. Salute to you. Appreciate you. Annie K is in the building. Let's go, Annie. Hello, all. Hope everyone had a happy Thanksgiving, trying to stay positive, but don't know how we struggled against the Hornets, who were missing everyone and do not look like they have a game plan. Yeah, but you know what, Annie? I'm like I said, that was like a trap game. Literally the definition of a trap game. A matinee game at 12 o'clock after Thanksgiving. Then you're playing against a team that there's no LaMelo, I don't know. They had so many guys out. I mean, they did still have what's his face? I'm forgetting his name now. That's his name. Brandon Miller. But still, and he wasn't even the reason why they were getting, struggling. Brandon Miller was pretty much locked down for a half with OG on him. He was stopping him from getting what he liked. He kind of got more of that towards the end of the game. Shout out to Travel Vibes in the building. What up, Travel Vibes? Good to see you. Say salute, family. Morning, Ron. Always a pleasure, my brother. Good to see you. Kareem Grant is in the building. What up, Kareem? Salute to you, my brother. He says salute, Ron. Peace your family and to the chat. That's a good point, Shah. And he said, come on, guys. Devo at this time sucked as well, but in April he was hot, and it's just December. It's true. Like, DiVincenzo did not start off great with the Knicks. Jalen Brunson didn't start off great when he first came to the Knicks. Of course he picked it up quickly, but Devo struggled for a little bit. So it happens. I mean, Devo's struggling right now with Minnesota. And do I think he's that bad of a player? No. I don't think you go from what I have seen for your whole career and what you showed last year with the Knicks to what I'm seeing now. No, I don't believe it. No, he's better than that. And Julius Randle's better than what he's playing too. He was putting up some decent numbers, but they're going through some stuff over there. You guys know how it is. I already told y'all before. I don't like Rudy Gobert. I think Rudy Gobert is a fraudulent person. He's a decent player, but he's a fraud as a person. And so, yeah, them having differences of opinion over there is definitely going to make that chemistry stink. And who knows? They may have to flip Julius up out of there because, it may not fit. Saul in the building says Mikal will be fine. I agree, Saul. Appreciate you, man. Good to see you. Thank you for being here as always. And he says they say a win is a win, but when you want to go to the NBA Finals, you can't keep having trouble beating bad teams. That's a fact. And hopefully, this, is another thing they learn from, because we got a lot of games still. I think that was the 18th game of the season, if I'm not mistaken, something like that. It's an 82 game season. We still got a lot of time to get right. D-Rex says Thibs going crazy, bro. You can't ask for 48 minutes of elite defense on the best player of the opposing team every single night with no break ever. I agree. Saul says, I think he should be on ball. Maybe. We're talking about Mikal. Maybe. My brother John is in the building. Other half of Still Knicks fans. Appreciate you, my bro. He says, good morning, Ron. Good morning to all in the chat. Knicks are still in the hunt for a midseason tournament championship. Let's go, Knicks. It's not going to be pretty at times, but I'll take the win. I hear that. Appreciate you, my brother. Old Head says, we basically have two shooting guards on the floor with Mikal and Hart. If we had a real power forward, OG could play his natural position, basically small forward. And it would be between Hart and Mikal to start or come off the bench. Playing out of position is definitely an issue for this Knicks team. We can work through it, but it is an issue. Like, we could be better if guys could play their own positions. That I believe in that. We need some hype back on this team, though. Got to come from somewhere. Shout out to my brother Nice. Salute to Ron and all the brothers and sisters on the chat. Salute to you, my brother. I was just talking about you the other day. I know you had a great time at that Denver game. I was watching it on the tube, and then I saw once the Knicks won the game, they panned over to behind the bench. I don't know if it was behind Denver's bench, behind the Knicks bench, and I saw you walking up in the middle area, celebrating and pumping your fist. So shout out to you. I'm glad you got to enjoy being there at that game, especially. Salute to you, my brother. Okay. Oh, and there he goes. Nice said, OG is a beast. Seen him balling versus Denver. What a treat to see him beside Brunson and Cat. People be sleeping on Bridges. He will show up in due time. I know that it sucks, but believe. Yeah, I hear that. Shout out to Endgame in the building. Salute to you, Endgame. Thank you for being here and rocking with us. Says, say what you want about Bridges. There's a larger sample size of Bridges doing well than being bad, basically. Per the last 20 games, there's still time to get back into the groove. I agree. Guys, listen, we've seen guys start off slow. We've seen guys struggle. And then once they get going, they're going, right? So we got to give, people some grace. But I do think that Thibs is starting to hurt the process. Remember how you guys were jumping out the window early, right? Remember how I was talking to y'all and some of you were like, man, Thibs with these minutes. And I'm like, nah, I'm not there yet. Y'all were already see if I know the ledge out the window. You know what I mean? But I wasn't there. And I said, I don't have a problem with it right now until we get a little further into the season. 18 games in is a little further into the season. Now I'm a little bit more concerned because now I'm starting to see that things aren't decreasing, they're increasing, right? He was playing guys a lot of minutes before. Now he's playing them an astronomical amount of minutes. To me, I don't know if I think Thibs is doing the right thing. I think somebody needs to talk to Thibs, okay? Because Thibs ain't talking to himself. Somebody needs to talk to Thibs and say, listen, Thibs, I get it. We are lacking certain things. You are also worried about building chemistry, and you also need to have your best players out there. This ain't the way, okay? Because now your best players are struggling because they're tired, right? They're not getting the break. They're not getting the rest. Tired legs don't make for good jump shots. Just saying. Tired legs also promote injuries. We don't want to be there, right? So I'm just thinking he needs to find a little bit of a happy medium somewhere. I understand, like, he's got to do what he's got to do, but I feel like we got some players on this bench that can contribute to winning. And you don't have to give them a lot of minutes. Just got to, give them a little something. For whatever reason, Jericho Sims played how many minutes? He played 8 minutes against the Hornets. A young team with no real star players out there. He played 8 minutes. He did nothing. He didn't add a rebound, no points, no nothing, but he played 8 minutes. Ariel Huck-Porty hasn't played since when? You know what I mean? And I know that some fans were pointing it out before. Huck-Porty messed up on a couple possessions, one in particular. And I think ever since that, Thibs has not played him since. Thibs is a really tough coach. And the way he teaches players how to do things is when you mess up, he lets you know why you messed up. And if you don't know, I guess you better find out why you messed up. And until he believes that you fixed it or learned from it, he don't play you. But this is not helping this team. Right now, it's not helping this team. I get it overall. Right now, it's not helping this team. That's all I got to say. It's not necessarily about, oh, Thibs stinks. Thibs needs to be fired. Thibs can't take this. It's not all that. Right now, he's in a space where his mind is made up about how he wants to run the team a certain way, and I think it's wrong. That's it. Coaches make mistakes. Players make mistakes. Sometimes players have bad games. Coaches have off games too. I think what Thibs is doing right now, currently with the team, needs to be tweaked a little bit. I don't think it's the right way. That's just my opinion. Keyshawn is in the building. What up, Keyshawn? Appreciate you, my brother. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Once again, everybody, please smash that like button if you haven't already done so. Show your love for the show. And hopefully you are subscribed out there. Yeah, I don't know what they are now. And I hate to look at the stats for matinee games because this is a totally different Knicks team. You know what I mean? But for whatever reason, the Knicks, like I said, I don't necessarily think it's a Knick thing. I think it's a player thing. I think especially a player who's been in the league for a few years thing. Because them, Charlotte didn't have nobody. They had a bunch of young guys out there. They ain't thinking about no matinee games. They happy they playing. So they came out to play. But these Knicks players like Brunson, Cat, Mikal, OG, they've been around. They have to come up and play, at 12 o'clock. No, I tell you, they weren't happy. Oh, wait, hold on, guys. Let me see here. I'll be right back. Give me a second. Apologize. Gotta deal with this. I think there's a package delivery, and I don't want nobody stealing my package. They be doing that out in these streets. You know what I mean? Oh, my fault, guys. I just... They not like, you ain't ready. You just ain't ready. That's all. Look, I'm not going to judge you because you can't do it. It's fine. Not everybody can. Just be there to support, man. Stop the hate. Congratulate. What are you doing? They're not like us. They're not like us. We are the Knicks. We are the Knicks. Oh, my bad. Okay. I never know when you guys are there. You guys always catch me off guard when I'm in my own element. Oh, my fault, guys. I just... They not like, you ain't ready. You just ain't ready. That's all. Look, I'm not going to judge you because you can't do it. It's fine. Not everybody can. Just be there to support, man. Stop the hate. Congratulate. What are you doing? They're not like us. They're not like us. We are the Knicks. We are the Knicks. Oh, my bad. I am back, y'all. Sorry about that. Okay. Where are we? Matinee games. Johnny Davis is in the building. What up, Johnny? Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Says, what up, Ron? Bridges giving me Walker vibes. He better get his head in the game. Let's go. Facts. Double A is in the building. Salute. What's going on, Double A? Appreciate you, my bro. Good to see you as always. Hope your gobble gobble day was good. Appreciate you. Yes, hit those heart emoji on the side to help the channel also. Thanks to Ron for the content and all for supporting. Let's go, Knicks. Facts. Thank you, nice. My guy, Joe Curry in the building. What up, Joe? Says, hey, Ron, I'm worried about the Knicks as a whole. If we listen to Josh Hart and not win a championship, then I would have a long, hard look at possibly trading Bridges, and that would be a serious loss to us. Yeah, I mean, I hope it don't get there, but you're right. Things don't work out, and he looks like, I refuse to believe he's going to look like this all year, but if something like that does happen, then we have a problem. 100%. That is correct. Right. Lonnie Meeks is in the building. What up, Lonnie? Good to see you. Appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Happy holidays to you and yours. D-Rex says, hey, yo, what's wrong with Rudy Gobert? What isn't wrong with Rudy Gobert? Dude's a clown, man. I don't want to get into my Rudy Gobert slander, but I got a lot of Rudy Gobert's, stuff that I'm not a fan of. Just the way he gets through life, man. The way he talks, he's a clown. The way he does stuff, the whole thing that happened when the pandemic was going on, the way he was treating, the virus and all that stuff during that time, especially, like spreading stuff. Oh man, just being a clown about it. The way he moves out there on the court, thinking like he acts like he's Cat or Joel Embiid. Not as much because he's already been in the league and he stinks offensively. But, I pay attention to guys throughout their time in the league, and I don't forget. And I know how Rudy Gobert was moving. Yeah. So, I never forget how he was in Utah. That's what turned me off of that dude. But, yeah, for context. Craig is in the building. Now, this is Craig. Shout out to you, brother. Good to see you. Haven't seen you in a minute. And Knicks always play up and down to competition. That's 100%. You are not lying. That has always been the case. Let's see. Keyshawn says it's funny. Everybody was saying Cat soft, but Ant didn't call his team last season soft. Ooh, interesting. He called out this year's team. Mm-hmm. I see what you. I see. Hold on. Shout out to Coach Malpika in the building. He said Adolf Tibbler. Oh man, that's funny. Shout out to you, Coach. Oh wow. Yeah, salute to you, my brother. Wacko in Brooklyn is in the building. What up, Wacko? Happy holidays to you and yours. The Organic Fanatics Show. Que lo que? What's going on, mi gente? Appreciate you, my brother. Hope you're doing well. Hope the family's doing well. Hope the brothers, the cousins, everybody had a good, happy holidays, happy Thanksgiving, all that good gobble gobble stuff. You know what I mean? Shout out to Sherwin in the building. Salute. Appreciate you, Sherwin. And also, guys, please go support the Organic Fanatics Show. If you haven't already, check them out. Check them out on YouTube. Please give them a like, subscribe, all that good stuff. All right. Okay. Breezing through. Reese Anderson in the building. What's going on, my brother? He said, Ron, what do you think about trading Mikal for DeAndre Hunter? All I can say is I think it's too soon. I think it's just still too early to worry about having to trade Mikal. Under a different circumstance, it might be something I'd consider, but I got to tell you, the optics would look really bad. And then everybody be like, so basically you gave up 6 first-round picks for DeAndre Hunter. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. So let's hope that Mikal can get it together because we don't want to have to worry about that. It's crazy. Shout out to Felicia Lee in the building. What up, Felicia Lee? Let's go. Said Ron, happy belated Thanksgiving to you and your family. All blessings to you. Personally, Ron, I don't believe our defense will improve until Precious and Mitch Rob gets back. I agree with you. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with you feeling that way. I agree. I definitely do agree. I don't think they're going to improve. They've already shown what they can do with this team. They've had moments. See, the thing is, sometimes it's harder to develop offensive chemistry. I mean, I guess it depends on the team. It could be hard to develop defense, but for the Knicks, that's been their identity, I feel like it's harder to develop the offensive chemistry. But the Knicks have already kind of gotten it right. But the defensive side of the ball, I think this is what it is. I don't think there's. Josh is trying to find ways to help this team, and he's thinking of different ideas that they could do. But I just feel like Thibodeau's style of defense, his system requires some bigs to help out defensively, and he's not getting that right now. So, yeah, that's pretty much it. That's how I feel. I don't know. Shout out to my brother Deron weighing in the middle. What up, Deron? Appreciate you, my brother. Happy holidays to you, and thank you for being a member of the SKF Army. He said it would not be Saturday without SKF. Appreciate that. I'm just breezing through. Hey, shout out to my brother Jay, the chosen one in the building. He said, good morning, afternoon, family. Salute to you. Happy holidays. Always a pleasure to see you, my brother. Juan Rivera is in the building. Thank you. Appreciate you, bro. We try. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Let me see. We got Darren Wilkerson in the building. Salute, Knicks Nation. Salute. Hold on. Sherwin says, Ron, Ariel Huckporty defense is worse than Cat. He is unplayable. Rebounds is about 5% of a center's defense. The center is the defense quarterback. I don't necessarily know that, Sherwin. I mean, no. What you're saying is right. But I'm not. The whole thing that Ariel Huckporty's defense is worse than Cat. You can't very well say that without giving Ariel Huckporty a good sample size. Guys get better with time. Look at Jericho Sims. Jericho Sims, I don't care what nobody says. I have never seen Jericho Sims play the way he's playing defensively ever before. Okay. I've seen him rebound. I've seen him move his feet. I have not seen him play the defense that and don't get me wrong, even though I'm saying that, the last game or two wasn't the greatest. He had some moments that didn't look that great. But overall, I would say he's been playing much better defense. This is year 4 for Sims. And I'm not saying Huckporty needs that many years to get it together. He just needs to play. And how do you play without no consistency? Not only does this team not have any consistency, the rotation doesn't have any consistency with regards to finding people to help the team and divvying up the minutes. Thibs is just going all in. We played 8 guys versus Charlotte in a 12 o'clock game against rookies. What the hell, dude? Whatever. I'm starting to see. I'm always in the middle with my feelings and thoughts with regards to this Knicks team, but this one don't make a lot of sense to me. So I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. Just saying. All right. Yeah. And he says, Coach did a good job last year, but this year he does not look like he has this team ready every game. And there is a lack of consistency with their offense. Jekyll and Hyde, no system in place, it seems. I mean, so I'll say the first part is right. The second part, I think they have a system in place. It's just that they have decided to become an offensive team because of the personnel they have, who are offensive players for the most part. And when you live by that philosophy, you are going to have some games where you lose just because your offense isn't clicking. They don't have enough to make up for the fact that they're not shooting well, right? They don't have enough because when you're not shooting well, your defense has to lock in, right? You have to create turnovers and opportunities, but also your rebounding has to kick in, and you have to be dominant on the boards in order to get second chance opportunities and stop the other team from being able to get second chance opportunities and score more points than you when you're struggling. The Knicks haven't had that second part of the defense locking in and clamping down when you're struggling shooting. They haven't had that. Then they definitely haven't had the rebounding because they don't have the bodies to rebound that way. They just don't have the right people to rebound that way. So yeah, Precious would definitely be helpful. and Mitch would be incredibly helpful because the Knicks just don't offensive rebound for nothing. Like we might have a game or two where we do little something, but it's totally different. No Mitch, no Hartenstein. It's a different style. So we'll figure it out. We got to. Like I said, it'll work out somehow. It just, there's still a lot of time, and how quickly we forget is what I'm gonna say. People are gonna be talking and be like, "Oh man, oh we getting it together. We finally cooking, and then we're gonna cook more. And then we really cook it. Oh, we're a good team now." And then everybody's gonna forget about how the first part of the season looked. Just saying, just gotta give it some time. More time. I know nobody wants to hear it, especially now, almost at the 20 game mark. But it is what it is. Shout out to Margaret Edwards in the bit. Let's go, Margaret. What's going on? Said hi, chat. Good to see you, Margaret, as always. Let me see. Here we go. King Ribby's in the building. What up, King Ribby? Appreciate you, my brother. Hope you're doing well. Say salute everyone. Like, subscribe, and share. By the way, Ron, what's in your mug? Just some coffee. Just some of that translucent good stuff. It's holiday season, man. And listen, I can't help it. All right. I'm pinky up when it comes to coffee. This is some peppermint mocha stuff right now. Don't judge me. Okay. How we do? I like my flavored coffees. Looking good, doing it is in the building. Salute. What's going on? He said, yo, how come Thibs don't try putting Huck Porty or Sims at the 5 and Cat at the 4 at least a couple minutes in the second half of a game? Listen, I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you. All I know is what Cat has been doing out there has been great offensively. And even when he struggles, look at his numbers. Like, even when he struggles, look at his numbers. Speaking of that, even when he struggles, 19 points, 12 rebounds, 5 assists, 1 steal, 2 blocks. This was a struggle game for Cat. He shot 8 of 16, 50% from the field. He shot 2 of 5 from 3, 40%. But this wasn't like a typical Cat game where, like, Cat is dominant. It didn't feel like that at all. This was a struggle game for Cat. Imagine that. Look at these numbers. So, and I think that's what the Knicks don't want to get away from. They like him going up against these opposing centers. They like him forcing the center to come out of the paint and guard him and leaving the lanes open so that they can move around and do their thing. The problem is we just not capitalizing. One, because the last 2 games, OG has been dirt tired and hasn't looked the same. 2, because Mikal Bridges has been struggling like forever. And I'm honestly, he may wear it well, but I think he's tired too. Especially he's tired. I mean, come on. So yeah, I just think that's what's going on. I think that we're in a situation where, Thibs has to kind of, put his feelings aside for what he thinks is right and switch stuff up because it's not working right now. And we're still winning, but could be better. George Jones is in the building. What up, George? Appreciate you. So optics in the media, and the media is always going to be the same type of time. Patience is a virtue. It's not easy to have, but you're right, brother. You are right. We got to be patient. And there's nothing wrong with being patient because nothing gets built overnight. And this team, as well as other teams around the league, the chemistry and stuff that happens, it takes a minute, man. It takes a minute. Shout out to the Cardiac Knicks in the building. Salute, Cardiac Knicks. What's good? Says, did you notice how Thibs left the starters in until the clock ran out in the 4th of the Dallas game as a punishment to send them a message? You know what? I honestly didn't see it. And I wish I forgot. I was going to go back and watch the Dallas game because I missed a lot of the second half. So that's interesting. I didn't see that. Maybe he was definitely trying to say something. Thank you, Saul. Appreciate you. Thank you for tuning in, and I'm glad you enjoy the show. Hey Jay, yeah, man. I think that uh Precious and Mitch make this team much better. Not even a question, bro, because it's not about the offense. It's about the defense and the rebounding. In a Thibs system, this is always going to be my feeling about a Thibs system. And you can't tell me different. I don't care who you are. You're going to have to show me some different proof. Ever since I've been watching Tom Thibodeau, ever since the Chicago days, he's always had a defensive center that's been the anchor for his defense. And then he's had that one extra guy that can play really solid defense, which brings it all together from a standpoint, whereas he'll have the center and he'll have that one guy who can roam and take care of the perimeter side of the ball, right? And that would usually be, when he was with the Bulls, he had Luol Deng. So he had Noah and Luol Deng. I don't know. So with the Timberwolves, he thought he had Cat. And I don't know how many years Jimmy Butler was there with him. But, you know, obviously Jimmy, without hands down, there you go, right? Then with the Knicks, you had Mitchell Robinson and you had Reggie Bullock. You guys know how much of a demon Reggie Bullock was on defense with us here. So, and now with this current team, you got OG Anunoby and you got Cat again. And Cat is definitely not the young Cat. He was more defensive oriented when he was younger. He's not that. He's a little older now. He's still young, but you know what I mean? Like, as far as basketball years, he's older. You don't move the same, and he's kind of regressed a little bit defensively, and he has poor habits with his hands, and so he gets into foul trouble. But he's no Mitch. Like, he needs a defensive oriented center to help control what he likes to do. He likes to funnel guys to the middle of the paint where the center can lock it down. We don't got that right now. That's a problem. I'm not saying that's the only problem. I'm just saying that's a big problem. Mike Boy in the building. Salute, my brother. He says, salute. Mitch and Precious help keep Towns out of foul trouble. That's needed. I agree with that. Shout out to Dope Soul Sports Talk in the building. What up, Steph? Hope your gobble gobble day was great and you enjoyed yourself. Yeah, I got you, Double A. I'm gonna drop the link right about now. Knicks in 6 is in the building. Is everyone overreacting to November basketball? You may be, bro. Maybe. Thank you for being here, by the way. Appreciate you. And also, please, guys, if you haven't already done so, go show the queen some love. Steph, Dope Soul Sports Talk show is fantastic. You obviously, most of y'all already know this, but, you know, I mean, you never know. There might be some new people tuning in that don't know. Please go show us some love. And also, you know, salute and show us some love on NBK as well for the Queen's Court. Crimes Dad says, Ron, how is your basketball game? Skills? Well, I can tell you this. I am a guard trapped in a big man's body for when I was younger. Now I'm a guard, right? Because I'm 6'4". I would be a guard. But when I was young, you know, 6'4", I'm always the tall guy. They always want to put me at center, and I hated it. Couldn't stand it. I would much rather be out in the perimeter shooting or getting to the rim with a floater or something. I know it sounds crazy, but, you know, because that's what I wanted to do. And they would not let me do that because I was always the tallest guy. But I am that type of player. That's what I did. That's what I enjoyed doing. I had a nice little jump shot. I could shoot it a little bit. And that's about it. But I didn't have the hops. I didn't have them jump out the gym, for the Knicks, Iman Shumpert hops. I didn't have that. So it is what it was. And also, I didn't have a high motor. I wasn't Kevin Knox, but I was one of those, like, I had too much going on. I had too many interests, like music and all types of stuff. So in order to get me to play well, I had to get mad. So when I used to go up against guys, and they used to think, oh, yeah, let me talk crap to him because he can't guard me. That was the worst thing you could do to me. That made me play better. So just let me chill. I don't know what that was about, man. Just growing up, I just didn't have that same intensity that other people are just born with. When it came to playing basketball, I liked playing baseball too. I was more of a baseball head growing up. I liked hitting. All right. Let me see. Okay. IK BM Dre in the building. What up, Dre? Hope you're doing good. Happy holidays to you, my brother. All right, let me put this link out there. Yes. Okay. So on today's show, we're gonna touch on a couple different things, man. Because some stuff happening. I ain't really rocking with it. We'll touch on the Knicks win versus the Hornets. Get y'all take on it. People want to jump on the panel and chop it up. We'll touch on the Knicks inconsistency. We will touch on Mikal Bridges' struggles because he's struggling. Wouldn't allow me to put the S there. You know, the S would have took me over, so I had to leave the S off. Changes on the way. Who knows? Thibs minutes usage. Now y'all love me. Now y'all gonna be like, man, Ron's on our side now. All the Thibs minutes haters are gonna be like, yeah, Ron's with us. Yeah, I'm with you now. Now, because we're 18 games in, man. And then we just played Charlotte in a matinee game with a bunch of young guys out there, and you still gonna play your starters all these minutes and not let some of them young, youthful legs get out there and run up and down with these young boys? It just don't make sense, man. I don't agree with it. I don't agree with it. Because in the end, my whole thing that I've said before, I don't mind that Thibs plays minutes like this when he feels like he has to. If you got a bunch of guys, and guys that are hurt and they're out. Last year, he had no choice. This year is not last year. Are we missing Mitch? Yes, that's important right now. We're noticing. Are we missing Precious? Yes, and I think Precious is important right now. I think we notice it. But we got a lot of healthy players, and we got guys that are on the bench that can contribute. Like, there's no reason Pacom Dadier shouldn't have gotten that game. Huck Porty, maybe Thibs is trying to teach him a lesson. Fine. There's no reason Tyler Kolek shouldn't have played in that game. Like, I don't get it. I don't get what's going on through Thibs' mind right now. Because in the end, what did you get out of it? We won 98-98. I'm sorry, 99-98. We didn't blow this team out like we should have. So what are we getting out of it? You know, they showed a stat during the game that the Knicks, for a starting unit, have scored the most points in the NBA. What did that matter? Like, what are we talking about? We can't get that because these dudes is tired. All right, I'm done. Anyway, then we also got to talk about the Miles McBride impact, because Miles is getting back to his normal self. He's starting to fall. He's starting to get a little bounce to his step. And that's what we need from Miles, because you know he's going to give us the effort defensively. And when Thibs did bench Mikal Bridges, I thought that was a smart thing to do because Miles was playing better and he needed to be out there. Good job, Thibs. It's not all bad. It's not all bad. All right. So let me see. I see you, Juan. All right. I got a bunch of people backstage. I'm going to get them all up here. And then at some point, once we get a little conversation going, I'll put the call-in number up there and we will start taking phone calls. But for now, let's just chop it up and get a little flow going. You got to go. You got to flow. All that good stuff. Let me drink my little coffee. This is the last sip, y'all. Got to savor it. For my ASMR people. Although you can't I noticed that I have the filter on my mic. So when I do all that, you don't even really hear it like that. So it sounds crazy. All right. Let's bring these guys up. So I already know I got 4 people waiting backstage. Let me hit the 4 joint. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, wait, I got 5 people waiting backstage. Well, it's 5 of us all together, so I got to do this. My bad, y'all. My bad. I'm tripping.
Good morning, good afternoon, blessings.
Blessings, everyone.
Wait, where'd you go, Nice? Come back, B.
Yeah, we need you, Nice. Nice.
I ain't gonna be nice today, I'll tell you that much.
Shout out to all you fine brothers, man. I'm glad to see y'all.
Can I ask?
Yeah, nice time is over right now.
Just one quick question.
Yeah, I'm not playing games.
Please. Ryan, we have two of the top wing defenders in the NBA. So why are we still playing hard-ass defense? Let me finish, Jay. Where we're funneling the action just like Thibs does. You're 100% right, Ryan. Thibs' defense, with his defense, you need a shot blocking center. You need somebody that can control the rim and make people, miss shots. Okay, but we're playing the same type of defense, but we're getting killed on the perimeter because our top wing defenders are playing down in the paint. Okay, OG Anunoby is playing power forward, so he's down in the block banging. Okay, so I mean, why is everybody getting on Mikal about?
Well,
because
go ahead,
the dude is tired, and you know what? Thibs threw him under the bus yesterday because at the post game interview, when they questioned about him benching Bridges, he should have stuck up for the man and said, "Man, the dude was tired. I've been busting his ass, man, playing him 40 minutes plus a game. I've been busting his ass. He's chasing the other team's best offensive player all game long. I sat Bridges because Deuce was playing good defense and he was doing the job. So, hey, I rested Bridges. But now the media is killing him. Now everybody wants to trade Bridges. Now Bridges is garbage. The man has shot 37% from the three-point line his whole career. The man has been a top defensive player since he's been in the league. All of a sudden, he comes to the Knicks and he sucks.
Well, he was playing bad defense on the Nets, to be fair.
Yeah, and it's what have you done for me lately? That used to could I used to be able to do a lot of things.
Right.
And having a strong middle center is the key to most teams. Let me put that down. The key to most teams. So it's really about the rotation, and it's really about the this whole saving face thing you were talking about. I'm not saying I would trade Bridges for a bag of chips and some dip and maybe a one-way trip to somewhere nice, but I would definitely think about it because you were talking about when Mitch comes back, when Precious comes back. When's Mitch coming back? You tell me. Somebody tell me when Mitch is coming back.
Who knows? Maybe January, February. Who knows?
And tell me if you have a crystal ball that he's not going to have two hurt legs, right?
That he's still got to get his legs back. Yeah.
That he's not going to take at least 30 to 60 days to get right once he's on the court. It's nonsense. The fact of the matter is that we should, and the other day when we talked on the phone, when I called you and John, let me tell you, that day I needed a therapist. Today someone's going to need one from me, okay? Because I'm not playing. Today someone's going to need one from me, or they're going to need to hear a dose of reality. The reality says, F. I'm just going to say that word F. Okay, bro, just F. Saving face. We need a big man that plays defense now. We need fresher legs that could chase the wing guy now.
We need a coach that won't overplay their freaking players. It's crazy, man.
Right. But even them,
starters, I mean.
Sims had 4 years. Yeah, he's doing better. Not the answer.
No, I'm listen, but
and
what,
they go
but Jay,
backwards. You can't go backwards, but take all those picks and acquiesce to Danny Ainge, and now we're talking about no
it's
Bridges
too late now.
and a Kessler. So I'm so tired of this Bridges move and having to save face for it.
I mean,
We
they
didn't
traded
need
that many picks though. Like they have
so
to kind of
corny.
like they kind of have to like ride it out for that many picks. So
No.
I
They're going
I
to
think
write it
Bridges.
out.
This is what I think is going on with Bridges. And correct me if I'm wrong. Bridges went from third option to first option, right?
Yeah,
To the Nets.
yeah.
He fell in love with, oh, I can play offense now. You probably got to, a lot of players can't do when they're the first option. It's hard for them to constantly play both, especially when he was being relied on heavily to be the first option on the Nets. So his defense lacked, and I don't know, maybe because he was the star or the coach or whatever happens, maybe he got that big-headed star shit. That I apologize for language if you can't curse. He got that big-headed star, big-headed from being a starter in the first option. So he's like, I ain't got to play as much defense. I need to save my energy for offense. So I think he's
Mhm.
maybe, this is my speculation, he still might have the first option mindset. To me, it looks like I don't know if it's tired or he's not happy about being like a third. Now he's like a fourth option with the way OG is playing. So like I don't know
He
if it's
looks like
something
a
mentally
steal.
What
going
option?
on,
He
and he
don't
had
know
to.
what option is. He don't
Yeah,
know what option is. You got Brunson and you got Cat, okay? And after
two.
that, it's the toss up because Hart is playing well, so he deserves to take a shot. So you don't know. So I don't know what's about because Bridges has had 20-point games. He won a game
Yeah.
with a block at the end of the game. He won us the game by
He still
blocking.
have the.
All right,
I believe
you know what
Bridges
I'm
has
saying?
that.
It's 18 games in a season,
Well,
and
you just
everybody's
answered this
tripping.
question, Double A. You answered this question. He doesn't have a option. He's not
All right.
third. He's not
Okay.
fourth. He's not fifth. He doesn't
Let,
have an option now.
let me ask y'all the guys this. I always love to point to this stuff because it's like nature. It's in front of us. We just, and this is life. We think about, Jay said it, what have you done for me lately? But you also kind of, it's not even just that you don't think about it, but you just, you misremember it, or it's not in your mind. We forget how things happen for players in the league, how long it takes for players to get acclimated, how long it takes for players to get going. Sometimes it takes a minute.
100%, Ron. And then you add to the fact where you got 5 guys that are basically playing with each other for the first time. OG got to play with Brunson for a minute, and Brunson and Hart, but now you got a mix where you mixed in a ball dominant center, a shooter on offense, and Cat, all right? And you took away Mitchell Robinson, defensive type center, okay? We didn't worry about getting his shots. So now you worry about ball distribution, people getting their shots. And if you notice, the first few games, it was, Cat and Brunson, 20 plus shots per game, and everybody else 8 or 9. But now they're starting to even it up. So if you expect Bridges to score 20 points every night, I'm sorry, not with this team. It ain't going to happen. So
Yeah,
I'd be
I agree.
happy if he averages 15 points, which guess what? He is averaging 15
Yeah,
points.
I agree with
Has
you.
he had his off times? Yeah, he had his off time. But you got to
Yeah.
remember, man, this is brand new. Bridges is on a brand new team, and he's not playing with nobody that he's played with in the last how many years? Yeah, he played with Brunson, but that was college ball.
Yeah, I get it. I get it.
He's not the same player he was in college.
No, I get it. It's just we want to see. I think is
The issue is with this team, fellas, is we
his
got a
defense.
coach that cannot handle the team that we have. If you look at the games where we clicked and we shared the ball and we moved the ball and we put the effort in, we had the legs on defense, okay? Because tired legs don't play defense, fellas,
Right,
for nobody.
right.
All right? We look good and we look click.
But
So
I'm
what
gonna
I'm
have
saying
to.
is, be
I'm
patient.
gonna have to disagree just a little bit because even in the beginning of games, Mikal doesn't look very interested in defense, and he looks like he's getting beat off the ball a lot, even in the early in the game. So this is a thing that the Knicks fans are seeing, and I do agree that he needs to step up on D for sure, because a lot of the reason why we gave up so much for him is because of the relationship he had not only with Brunson but with I keep forgetting his name, freaking Chickmunk too.
Hart.
Josh Hart.
No, Hart, but I'm thinking campaign. There we go. Yeah,
campaign.
See, Hart, campaign, and Brunson.
Shaman.
I mean, I mean, I do think. I mean, I don't want to play the it takes time type of guy. Like, it has been 20 games, but somebody does have to get, like, at least we need to see more effort on D, because somebody has to get into his ear or to talk to him, or I don't know if it's the coach. Like, I don't know. I feel like maybe Thibs is not a ceiling raiser; he's more of a floor raiser, especially with his like incessant need to not play anyone that he feels like he trusts. Like, you got to give. The only other way guys are going to get better if you play them. So I don't know.
Listen,
Exactly.
but
Exactly.
let me just say this little thing, a little example of mine. But I will say, I think the biggest thing with Thibs right now is that he's overplaying these guys, and he's not trusting the overall team, not trusting the bench, and because it's not about can he get through to these guys, because the same thing that we're pointing at when we're saying look how good they played when they moved the ball, that's under Thibs, right? It's still happening under Thibs. So it's not like the blueprint is there for success. It's just that Thibs has this mentality that he's stuck in, and maybe he got stuck back into it. Like, he moved away from this a little bit with his Knicks team because he realized I have to be a little bit more open to guys. I have to give guys a shot to and practice and all this stuff, and guys earn their shot. And he was getting better at that. The last 2 seasons, he was getting better at that. And then all of a sudden, last year, we got all those injuries, and he was forced to kind of go back into those old school Thibs, I got to play you 1,000 minutes ways. And maybe some of that is carrying over into this season, where now, I mean, we're not even hurt like that to this point for him to be playing guys like there's nobody else on the team. There's guys on the team that can help. There's guys that you put Dadier in the game. Knicks ain't gonna get blown out because Dadier touched the floor. He has enough basketball acumen that I've seen he could play some defense. He hustles, and if he's got his shot going, he helps. He puts points on the board. There's no reason to not play a Dadier,
especially against Charlotte.
Especially also when you're dealing with Mikal Bridges, who's been struggling. Why not put somebody who has similar height to him and see if he can do what you want Mikal to do? I don't care if he's a rookie. I don't care if you didn't give up 6 picks for him and he's not getting paid millions of dollars. It's about winning games and having a good product out there. So,
what are you telling your players when you don't play them? We're the only team out of 30 that don't play their rookies. You know what I mean? You got this guy in Philadelphia. By the way, how do we know that guy? How do the Sixers know that guy McClain could play? He's a rookie, man, because they play him. He gets to make mistakes. You're going to make mistakes. Hey, Cat makes mistakes. How long has he been in the league? Okay, players are going to make mistakes. So if you take a rookie and he makes a mistake and you bench him like forever, I mean, what are you doing to his confidence?
I listen. I don't question Thibs' ways when they work, but if it ain't working, change it up. Like I know a lot of fans get on his style of coaching and the minutes usage and all that. I don't necessarily have a big problem with it if it's somewhat managed. I don't mind that a guy's playing 33, 34 minutes. I do mind when the guy's playing 38, 39 minutes. I do mind. I think that's a bit much. Okay, especially somebody you need that's got to be a big part of this team for the whole season. No, I don't like it. I don't like it. Okay, that's too much to me. And I don't care what's going on around the league. Everybody else can do their own thing. I know there's other teams that we talked about it early in the season that were playing the guys way more. Like Kevin Durant plays a lot of minutes. Okay, fine. If that works for them. But our team, we get hurt. Okay, our guys are injury prone. I don't want to see that. And now they're not even being productive because they're struggling because they are tired.
Yeah, man.
I noticed one thing that even if you guys start seeing Coach Thibs is not the problem. I started noticing in the game of Utah Jazz, Suns, and even Nuggets, something happened. He started noticing that Knicks players are becoming complacent. They think that just because the media are talking about them like they are the super thing that is right around the corner, they have every accolade to become superstars and all this, and we could become a championship team. Yes, everything is true. But if you play in a way that you don't have nothing to lose, that's the only way that you could actually gain something. Haven't you noticed that whenever they lose big, they come with a purpose?
Mm-hmm.
Every single time it comes to third quarter, he starts sitting down their starters, let's say with 5 minutes left or 4 minutes left. He ain't doing that no more. He's actually stating something obvious. He's telling his starters, if you give me crap, I'm not gonna treat you like starters. You're gonna be digging it up because it's not gonna be the bench's fault. It's not gonna be this fault. It's gonna be your fault. You guys are the nuclear, the foundation of the team. We cannot keep on relying on bench. The bench is ready.
I think that's a coach thing, though. I mean,
no. Juan Rivera. I noticed which game was it? Let me see. Wizard, Knicks, nope. Utah Jazz. Utah Jazz. Like, haven't you noticed that game every single time the Knicks had it? Like they could have come back, but I don't know. They just kept feeling like, we always come back in the third or fourth quarter. We cannot have that mentality.
No, you're right.
We cannot have that mentality because if everything start working out for Utah Jazz and they hitting threes, it doesn't even matter how much you almost there. It won't work out because all their shots is falling.
We should, you know what? We should have that attitude, like we're gonna kick people's behinds. But let me ask you a question, and everybody on this panel right now will have the same answer. I bet you. Yesterday's game plan was shit. Was crap.
There was some stuff going on.
We had Karl Anthony Towns playing center for us yesterday, and instead of letting him just dominate the whole freaking game and score 60 points against Charlotte, what was the game plan?
It wasn't.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Like they probably, yes. I think we can all agree, even the commentators, whoever was calling the game, Alan Hahn and I don't know whatever, that yes, they probably should have played through Karl Anthony Towns. But I want you to, make note of something too. Some games, you have it, but it doesn't quite look right. Towns he wasn't necessarily scoring easily. Okay. I don't know if you want to give credit to those young guys, the way they were trying to play defense against them. But he was getting to the lane. His shot wasn't going in. He wasn't getting the foul call. He was starting to get frustrated at a point where I heard him yell, "Where's the foul?" And I was like, "Oh, okay, Cat." So it wasn't necessarily happening the way they happened either, so that they could start.
I saw, for me, and I'm usually one of the first people to be the last one to blame the coach. Right?
Oh, and shout out to Coach Malpica in the building, everybody. Shout out.
Shout out.
I'm usually the first to be an apologist for coaches and give them a benefit of the doubt of their vision, blah, blah, blah. This has been Thibs' MO. We should know this already, all that crap. With that being said, it's not about the X's and O's for me with Thibs at this point, because sometimes it does come down to if we make shots we normally make or not. Okay, because we did have some good looks. We were missing layups. We were missing dunks. We were missing open threes. Like the offense was put in positions to make the shots that we normally make. And 19 games in, our percentages show we're the second best shooting team in the league right now. So the offense is being created. It's just sometimes it's not falling. So, but what happens is, with our 5 starters, mind you, I still feel we have one of the best starting 5s in the league. Because of that, it ain't about having the bench come in to just hold down the fort. It's you want those 5 awesome starters to be fresh for that fourth quarter run that we might need. Or so, you know what I'm saying? So, and right now we have a historical offense. If you look up a lot of the advanced stats on all that crap, some of you that are stat nerds or whatever, you can look it up. We're actually one of the top offenses of all time, the way we are playing efficiently right now. So we don't need to have a world beater defense. We don't have to have the best defense ever. We got to have the kind of defense that can make timely stops, make enough stops in certain parts of the game to where our offense can heat back up again and get some points. You know what I'm saying? So, and I'm not here to make an excuse for our defense, but my problem with Thibs is this: we need to have 8 to 10 minutes spurts throughout the game where we're having backups in. And even if you want to stagger starters in and all that, when he left all those guys in the third quarter, I'm sitting here yelling at the screen. Bridges and Brunson played the whole third quarter. I'm like, what the hell are you doing, man?
I don't get it. Yeah, we don't get it.
And especially, you got the Charlotte Hornets starting a 19-year-old. Okay? We can't play our 19-year-old for a little bit. Who's actually shown some promise defensively. When that's something that we've been,
and he can drop shots too.
Coach, I agree with you, but just look at it in this way. I always complain about the same thing, but whenever you have a starting group, and the NBA is only a few, and sadly but true, the Knicks is one of them. They feel like they have everything going for them, and nothing stinks. We have everything. We have everything. Why are we playing like we already won a championship? We haven't won nothing. Why are you playing so like, something? Eventually we'll come back. Like, I'm done with that. I'm done with Emmanuel quickly times. Like, our starters, they got us down on a slump, 15 down, 20 down. Then it comes down on quickly. It comes down on RJ Barrett. Like some bench players start playing, they get us back in the game, and now you want to put the starter? No, they don't freaking deserve it.
Yeah, well, what happens is they bring, like, when guys, I've noticed this, when Campaign comes in the game and when Deuce comes in the game, there's an energy. Like, they bring instant energy.
Yeah,
it's not like that they're better than the starters. We obviously
even Hawk
could it be that way?
They're fresh, coach.
They're fresh.
It's not fresh. I don't see it as fresh because they play.
How could it not be fresh?
It is part of that, though.
That's part of it. You know this, right? The human body can only take so much, right? Like,
especially 11
it does need rest, don't you? Like, you can't play like 40 plus minutes a night. Like, that's gonna take a toll on the body. No. I mean that
if you have 3 days off before a game, you cannot say, oh, they tired. They had three effing days off. Stop.
Every game.
Hold on. It depends on what game you're talking about. For the Utah game, they had ample rest. They were fine. They should have had no issues with that.
I think that game they just shot like crap.
That is a good point.
Now we had 2 days of rest on Denver game, and we blew up Denver. It doesn't make no sense.
In game, bro.
Right. Okay. Let me do this real quick.
If you're playing,
go ahead, Double A. Continue.
If you're playing a whole quarter, like Coach said, you're tired. I don't care if you had 3 days rest before that game. You could be playing that third quarter, chasing somebody around for 12 minutes, and you're tired.
You're out of breath.
It doesn't matter if you had 3 or 4 days off. It's situational tired. So what we're saying is the bench comes in, that guy's fresh. He hasn't played. He's been resting. He comes in, he's got wind.
Yeah, so we had 4 starters with 21 minutes in the first half.
But coach,
I'm telling you, Coach, what was the reason? Just beat me to it. You just
but what was the reason for OG to have
holding on to people at the end of every game?
Yeah,
right. Let's take a beat, y'all. Hold on 1 second. Let me do a couple things here, and also I got D-Rex waiting backstage. I want to get him up, and I know once he's going, gonna be talking. So I hear you, D-Rex. I hear you, brother. Shout out to CC in the building. Salute to you, my brother. Hope you're doing well. Ham Van Dam. Now that's a hell of a name. Shout out to you. Thank you for being here. I think this is my first time seeing you in the chat. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for being here. And Just Zoo's in the building. Salute to you. Appreciate you. Thank you for being here and rocking with us. Let me just say a couple more. My apologies, guys. Give me a second. Shout out to my guy 713 Gamer Fliggity in the building. Salute to you, my brother. Thank you for being a part of the SKF Army and being here. And once again, I said 713 Gamer, the 713 Gamer. That's just an inside joke between me and him. Don't worry about it. Anyway, Building Blocks is in the building. Salute to you, Building Blocks. Appreciate you, my brother. Good to see you. It's January 15th. I know what you're trying to say. Felicia Lee said, me personally, I don't care about Bridges' offense. His defense hasn't been there. Where's the defense outside of the Nets game? Okay. Shout out to Pierre Moise in the building. Thank you for being here, Pierre. Hopefully, happy holidays to you and yours. You can't forget to play defense. Bridges is lost on defense. Okay. Yep. Shout out to Khalid Pasha. Salute to you. Happy holidays to you and yours. Bridges is soft and not built for the bright lights. The jersey is way too heavy for Bridges. Okay. All right. I'm listening, but I don't necessarily agree. Shout out to Brooklyn in the building. What bench rookies? What are y'all talking about? Well, Pacom Dadier is a rookie that can play off the bench. He's shown glimmers of some special play.
Even Kolek has shown he can play.
Kolek has shown he could issues, but I can see a way to use him.
Party had 4 blocks.
The problem is Kolek doesn't really have a spot because we are guard saturated.
Right, that's the problem. His spot, but Dadier has length, size, right. And so that's different. Shout out to Knicks Real Talk, my brother Divine. Appreciate you, bro. Always good to see you. He says, to the chat. What's going on? Please support Knicks Real Talk and everything they got going on. And shout out to my brother Big Lou. Appreciate you, my brother. He said, good afternoon, Ron, Knicks family. I hope everyone had a blessed Thanksgiving. I wish that people would stop getting on Bridges. It takes time and it's still early. I get it. But now is the time for us to be able to talk about it, understand what's going on with Bridges, and get it all out because that's what we're about. Know the ledge, man. I'm here to help the Knicks fan get through it and understand that, what, it's going to be some tough times, but
see if I know the ledge.
You got to see if you know the ledge. You know what I mean? It's going to be all right.
That just scared the hell out of me, bro.
Can I just say one thing? Can I just say one thing tonight?
Yeah.
I think it's like a misunderstanding because I don't want you to feel like everybody's like ganging up on you because you're 100% right. But what I see that you're talking about is intensity. They don't have the intensity, and it could be what you're saying. They think that their crap don't stink or whatever. I don't see the intensity. I agree with you 100% on that. So I don't want you to think like, you're wrong. No, man, you're absolutely right. They're not bringing it. But what I'm saying is there's times in the game where you're tired. It doesn't have to do with, how many days you had in between games. It's just situational.
All right.
And even in game, I agree with that 100%.
100%.
That's why when you saw Huck Porty, even with Huck Porty or what's his name, campaign and what's his once those guys get in, I mean, it's a whole different change. It's because you have more energy. Like the human body only can produce so much energy at one time. This is not the playoffs. And I know the answer to Sharon's question. Teams who have won, I know about the championships. Teams who have won championships outside of very few, they're at least in the top 10 or near the top 10 in defense and offense. So right now, the Knicks being so low on defense is horrible. We're lucky if we get past the second round with this bad of a defense.
Right.
Agree. I think I agree 100%. I do not think that we're going to stay this way, guys. I think it's a bad time right now, and obviously we've got this shiny new car, and it's not performing the way we thought it was going to perform. It looked good, but it's just not where it needs to be yet. And I think we're all struggling to get through and watch, knowing, especially when we wind up playing a team like the Hornets and we barely beat them, when we wind up playing a team like Utah, who was struggling all year and they beat us. Like, yes, that's very frustrating. And it's not something that it shouldn't be happening, but this is the life of basketball and sports, and they'll get through it. They'll be better. But I do not think that it's all doom and gloom. I think we got to give it some time. Now, let me bring D-Rex up. But before I do that, let me just say this, because I want to allow him to start talking as soon as he comes up. Listen to this, guys. Listen to this and tell me how this sounds to y'all. All right, hold on. Where are we? Okay, check this out. I'm just giving you some quick numbers, right? and this is succession. 25 points, 14 points, 17 points, 21 points, 26 points, 10 points, 21 points, 31 points, 15 points, 20 points, 16 points, 40 points, 31 points. And then there's a bunch more, every double doubles, 21, 28, double doubles, 23, 21, all in succession. 36, 23, 32, 26, 20, 33, 28. Like this keeps going and going and going, right? Okay. Now I'm going to show you something else. Now listen to this. 0 points. 15 minutes, 0 points. 16 points, right? Oh, decent. Okay. It's your second game. 5 points. 3 points. 16 points. 3 points. 12 points. 3 points. 9 points. 5 points. 6 points. You get a 14 and a 25, right? Back to back sprinkled in there. You're like, oh, nope. 7 points. 5 points. 6 points. 6 points. 12 points. 7 points. 6 points. 3 points. Like, and this goes all the way into December 11th, right? You know, we are just wrapping up November right now. This goes all the way to December 11th. And you heard the other stats I told you. That's the same person. I gave you the beginning of the season for that person, and I gave you the end of the season back down into the season. You see the tale of two cities? At the end of the season, that person was balling. And I guess you guys haven't figured out who I'm talking about. I was talking about Dante DiVincenzo. Yeah. See how that he started so bad that it went all the way into December. Yeah. And at the end of the season, you heard the numbers I was telling you? He was cooking. You gotta give it time. Y'all wouldn't even believe that's the same Dante DiVincenzo that's with the Timberwolves right now because he's struggling over there. It's the same. You gotta give it time. I'm not saying that Mikal is Dante. I'm just telling you, sometimes you got to give a player some time.
Ron, before
you're supposed to be better than Dante, to be honest.
Really quick, before you bring him on and all that stuff, really the major problem here is that we don't need Bridges to score or to get cooking and do 30 points and 30 points and 22 points and 8 points. He could get 15 points a night, and that's totally fine with this starting five. What he does need to do is why he was brought here and play defense. And the second point is for Bridges, I mean for the 38 for Bridges on the panel, 38 minutes a night for an athlete, you're right. Most times that shouldn't matter much. But we're talking about 38 minutes of banging into people, having a sticky guard, chasing people around, getting hit in the knee. This is a different thing than just running 38 minutes in practice or running 38 minutes in it. It's not the same thing. It's not. Yeah. You need some of these young people to play. And the eyeball test is always the winner. And the eyeball test is showing us that we can't play or stick younger, bigger, faster teams. Period.
Nah. I'm just gonna say this real quick. We need to get out of the narrative because of that.
And I don't.
Go ahead, man. But let me say this, Juan Rivera, real quick. We need to take our narrative that Thibs is playing these guys a lot of minutes. That's BS. Start looking at the stats. The Knicks, the only player that is playing the most amount of minutes is Karl Anthony Towns. They have like 2 or 3 teams playing 2 to 3 guys more than the Knicks. So stop with that narrative.
You need to look. You need to look that up again, bro.
You need to look it up again.
Hold on.
They have the lowest bench minutes in the NBA, dude.
Hold on, because I you see it. It's on my docket of stuff to talk about, so I'm prepared, right? Mm-hmm. Let me click my thing here. Hold on.
What's up, Dark?
Where's my numbers?
What's going on, Dark?
What's up? D-Rex, what's going on, brother?
What's going on, D-Rex?
I'm good. I'm kosher. I'm audible.
What's that? You're stressed.
We hear you kind of low though.
Your mic is very low.
While you're looking up that stat,
it's very low.
Oh, I got it. Here we go. I got it. So while we get D-Rex to sound a little louder, and maybe I'll raise the volume. I'm just gonna have to lower it when everybody else speaks.
I can hear you.
Who is playing the most minutes in the NBA right now?
Mikal Bridges.
Mikal Bridges, 38 minutes per game. No one's playing more minutes than Mikal Bridges. So that's one. UK, all right. Well, I mean, that we know that Mikal's been playing a lot all season. That's what Thibs has been doing. And Karl Anthony Towns, Thibs was playing him a lot as well. But as long as it's not everybody else. Wait. Who's fourth? Josh Hart, 37 minutes. Okay, well,
he can do that though.
Who's six? OG Anunoby.
OG Anunoby at 6.
Injury prone edge. OG.
So you telling me the Knicks have 3 players in the top?
Dork, your mic is
yeah.
altered.
It's all muffled.
Off.
It's hard to hear you, dude.
So this is the thing. Like Ron, I don't even understand because I'm looking at ESPN. ESPN has as average, the average. They're not talking about which game that they play out the most. They talking about
averages matter. The averages matter. Dude.
Kevin Durant is first, 37.5. Joker is 37.4. I'm not going to keep on reading the rest. But
Joker's going to be gassed he was gassed last year.
But that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying, I'm going based on average. I'm not going based on one game.
We have 3
guys.
Not
either.
Wait.
Averages matter though. That adds up.
1 second. Why would I read averages of? Why would I read a game of minutes? I'm obviously talking about averages. This is 19 games. Mikal Bridges is averaging 38.1 minutes. This is for 19 games. That's what I'm reading. I'm on NBA.
Also has.
I'm hosting a show, and I'm sometimes I'll be forgetting. I gotta be transparent. Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on.
So
Hold on. My bad, guys. I should have did this. Boom. There it is. So you can see it yourselves.
Yeah, the point is,
I'm saying, put it up.
What we're saying,
and Ron, remind him about the blue thing. Remind him about the blue numbers.
You know who has the lowest bench minutes? Which team has the lowest bench minutes in the NBA? Oh yeah, it's the New York Knicks. I mean, if that you don't think that matters, I'm sorry.
You don't even have. You can just see here. We have 3 starters in the top 6.
Can I weigh in on this?
That's outrageous.
I don't know. I just want to check that I can.
That's too much.
half of the top 6 are New York Knicks.
It's crazy to me. That to me is wild. And hold on,
That's
and then the other thing, you got to go down a little bit more. But look, when you get to 27, it's Jalen Brunson, and then somehow Cat dropped down to 42. So I think Thibs said, you know what, maybe I'm playing Cat a little too much, and so let me lower it down a little bit.
Honestly, a couple of games.
He can't play defense.
He had foul trouble a couple games, so that's why he got out.
Yeah,
he probably would have played.
You know what I'm seeing, Ron, and that's my mistake. It seems like it wasn't even updated. It just stopped at 11 or 14 on my end, and on your end it's saying 19.
Yeah, no, it's cool. Listen, that's why, like I said, I didn't want to just read it. I said, you know what? Let me let y'all see it so y'all can see it yourselves, and you know what I'm looking at. But that's the bottom line. Like that's what it is right now. The Knicks, not only are they playing these guys a ton of minutes, like this to me is ridiculous. This is another thing. So I said, you know what? Let me look at Mikal Bridges because, Mikal Bridges is an Iron Man. Right now, he currently holds the record for most games played consecutively. But I said, you know what? Let me go look back.
He also plays hurt.
He does play hurt. But Mikal Bridges averaged 36 minutes last year with the Nets. So I said, let me look at the year before. 35 minutes. Let me look at the year before that. 34 and a half minutes. Just because we brought in an Iron Man doesn't mean we got to play the dude 38 minutes. Like, you know what I mean?
That's a very, very good point to make.
How about
Thank
the
you.
year he won Defensive Player of the Year? How many minutes he won? When he won Defensive Player, he was in the All-Defensive team.
I don't know what year that was.
That was the year they went to the final.
Let me see.
22,000.
2022.
Oh, 2022?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, hold on. Let me see.
And while you look that up, I don't think that defensive stuff goes away that fast. So I think he still has that in him, but he needs to make the effort. And that's really what we're seeing. But I think if he makes the effort, he can get back to elite defense. That's just my opinion.
I hate to keep making this excuse because they're all professionals, and I get it. You have to play hard.
34.8 minutes in 21-22. But, it's a little confusing. So 22-23, he averaged 36 minutes with Phoenix and then 34 minutes with Brooklyn. So 35 minutes.
Right. So what
can it also
I'm
be,
asking
Ron, that-
everyone,
But he had to.
Can it
I'm
also be,
asking
Ron,
everyone
that
to
it could be that they actually just wanted to see how it worked out with not Mikal Bridges at the beginning. Their main focus at the beginning was Karl Anthony Towns and Brunson, letting that duo actually work. Let's focus. That's why they had the most amount of minutes at the beginning. Now that they already have it rolling on, now let's focus on OG and Mikal. OG is already showing that he's already understanding how to play with the nuclears of the team. Mikal hasn't. But that doesn't mean that he doesn't have it. It just means that he's just trying to get adjusted.
right? But what I'm getting at is this, though. I understand maybe in Thibs' mind.
And Coach, continue. But after Coach,
Coach.
I want to get to D-Rex so he can finally get it. You know.
So, like, what my main thing is this: look at, and I know I don't care about the other teams, blah blah blah. I get it, but the other top teams in the league right now, especially in the East and in the West, all of those teams' cores have played together already.
Yeah.
Boston's been rolling with that core for 2-3 years now. Even Orlando, who's coming up, they have no one new or fresh on that roster that's like making them different. Yeah, they have Caldwell Pope, whatever. But you know, look at Cleveland. They're one of the top teams. They have no one new or crazy there that's making them better.
Yeah.
These are all teams that have played together. They've had their chemistry. They've had time to work together. And I get it. The Knicks have this whole shiny new toy, this new starting lineup. We're all excited to be the best today. I am too. Trust me. I'm 49 years old. I've been a Knicks fan forever. No one's in more of a rush than me to get this crap rolling. But we have to pump the brakes as much as we don't want to. But at the same time, the governor, because that's what my new nickname for Adolf Tibbler, that's the nickname I gave him. Because this dude's like
that was you who did it? That's great.
Yeah, Adolf Tibbler. He's like, the thing is, he just needs to learn how to adapt a little bit. Like, I get it. We don't have the traditional Joakim Noah or his Mitch or these defensive centers he likes to have. Then you know what? You're a pro. You've been a coach in the NBA as an assistant and a coach for 40 years or something, 30 or 40 years now. Adapt to your skill set of your players that you have. Okay, obviously, Thibs signed off to get Cat back and whoever, but he knows what he has. Don't just keep your same tired defense with the no back end help and letting Brunson or Josh Hart be your rim protector because Cat's going to the top of the key to cover the center that's shooting and everyone to play in a 5-out system now. No one talks about that stuff, you know. And then Cat's got to come down and get a defensive rebound too because we don't have traditional long fours and threes get rebounds like other teams have right now because they're hurt. Precious and Mitch isn't here. So with that being said, Thibs needs to learn, even if it's temporarily, adjust your defense to your personnel. Don't just say, "Oh, deal with it. This is our defense." Especially with a new team that's trying to figure all the problems we're having are miscommunication. We're not switching. Yeah. We're not closing out properly. Like a lot of times, guys are looking at each other like, "Oh, what happened? I thought you had him." We have some of the things that are happening with our transition. There's a lot of things that I think we just need. The only part I want to pump the brakes on is just like, "Oh, we suck. We need to make all these trades and moves to get rid of Mikal Bridges." I'm upset about Bridges not being as well either. But it comes down to this. He's shooting 46%. Remember when we were begging RJ and IQ and Grimes and all these guys to shoot 46%? We were like ecstatic if our second best scorer shot 46%. Yeah. Now he's our fifth
option.
Worst
Keep going, Coach.
Shooter, and he's shooting. Do I wish he made more of these open threes? Of course. I want him to make these open threes like the next guy. But in the end, I know I'm just went on a rant there. I just want to get that out before Dort got going.
Yeah, hold on. Back, I got some house cleaning. Sorry, I apologize. I don't want to get to it. It's been a lot of people trying to get their passionate points out. And you know what I mean? I give everybody their love, but
that's us New Yorkers, baby.
We got us a couple super chats. Let me get to these super chats and then finally get to D-Rex. but before I do that, hold on one second. Shout out to Geraldine McIver, one of my day ones. Like I said, I always got to show Geraldine some love. When we had 4 or 5 viewers, Geraldine was one of them. I appreciate you, Geraldine. Let's go. Appreciate you. She says it's really sad. Same old complaint every single year when we get new players. It's always based on what we paid to get them. That is a fact.
Yeah.
There's a lot of that going on because Knicks fans, unfortunately, when we find out about money or assets that we give up to acquire players, that's like our capital, right? And so people think, man, it's so good we got this capital, but we don't use it. Because remember, before it was like, wow, when we holding on to all these picks, we ain't using them. Why we holding on to the picks? Then when we use the picks, well, you know what? He's not giving us what we thought. We could have saved those picks for somebody else. It's always going to be that way. We just got to hope that Mikal Bridges turns out to be what I think he will be, which is, 15, 16-point scorer, like y'all was saying, and a solid defender. That's all we need from Mikal. Okay, we don't need much more. We got those other pieces here. That's why they're here. That's why we went out and got Cat. That's why Brunson is here. And let's not forget of how great Josh Hart has been playing for this team. But whatever. Okay.
Yeah. Exactly.
So let me get to the super chat. Sorry, guys. Give me a second. First one. Shout out to my guy, Paris Duggar. Thank you for the generous super chat. He said, Thibs is destroying our chance to grow and win, overplaying OG Cat Josh Brunson, which affects shooting, rebounding, and D. He's the reason for the second round. Second round. Exit. Yeah. I appreciate you, Paris. Thank you. That's. I'm not going to argue with you guys. See, I did early because y'all was talking about this, game 4. I'm like, calm down. But it's game 19 now. Now it's different.
If you have 29 points, man, and you still got your starters in the game, this is the ridiculous stuff that I see.
Yeah, man. I mean, especially in blowouts, like it was a blowout game. The starters were still in. Like it was like 5-6 minutes. I'm like, what are you waiting for?
Against Denver.
Like, what the hell was he waiting for? I don't understand this.
Yeah.
Right. I hear you. Hold on. Got another chat from Parrish.
And then they banged into each other and almost got hurt with like 2 minutes to go.
Correct. Thank you for the generous super chat, Parrish. He says, can't get on Bridges because he's not the athletic anymore. He can't change directions quickly anymore. His twitch ability is not. Forget about offense. Well, I will say that he for someone who I'm used to moving a certain way, he does look a little slower when he moves out there on the court. Mm-hmm. I don't see the same explosiveness that if anything, OG shows me levels of like OG be moving, man. Don't get OG on a steal. He out. But that being said,
you know what's telling me, Ryan? It's telling me that Bridges is injured and he's playing hurt. That's what it's telling me.
I mean, I don't want to bail him out, AA, because if he's not, he's not. You know what I mean? I don't want to bail him out.
He's out on the court though, so
exactly.
He's on the court, so we gotta produce. Like,
yeah,
at the end of the day,
can't
make excuses.
And nobody still has even mentioned like everything that coach said. Hey, coach, my brother, you said everything right on point. Like just think about it. It could be something else. It could be even the arena. Like a lot of players, we sometimes downgrade how much of an impact is playing for Madison Square Garden. It's not the same. Some players take time. We already said about Devo. Devo took how many times? How long it took Devo? And then after that, we hated him getting traded.
Right.
Give it time. Give it time. How many people?
Nice. You're 100% right on that.
No, it's just hard because what we saw last year.
But I know. But listen to this. Listen to this. We wanted Devo traded once he started playing. Why did we even get him? And then once I agree. Then once we started seeing what he did in the playoff, we wanted him, and it blew our mind once we heard that he was in the package with Julius Randle.
Nice. You just exemplified a typical Knicks fan. It's, when you're not doing well, the people gonna be mad, and then when you're doing well, oh man, why'd you trade him? Like that's what happened.
But Ron,
that's the New York fan.
Also add in the fact that we doing 5 first-round picks for this man. So
I get it.
So I know you take what he said, which is a fact. The things that he just said were all facts. But then take 2 other things. One, we paid way too much for him. right, and gave way too much away. That's two, right? And the third is we're Knicks fans. So we see this team that has all this possibility on paper, losing to Utah, almost losing to Charlotte yesterday, the Hawks, these other teams that are not as good as us.
Yeah, I agree.
A coach that's not using any bench players. So they all are there's a thing that says that two things could be right at the same time, even if they don't even match each other. In this case, 5 things are right at the same time.
Yeah.
What Bridges said was right. What Coach said was spot on, right? Those things are spot on. But then add in the fact that we paid so much for this guy to be a defensive player. I'm never looking for him to get 20 points the way he would have been in Brooklyn. Of course, It's easier to play in a Barclays Center and be the number one for a team that has no expectations compared to a filled arena, no matter what you're doing, in Madison Square Garden, filled with superstars on the sideline and Spike Lee yelling at you. It's not the same.
Yeah.
So I think that we're going to go back to what we said earlier. The first 20 games, we watch and see if they could gel. Maybe even 25 games.
Well, at this point, maybe not 25, yeah.
Right, about 25 now. The middle 40 games of any season is the most important.
Yeah.
And and then we'll see if they could really gel. I think what the issue is that we see a team, and I hate this term. On paper, they look like they could be the best, but the game's not played on paper.
Right, but that's an important thing to say because that means something is off. Because it is true, we do have, I think we have all the talent on paper. So there's something that has to click. If it's the coach, if it's something is not right that has to get fixed. Because the Knicks do have a great team that probably has championship potential. It just has to be unlocked.
Right.
And we don't have the quarterback. We don't have the coach. Okay. Thibodeau.
I'm not gonna. I don't know, Double A. I don't know, bro. I don't know if you have the guy. I can't say that yet.
He never had a team like this, bro.
It's
and
true.
You're gonna tell me you're gonna play 8 guys. You're gonna play 8 guys, yet your 8th player only plays 2 minutes.
He's playing 6.5 guys. Let's be honest.
That's a fact.
Coach, say it better. It's more like 6 2/3, or maybe 6 1/2. It's not even 8 players.
All right, hold on, guys. Let's get over to D-Rex. D-Rex has been patiently waiting.
Oh yeah, my bad, D-Rex.
So the other thing I wanted to say, I also got Wiz backstage. I'm gonna bring Wiz in here, let D-Rex go. But I wanted to say too, shout out to David Smith, a member of the SKF Army. Salute to you, my brother. I see you going off in the chat. I don't know why, but I get it. I don't think that's the hill that you really want to stay on. I get you love Cat. Cat has been fantastic here. Cat is going to go down.
You didn't see number 33 in his prime, baby.
That's what I'm saying. Like, Cat is going to go down as one of the best centers to ever wear a Knick uniform when it's all said and done.
One of them.
That don't mean that he's necessarily better than Patrick Ewing. I think Patrick Ewing gets a bad rap. Could he shoot the way Cat does? No. His mid-range.
I don't ever.
I think because they didn't.
He wins a championship. He's in the conversation though.
I just right. If the layup went in, it's a different
thing. Could be different, but you can't. No. I don't mean to cut you guys off, but if I just want to say what I got to say and get to D-Rex, because if we all chime in, we'll jump into another conversation. Like, you know what? Let me tell you something about Pat Ewing. I remember. No. I just wanted to say that Pat Ewing gets overlooked sometimes because people forget. I mean, Pat Ewing played what? Like, I don't know how many years, 16, 18. How many years did he played a lot of basketball.
And he did it by himself. He had no help on offense.
To 99, 15 years.
He's a superhero, bro.
Okay, 15. People forget that them first 5 years of Pat Ewing's basketball career, even though the Knicks weren't necessarily a great team, Pat Ewing was balling defensively. His block.
Nobody wanted to see Pat Ewing, bro. Nobody.
You know what I'm saying? Pat was killing it. But then he got better and better offensively as he went along.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, guys. All right,
Yeah.
whatever.
Hey,
100%. I'm gonna tell you this right now, and I'll be quiet. Maybe.
Yes.
If you took, I'm gonna tell you right now, if you replace Tat with
Lord have
Ewing
mercy.
on this team right now, if you had a young Ewing on this team and not Tat,
Oh, forget about it. You kidding me?
we wouldn't be talking about this stuff.
this is a different. This is what I'm saying. If we trying to compare, like 20 or 30 years ago,
And the era.
it's not the same.
All right,
Yeah,
here
but
we
it's
go,
not the
Ryan.
same. Now we need
D-Rex.
shooters. It's not the
D-Rex.
same.
D-Rex.
Like he could do so much. If something happens and he can't shoot, he's out of here. He's not playing NBA. The best center right now, and we have him, is this
Time out, guys.
D-Rex,
right here.
D-Rex, let the man
All right,
talk.
yes. Listen, I look.
That
Tyler's
jersey's fire, by the way.
for us, but let's not forget about what Patrick Ewing is. Okay, all right, but
D-Rex.
let's get to D-Rex. D-Rex, sorry, buddy, it took forever to get here.
You're good.
Fuck
You're
you,
good.
Rex.
How's the
Why don't
audio,
we-
everyone?
I
I gotta
Is
apologize
Kosher?
too because we're all talking too much. We passionate over here.
passionate.
I think he's working on his headphones because his headphones, I can't hear him.
Wait, can he?
Am I audible? Yes or no?
I mean, you're audible. You got a little static, but I just want you to get off your take. So get your take off.
Well, I wanted to say that everyone is right and everyone is wrong, basically.
I like it. Thank you, D-Rex.
Yes, that's it. That's the answer. Right.
Okay. Nice.
Right.
Nice hearing from you. Nice hearing
I mean,
from
we all got good points, but the one that I wanted to touch on was that Bridges, at first, he said, like, we have this attitude that is just not healthy. We're entitled. We feel like we already won the championship because we put together a good roster, and it doesn't work that way. You know, I feel like we have kind of internalized a Thibs logic of like, oh, this guy's a rookie, he can't play. This is a bad team, they can't play. Every single night of the season so far, a rookie has gone off on the Knicks. Every single night of the season so far, the most random, irrelevant, end of the bench player on the other team has lit up the Knicks starters. It's literally like the fan who comes in to shoot the free throw competition. He signs an NBA contract and he has a Michael Jordan night against the Knicks. And we need to stop sitting here saying, oh, well, that guy's a rookie, he can't play. This team is a whatever rating. It's the NBA, bro. Every team is a threat. Every player is a threat. Doesn't matter if he's a rookie. Doesn't matter what. Every single person in the NBA is a threat. Doesn't matter which team has no championship right now in this era. Every single person can play. Every single person can shoot. More importantly, in this NBA.
Tell your coach that, bro.
And there's not one
guy.
person that could take the floor that we can say, whatever, he's a rookie, he's a bum, we don't got to worry about him.
No.
You know what? Just the fact that we scoffed at this person, he shot another three against the Knicks, and it went in. The fact that you scoffed, another three went in against us. Like, we got to stop overlooking people, bro. That's like...
We lead the league.
We're
in
saying
bum
they
threes.
need to be
That's what I
played.
call it.
Yeah,
Bum
yeah.
We're all saying that.
Yeah, no, I
98
think he
and
knows
hockey.
that one. He's talking about the fan base on the whole, not us, the fan base.
I really think, and the way that Thibs talked about rookies the other day, like he said, oh, if Bridges was a rookie, I'd be worried. Like, I swear that Hawks game, he probably went into it saying, like, oh, Reese, he a rookie, don't worry, don't guard him too bad. Don't guard him too heavy. Like, it's fine, he's not going to do nothing. And, like, once that person starts going off against the Knicks in that game, nobody's going to sit here and tell me Thibs was an expert at mid-game adjustments. He freezes. He freezes when the plans doesn't start working out. And when that person starts going off against the Knicks, the adjustment never comes. And
This is
that's
how I
really
know
bad.
that our coach is in trouble. Thibs still has things on paper with writing on. What ancient dinosaur still writes things on paper?
Yeah, bro.
In
He gave
a
up the stone tablets
NBA.
last month. He's evolving.
Like in this
In
game,
the NBA? Okay.
I literally yelled at the screen. You know, we do a little watch along with our other channel with Orange Tears. So we're watching it, and during that whole run where we had Bridges and Brunson playing the whole third quarter, I see Thibs looking at this piece of paper with like Sharpie and writing on it. I'm like, yeah, dummy, it's time to put OG back in, let Bridges come out, like, or put in Dadier. Is that on the paper? Like, I don't think those guys' names are even on the paper. Like, I don't, like, that's my thing with Thibs. It's really not about his X's and O's for me. It's his rotation
he misses
situation.
The forest for the trees, bro. All the details, he's on point.
Yeah.
But the big picture, he misses it all
Right.
the time.
That
he doesn't.
I just want to
He's
say,
not,
like,
he's great at preparing with film and preparing his team, but he's not good at ad-libbing and improv on the fly. That's what I know.
No creativity, zero creativity, bro.
Like Ryan.
When the ish hits the
when
fan,
you
he
were
like
saying,
panics.
Ryan, you were saying, okay, like when I said the game plan should have been feed Towns.
Right. I agree with that. I agree with that.
But you said, but Towns is off. Now so then what you do is you post OG because he had an advantage. Bridges had an advantage. The only person that didn't have an advantage at that game was whoever that guy was guarding.
Well, but hold on. But see, but to your point, and then I'll get over to Wiz and then to Shah. To your point, Double A, this was a game.
Yeah.
Like if we looking at the way the Knicks play and what we used to, this was a game where Towns. I'm not going to say Towns didn't have it because he still shot great. Towns is incredible. Once again, he's a really good player. Even the way he looked, when you look at the stats at the end of he still shot like 50% and 40% from three. But I'm telling you, to watch the game, you saw he was struggling. It wasn't easy for him, and he wasn't getting the calls. So maybe game plan A to feed him maybe wasn't going to work as well because it wasn't going to come as easy as you thought it would. Fine. So then, even to your point, try to take advantage of OG or Mikal. Mikal didn't have it. Mikal finished with 8 points. He's been tired, and so his shot wasn't falling the way we wanted to fall. This was a Jalen Brunson game.
But
That's fine.
You post him. OG
But even post, you got to also understand that OG's game is more of a knock down the open three / to the paint. He ain't really a post up type of guy. It is evolving, but to depend on, he doesn't have, like, you know how guys get in the NBA and when they're used to scoring, they get go-to moves. OG don't have that go-to move yet because now this is when his game is elevating. He's starting to become a bigger offensive threat. He doesn't have that yet. He doesn't have the go-to move yet. It'll maybe it'll come because he's becoming a better offensive player. But like Jalen Brunson's got his go-to move, his up and under, his little crossover thing. He's got the fall away shot. Like he's got certain things in his game.
Left-handed.
These guys got that stuff. Like, but when you know that Mikal's struggling, OG might be struggling because he's tired a little bit, even if you want to try to use him differently. The only guy who had the answer was Brunson. That's fine, but you need more. In this game, this was fine to let Brunson get his. Brunson could have went for 40-something if you wanted to play him that way. But you don't have to, but I'm saying he could have. But you need help. So this is where you say, okay, I know I've already seen how this plays out. These guys, it's a matinee game. Yesterday was Thanksgiving. Everybody ate. They had fun, whatever, blah, 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 blah. This young team is hungry. They don't normally play, so they're coming out with maximum effort, right? This is their shot for everybody to see how they play. Go to your bench, bring in a Kolick. Go to your bench, bring in a Dadier. Get some young bodies out there. You're still going to be feeding Brunson because Brunson got the hot hand. And then you go from there.
We've seen Brunson play well with the rookies already. We've seen it happen.
So I'm saying, like, this is what you do in that type of situation. There's no reason to overthink it. There's no reason to say, keep going to the well and playing my guys all these minutes, and we're not even like they've had to fight just to win by 1 point.
It's not even about the rookies. He's not even playing campaign enough.
Yeah, literally. Ryan took him the whole game to put them in last time.
Like two or three of our wins.
Wiz and Shah? They've been waiting for here.
Like 2 or 3.
We got him.
Look at 2 or 3 of these games we pulled out the win in. Remember that, like when campaign came in and brought us all the way back, like 17. Like he's a
smart this year, bro.
Yeah, at the end of the day, I feel like Thibs is a floor raiser, not a ceiling raiser, because he can't make those in-game adjustments.
Maybe you're right.
It's not that all the rookies. That's the problem. Like a lot of people think, it's not like we have to put in all the rookies at once. It's just stagger them in. You can still leave in. You can still leave in Brunson and Cat and let them three. They'll be our sole offense, which is fine. You know how many teams in the NBA would love those 2 options?
And
just
to your
one of
point
them.
too, Rum, I know you were saying too, like, some players are involved, and like Brunson, you said how he needed to get other people involved, and he's learning that. So like, I think the players can adjust because Brunson is doing it. Like he had the most assists I ever seen him. He had like 17 the other day or something.
Yeah, he's averaging almost 8 assists a game this year.
Yeah, so like he's realizing he has to get people involved. So imagine he get those rookies involved and they feel good. Like, what's that going to do for their confidence, especially with Jalen? Like,
Dottie should be playing. He's shown it. I understand, Ron, with your point where Thibs you don't play defense, you don't play. So I understand Kolek a little bit.
That young man's playing D.
The minutes that he's been on the court, he's played D, and he's got a 3-point shot. So it's all about installing confidence in your team and your players. And what I'm saying is that every other team in the NBA finds minutes for their players. Now, we're always talking about players on our team. Oh, he can't play. He can't. Then why is he on our team, man? You get 14 players on your roster for
Can I just say one thing on that point? I know that Shah's trying to jump in, but I just wanted to say that on this particular game, we always hear the excuse of, if you put the rookies in, we're going to lose by 1,000. The second they have one toe on the floor, we lost the game. Like, we always hear that they scoff at playing these people. I don't know how people have memory loss for this, but 1 month ago, all of the rookies, no starters played, all played against a healthier, better version of the Hornets team with LaMelo Ball, with Nick Richards, with all their starters, and they won comfortably. It wasn't that they eked out a win at the last 1 point. They beat them handily. And nobody can sit here and tell me that if the same team played today, the same stronger, hardest team with Nick Richards, with LaMelo Ball, we would have lost. We would have lost for sure.
Would have got blown out.
It wouldn't have even been close, bro. So how can you sit there and tell me that if they play, we lose when they beat them a month ago?
Well, yeah. Hold on. Yeah, I agree with you. That's a good point. Let me. I was gonna go to Wiz and then Shah, but I know Shah's in the car. Hold on, Wiz. I got you, brother.
Let Shah go.
Yeah, Shah.
Can we all agree that the teams this year, all 30 teams in the NBA, are better than they were last year? Can we all agree on that?
Except Washington.
Every last team this year, we don't have the same team like we got from Detroit last year, 13 and 65. We don't. A lot of these teams that are playing this year, there's no. Houston last year wasn't a good team. Atlanta's playing better basketball with the new guys that they got in. These teams in the NBA are way better than they were last year, in my opinion. 2, if you don't know Tom Thibodeau by now, Tom Thibodeau has a circle of trust, and he does not bend or break on his circle of trust. He tries. He tried. Everybody's talking about Hunker Purdy. You know the last time Hunker Purdy played in Detroit when he got beat back door 2 times. Bad. He hasn't played ever since then. Patty got beat back door. Bad the last game that he played. Tyler Kolek got beat going to the hole 2 times with 2 easy layups with no one helping out on Tyler Kolek. They isolated Tyler Kolek. They drove on him, went right to the hole. Next whistle, Tom Thibodeau took him out. Ain't seen him since. It's not the fact that Tom Thibodeau won't try. I think it's Tom Thibodeau's circle of trust. We will see these guys play some basketball once we get Precious back. And I understand about seeing more minutes from Payne because Payne is now in the circle of trust of Tom Thibodeau. When he first got here early in the season, you seen Payne come in 7 minutes, 9 minutes. Now Payne's coming in 13, 15 minutes a game. Exactly like Deuce McBride. 2-3 years ago, Deuce McBride was getting 3-4 minutes a quarter. He goes to the G League. He picks up his game. He comes back last year. Now he can get 20, 25 minutes a game. It's a circle of trust with Tom Thibodeau.
Dante left. He wouldn't be playing that much with Dante.
It is a circle of trust with Tom Thibodeau.
And it's a dinosaur way to coach.
And if you don't get into Tom Thibodeau's circle of trust, you're not going to get on the court.
Double A, let me jump in a little bit right now, Double A. Give me a second.
Yeah, we're gonna take that circle of trust to a last.
Can't hear you, D-Rex.
Get to the first round.
Yo, let me jump in. I agree.
You gotta raise your volume.
Okay.
I was muted, my bad.
I agree and disagree with you. The circle of trust, hands down. We know that for a fact. Because I'm Deuce Hive. He didn't give Deuce a chance, even when Deuce has played well. He gave you the chance when the players were gone to put Deuce in. He didn't put Deuce in when he was there playing well.
Same thing with Precious also.
Right, he does not do that. And so these guys coming back, he won't bring the other guys in. Once Precious comes back, once Mitch comes back, those guys, I'll sit in even further. They might as well stay in the locker room. So now let me go about two things I want to bring up. One is Thibs, the time. You guys, last year and the year before, when I talk about Thibs with the times and player times, everyone starts bringing up the stats. This year, it's obvious. But everyone brings up about how many players played 36 minutes, 38 minutes, KD, Joker. With Thibs, it's not necessarily even the total playing time per game. It's what Coach brought up. It's the 15 minutes straight.
Yes, cumulative and consecutive.
20 minutes straight. He does not have the adjustment in his head to go. Cat was tired a week ago. He was gasping for air. The game he put up 40, right? Or what he put up? I forgot what it was. He was gasping and then he hurt his knee, and Thibs left him in. The man was exhausted, even when we needed a defensive stop. And he left the man in because Thibs doesn't have that filter to have the empathy to bring guys out when they're exhausted or hurt. And something is off with them in the in-game adjustment like that. So it's not necessarily 36 minutes a game. It's 25 minutes straight and maybe a 5-minute rest. And then 10 minutes straight, and you're like, oh, you only played 35 minutes. Yeah, but the 25 minutes straight, 10 of those minutes were non-productive because they were exhausted and drained, and they were going for injury and bad mistakes and passing ball inbound to another guy's player, so the guy does a layup because the guy was exhausted like Mikal did the other day. Now with Mikal, I want to touch on Mikal real quick. There are about 6 factors of Mikal that should affect him mentally. When Booker says all the time that jersey is heavy. That Knicks jersey is heavy.
Heavy.
Okay? It's heavy. So right away, I know it's in Brooklyn. Brooklyn is not New York. I mean, Brooklyn is New York, but I'm from Brooklyn. But if it's not in New York.
Yeah, watch it, Liz.
Brooklyn is not New York in that sense. And say they play from Brooklyn, and they go, oh, what do you think?
It's like the Clippers in L.A.
Exactly. It's not the Lakers.
Where's Mercedes?
It's not Yankees. So right away, that's one factor.
What? Oh,
wait, watch yourself, though.
Something's wrong with
Shots fired. Shots fired.
Something's wrong with this mic.
Shots
He got
fired.
muted. I don't know what
I got
what
a
you talking about.
duck shot. Look at
First
me.
off,
I'm
the
ducking.
What is
Shots
that?
fired.
Oh,
How you get muted?
All
It
right.
seemed like
All
he
right.
shot himself on the floor. What happened?
You saying something, Wiz? I'm sorry.
Mikal came in 6. He knows he got traded for 6 players.
You got me
Dante
ducking.
didn't.
That's
Even
pressure.
OG, even Josh, the players that we traded for those guys, we were glad to get rid of sometimes. We were like, RJ, bye. We knew IQ was going to be gone. And we got OG, and OG had minimal pressure to live up to the trade value he took out of it. So, trade value. Third thing, Mikal knows that he caused Dante to be gone, in a sense. He knows he benched Dante at least, and possibly the trade for Dante being gone.
It made him expendable.
Maybe he feels a little guilty about it. Now, Dante's struggling, so now Mikal is even worse. I go, man, those guys were flying, and I come in, and my boy Dante is in Boondock somewhere, I was in Minnesota last year. I was in the man, the snow goes up there. Fire hydrants are 12 feet high because the snow piles up so they can find the fire hydrants. They have 12-foot high fire hydrants. Not 12 foot, but 6 foot high. Because when the snow drifts, fire department can find the hydrant easier. That's where he is right now. He knows he's in the middle of nowhere when he was flying in New York City in MSG, and now Dante is struggling, and then part of it, Mikal is thinking, oh, that's kind of my fault a little bit. So I could go through another 4 or 5 factors that's best in his head, and that cat is going through a lot of stress. I'm telling you, man, the guy can still play. He shows flashes of it. He's still athletic. He's still got a shot, but he's trying to get his shot as well. But of course, that aspect of it. So Mikal got to be given a chance. But with New York, we can't give it too much of a chance because we need results. New York City needs results. And unfortunately, that makes more pressure on the man. So those are my two things. Thibodeau has no time clock in the set about players or FC. And Mikal has got 6 or 7 backers stretching him the hell out. And then he takes a shot in the midst of coming to the New York Knicks. And now he's gone. His mind is just going, I don't know why I missed that shot. It's in a frustration.
Do you really think players think that way? Feel like guilty
and then
about some other player?
Well, maybe not all, but since they were tight, you know.
Wait. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Because we're still talking. Hold on.
I'm just saying. That's all I want to say. That's my take. I'm going to go put some time right now. But I'm good. Go ahead, man.
That was some great points that you made, Wiz, about the minutes that the guys are playing. The extended minutes from like 12 to 15 minutes. That was a great point. That could become a problem. That's true.
Number one in the league for first quarter minutes by the starters. Number one.
Shout out to.
That's the point we're trying to make, Nice. Remember what we were saying about them being tired? Is consecutive minutes. You know,
cumulative minutes.
Cumulative minutes, correct. Shout out to Brooklyn Knicks fan in the building. Salute to you. Appreciate you. Shout out to Dripmore in the building, the preferred barber of Still Knicks fans and the Knicks community. Salute to you. And listen, can you do me a favor? Can we not? There's no offense. I'm just keeping it YT appropriate. No, I hate to say it because if I say it, then the algorithm flags you because then I said it. Now they're looking for it. You know what I mean?
Let's not get our mind right on cam.
Yeah. Don't get your mind right on cam. Whatever it may be.
Hey, I'm not judging.
No misty activity.
I'm not judging.
No misty activity. There we go.
How's that, Ron? Is that good, Ron? No misty activity.
I like that.
I did the old wake and bake before I came on, so we're all.
There you go. See, there you go. There you go.
Yeah. No. All you got to do, by the way, is just there's a camera that you can press by it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. All you got to do is hit that stop cam for a little while. You know what I mean? In between. You know, do what you got to do, but not on cam. All right. So
but I'm going to stop mine now.
Yeah, there you go.
Do yourself a favor. To piggyback on Wiz's point, do yourself a favor, and when you get a chance, look up Josh Hart's response to the Bridges question, because he was asked that question about Bridges.
Right. Yeah.
And we all know Josh.
You know what? Let me see. Give me a second. Let me see if I can find that. I'll play it for everybody. Hold on.
Great.
But before I do that, because D-Rex already said it, but let me just give you guys some context. D-Rex said it. The Knicks starting unit is playing the most consecutive. I mean, not consecutive. They're playing the most minutes in the league, right? The starting guys. But we knew that. But and Craig had an interesting question. He said, could I compare the minutes for starting units of teams that are playing better than us, just for context? So let me start off with one thing real quick, just to give you an idea. Let me see if I can share this. Because I thought that was interesting.
Yeah, that's really interesting.
Cleveland, Boston, Orlando. These are 3 for sure.
All right. So first off, the Knicks are leading in this conversation, and it is by a wide margin. So that's one. All right. Some people are, there's a lot of us here, so some of y'all are going to be off screen, but I'm not going to leave this up for too long. All right. So let me see if I can make this a little bigger, just for some people so you can see it. I don't like how it did that. That's weird. Well, we only care about the minutes anyway, so I can make it really big actually for that part. So look at the Knicks, 319, right? Houston, 269, right? But this is what I wanted to show you guys. The Cavaliers lead the league in records. They're 17-3. You see Cleveland anywhere here?
They're nowhere to be found.
Minnesota's 9-10.
Right. Look, Cleveland is all the way down here, 112 minutes for the starters, which shows you that they're using a lot of their team, a lot of the guys out there, right? Mm. So then you go all the way back up. Now, Boston is the second best record. They're at 163. Once again, the Knicks are at 319.
And that's only 9 games they've had all their Horford hasn't played 2 games. And Porzingis is back. So I mean, even
the opening night massacre against the Knicks, right? Which Thibs would have played everyone 40 minutes in that one, or maybe 5 minutes at the end. Not one person on the Celtics played more than 30 minutes. Not one.
Oh,
Yeah.
Compare that to Thibs in a blowout.
And to my point, I mean, well, I know people feel a certain way. Okay, some people don't like Thibs regardless, no matter what we say, no matter what they see. I get it, but what I want to say is, Tom Thibodeau is still a really good basketball coach. I
want to give him his credit, bro. He brought us from
he is
laughing stock to
I'm not saying he's not.
Team, you know,
hold on. Everybody can chime in, but let's. What I want to say is, Thibs is a very good basketball coach. He does have a couple things that he needs to work on. One is in-game adjustments, which is very important, especially now when we're still trying to find ourselves as a basketball club.
But how long he been in the league, Ron?
But it don't matter, Double A, because like you said, remember, Double A, like you said, we have 2 brand new players in our starting lineup that are, not just pieces, right? It's not like you brought in a Josh Hart and he's in your starting lineup. Okay, well, no, you got Cat, who your offense is going to have to run through at points, and you bring in Mikal Bridges, who defensively is supposed to be a huge part of your team, and he's not playing necessarily up to par at the moment. And then, so when you think about that and everybody understanding their roles, Jalen Brunson is, let me just bring this up again. Jalen Brunson is just now figuring out his role again. Like, he's starting to get back to Jalen Brunson. But let's not forget, he was struggling too. Not necessarily shooting the way he normally shoots and not knowing exactly what he should be doing. Now he's back to Jalen Brunson. So this stuff is slowly starting to come along. So we got to be fair on both sides. As much as we want to say he's playing guys too many minutes, which I think a lot of us can agree with, we also got to look at the fact that the Knicks players themselves, some of them aren't necessarily playing up to par. Like, Mikal is not necessarily what we would expect him to be right now, okay? And Karl-Anthony Towns, as bad as we know that he wasn't that good on defense, no one knew that he would be giving up 91% of opposing team shots at the rim. Like, that's a big number, y'all. Like, so all I'm saying is, when you talk about the Knicks defense, because I know some of y'all are feeling a certain way, and I just want to tell y'all, when he doesn't have a rim protector out there, when these guys can't in his defense funnel guy, like, the only way to the Knicks were at one point were giving up so many points in the paint, it was ridiculous, right? And then you look, well, hey, at least they're guarding the 3. No, they were getting cooked at 3 too. So how do you stop that? Well, you have to play up on the defense. You have to close out against the 3-point shooters. But when you close out against the 3-point shooters, they go behind you. They get to the rim. When you get to the rim, that's okay, because Thibs always has his defensive center there to help block a shot or, change your shot. There ain't no defensive center there. So then once they get into the paint, they cooking us that way. Tibbs is going to have to figure out a way to change a little bit of this defensive style in order for us to succeed now while we wait for some answers. He has to change his philosophy a little bit because it ain't working. That's what I'm trying to say.
But Jay made a big point. Okay, we're saying we're waiting for Mitchell Robinson. We're waiting for Precious Achiuwa. Okay, we can honestly say what we hear is Precious is close. But I've been hearing he's been practicing now for days. Okay, so when he's coming back, all right. But we don't know what Mitchell Robinson is going to be. We don't know. It's going to take time for him to get in NBA shape, in conditioning, to be able to run up and down.
And other players can get injured in the meantime also.
You know what I mean? But this is why you give rookies like Hakaporty some minutes here and there to see what you got. Right,
exactly. Now's the time to do it when it's early.
Yeah. Now people are criticizing Hakaporty, saying he's garbage. How can you say that when we haven't even seen the guy play? Yes, he's made mistakes, but man, Jalen Brunson makes mistakes.
He's played less than 100 minutes in the NBA. 40.
Everybody
less than 100 minutes.
You know what I'm saying? So now you also prepare yourself so that when you have Mitchell Robinson, you already see how it's going to work with Cat playing with the center.
Mm-hmm.
Right,
and one thing real quick, Double A. Shah actually says something very profound, and I think that we actually missed it. Like once Deuce came in, we knew that hey, we love what we see. but he still doesn't have it. It's one of those that if you bite on what Thibs is trying to do, we could end up seeing what the conclusion is. Look at Manuel quickly. Look at Deuce. Those players that actually bite on Coach Thibs' system ends up like a Jimmy Butler. Now, Jimmy Butler, of course, his years is passing on. And he might not be the same, but just give it time. Guys, the main reason he's playing all those minutes, remember, the first two players, it wasn't OG. It wasn't even Mikal Bridges. It was between Jalen Brunson and Karl Anthony Towns. It's because he trusts them too. He just want to make sure that his two main guy gets it. All right, now they already got it. Now let's move on to the next two. The next two is Mikal and OG. OG already, guys, OG is scaring me. OG is scaring me. This motherflower is like a lion. He's like a tiger in his mind. Like, if you notice, he stops the ball, like just trying to figure out, am I taking this shot or I'm blazing? And it's like when he does it, it's too quick that you miss it. If you blink your eyes on OG, you miss it. We have three that already gets it, guys. Of course, we are deficiency because we don't have a Mitchell Robinson.
I think it's 4 because I think Josh Hart already knows his role.
Yep, and I was
That's a fact.
He's playing great, Coach.
But
That's a fact.
That's the only reason why we're getting away.
Coach, I'm finishing.
Oh,
I'm finishing.
My bad.
Real quick. The same thing that you saying, bro. I miss out another guy. His name is Josh Hart. But that's the thing. If we start looking at the good things that we have, we start appreciating. And we started complaining on what we do not see on Mikal Bridges. Guys, remember of Devo. Devo wasn't playing well last year. I mean, once he came in. But guys, just stay put. What happened on the trade? Everybody was stunned.
Yeah, they have to adjust, man. Everyone's got to adjust.
I mean, I think it's a good point to make that we should still take a moment to appreciate the bigger picture that we are this team that can still win with all the talent that we have. But I think that lends to the frustrations and also, like, it's high expectations, bro. I understand that I'm not sitting here saying Mikal Bridges is never going to put it together. He's going to be a bum forever. But every single team, even the Celtics, is getting better every day. The last time we fought the Celtics, they didn't even have Porzingis on the floor. So they're going to be a harder team for us to fight the next time. So if we're not here sitting literally splitting hairs, every single tiny mistake that we have, every single tiny flaw that we have to improve on, then we're not going to improve. That's a championship team. You have to minimize your weaknesses and be ruthless. You can't say this is good enough, that's good enough. So we should still be show some grace to Mikal Bridges and appreciate all the talent we have. I would say Jalen Brunson now is already better than where he ended off the last season. Yeah, just from now.
And the thing that we're not appreciating the most,
I got you, shot right up, Coach,
is that number one, the adjustment, everyone's adjustment to the new team and their role is different.
Facts.
Cat came to us. He has a skill set that is, whether people want to put him on a pedestal or not, he is probably one of the top 2 or 3 best offensive skilled centers in the NBA. It's
facts.
The things he can do, shooting, his percentage points on his shooting are only Larry Bird has done what he's done. Think about that. Only Larry Bird has shot the 3-point percentage, free throw percentage, and field goal percentage. So we're not just now. Cat has never had to be a defensive anchor on any team he's been on. For us to expect that from him when he's here, we're being ridiculous with our expectations. That's why Gobert went there to Minnesota, because they tried to see if he could be a defensive anchor for Cat, blah blah blah. But Cat's
and now it's Reed,
right? But Cat's value for us, because of the addition of Bridges and having OG and having someone like Precious and Mitch to spell him, we should be able to minimize the shortcomings of Brunson and Cat, what they present to us offensively that we've never had on the Knicks ever. We've never had 2 guys like this on our offense. What they're going to provide, then we can deal with a little bit of less from them defensively. I can live with it.
Right.
The thing is with Bridges, we're lucky and fortunate that the reason why the sky hasn't been falling even worse for us, because of the emergence offensively we didn't think Josh Hart was going to do this. Remember what he was doing in the preseason? We were like, holy crap, he's not even shooting. And then he came out gangbusters.
Point. People don't give Josh Hart enough credit for the leap he took in shooting this year.
Josh, what he's doing offensively, and really OG started showing this last year before he got hurt. Remember, he had like a 30 and a half in that one game. He was kind of starting to show that. And then he talked about after his 40-point game how much he worked on it in the offseason and all that stuff. So the emergence of Josh and OG offensively have luckily taken the burden off of Mikal Bridges.
That's 100% fact.
What we needed him to do offensively. Now, the thing that OG does, though, that I need from Mikal is this. Shots come and go. Your rhythm offensively for some people, I get it. But that is no excuse for him because on these last 2 nights that OG has had a rough offensive night, he's still the best defensive player. Look what he did to Brandon Miller. If OG wasn't there and Miller shut his behind down, I mean, he shut Miller's behind down. He was like 9 of 28 or something crazy. You know,
right now,
if we didn't have OG stopping him, we would have lost that game.
Nobody wants to see him.
Yeah. Hey, I just want to say, since I'm about to check back out, get back to work. Peace to all you guys on here. Great chat. You're getting me through the day. I'm almost out of here. I hope y'all rock for another at least 51 minutes and stuff. And so this is where I can listen to y'all on the back end. Y'all guys, peace out to everyone on there. And I'll talk to y'all in a little bit. Peace.
Thanks, brother.
Ron, I have a question for you, my brother. Haven't you noticed, like, and this is not only for Ron, this is for everybody. Like, this team is not the only one involved. We also evolving as fans. Haven't we noticed that since Julius Randle once he got to the team, we was always missing a couple pieces. This is the closest team that we have as a championship. And right now, the only thing missing, to me, is a center. As much Carl Anthony is doing good, he's like actually playing. I'm just doing it because there's a need for that position, but it's not because I want to play it. Just imagine if Mitchell Robinson start playing. It's over.
Well, to your point,
look, they're not playing together. Pat is not a 4. It's the whole thing that all you guys are dreaming up about this dual. Look, the Twin Towers crap has never won a championship in the NBA. The only time it kind of happened was 2 Hall of Famers.
Okay, that's fair.
But you're 2 Hall of Famers. Look, I'm sorry, Mitchell Robinson. Love you, but you're not Tim Duncan and you're not David Robinson. Okay? That's the only time it's worked in the NBA. And the year that it worked for them, Kawhi Leonard won the MVP.
Let me ask you a question, Coach.
Nice.
Defensively, not offensively. Defensively, Mitchell Robinson, when he's on his game, do you think he's as good as Duncan or Robinson?
No,
on defense,
not even close.
I think the Knicks are so hungry to put our players on a pedestal so much that they overvalue guys. Yeah. I'm sorry.
I'm just saying on defense.
I love Mitchell Robinson. I love what he can produce. But for us to think that he's going to be our savior when a guy that barely can average 20 minutes a game and stay afloat and healthy enough.
It's what he brings.
And he gets some offensive boards, but he's not that great of a defensive.
But you imagine
rebounder. He can't shoot free throws. No one talks about we have a whole new offense now. We have a whole 5-out offense now. We have finally adapted what we've been begging for years. The Knicks are in the dark ages offensively. We're in the dark ages. You know, we have come to modern NBA. We have 5 guys that can shoot and all this stuff. And then we're going to bring Mitch back, and that's all going to change.
But what does he bring to the team? I keep hearing negative because it was Mitchell Robinson that won us the playoff series against Cleveland. He alone schooled Allen.
How many points did Mitch score that game?
He didn't need points. We don't need Mitch.
He didn't do that alone.
I mean, no. To Double A's point, Mitch didn't do that alone. But Mitch helped shut those guys down. He changed the whole. Cleveland had no answer because of the way Mitch was playing against those dudes. And he took.
You want to know what teams lead the league offensive? Sorry. You don't want to know what teams lead the league in offensive rebounds? The crappy ones that shoot like crap. We actually make our shots now.
Right.
So offensive rebounds aren't as important.
But however, unfortunately, unfair on Mitchell Robinson. Mitchell Robinson, yes, he has been injured many times, but this has been last season. He got like, just look at it. It was malicious. It wasn't his arm. It wasn't his hip.
Right.
He was the whole reason Embiid
got shut down. Okay, hold on. I don't want to listen because the narratives and we're going too off the rails a little bit. I gotta reel it in. There's a lot of us out here. So let me just say, I don't want to cut you guys off, but I have to because I just want us to stay on task. I get what everybody's saying. I get your point, and nice. I agree. You know, Mitch did come back, and we don't know what would. You know, he worked his way to get back healthy, and then to deal with that with Embiid, it messed up everything. I got it. But what I wanted to say is it's not necessarily that Mitch is the savior. It's just he's on our basketball team. Yeah. You could say, oh, we need a big who can be defensive, but we got one. He's just not healthy. So he's coming back eventually. So we're just talking about we need him. We need a guy like him to be out here. It doesn't have to be a center, though. It doesn't have to be a center, though. I just want y'all to know that. Exactly. I think we're getting caught up, but it doesn't. We need a big who can play defense. It don't got to be a center.
But guys,
somebody at power forward.
It has to be 6'9" who can hop and play in the middle and get boards and block. It doesn't matter how big he is. We need somebody in the middle. And the way we describe it early, often with you and sometimes with Divine and Shah, is we need a telephone pole in the middle. Right there, standing in the middle that no one wants to come and crash into. And the fact of the matter is we don't have it. Or we have it and we don't know because the coach is not showing us that.
I think Huck Bordy can do that.
Go. That's right.
Yeah, but we don't know that because the coach is not doing.
But in fairness to that,
let me just finish this because I don't really want to talk about it. Here's the deal. This is and I agree with Coach on some things, and Coach and everybody. We're not all going to agree, right? And that's the wonderful thing about life. This is a conversation, right? It's not an argument. It's a conversation. We're family, Knicks family. We all need to respect each other no matter what we feel, right? And happy Thanksgiving and God bless you all. But here's the deal I feel, all right? I'm going to say this. We don't have Mitch now. So that's not even a question now. When he comes back, we can talk about Mitch. When Precious comes back, we can talk about them. We could talk about what they used to do. We could do a lot of ifs. I said this before. If my aunt had a ding-a-ling, she'd be my uncle. It doesn't matter or any of these things. It doesn't matter. We got to deal with what's in front of us right now. Now I'm gonna go to a very quick point that changed a history for a team. And I believe somebody has to do this with Thibs. When Strahan saw that the Giants had a team that could win the Super Bowl, he pulled Coughlin over to the side in the office and said, look, man, you can't be doing what you're doing and sticking to what you're sticking with. You can't be screaming at people on the field like that, or you got to rotate people better. And we need somebody to go talk to Thibs that way because we do have a good team and we do draft people on purpose and we do trade people on purpose. So what happened when he had that talk with Coughlin? They won the Super Bowl the next year or that year. Okay. So the fact of the matter is that all this stuff is possible. And forgive me, I'm Italian. I get very animated and I'm a little loud, but it's fine. I'm just saying that the fact of the matter is that all things are, like I said before, some things could be true and other things could be false, or two things could be true at the same time, or two things could be wrong. I don't think we could all sit here and not disagree. Not agree that Thibs needs to be a little less get off my lawn type of attitude and more of let's shift these young guys in, especially early in the season, especially when Mitch and Precious is not here, and especially when this is all happening. You know, if they didn't take that away from Huck, that yam in the middle with the arm out when he did that, man, that showed me a lot of athleticism. But you know, between and the blocks that he was doing, and now he's off the thing because he missed two. He missed two things, and Kolick missed two things. Man, if I parented that way, I'm a single father, right? If my kids missed two things, and I told them, you know, look, I know that you're 8, pack your bags. You know what I'm saying?
If that's the case, Cat and Brunson need to be off the court.
Right.
So, they mess up defensively every other.
Right, exactly. And yesterday, I think that the game that Brunson had was a perfect Brunson game, 31-6-6, right?
Mm-hmm.
But if you remember correctly, Cat, even though he had a lesser game, I think he has to have more games like that, and Brunson have more games like that, because at the very end, Cat saved us with that fadeaway corner 3 when we were about to go down.
That was a good point. Good shot.
And you want to give Brunson credit. This is his best defensive game.
When Brunson was missing those free throws, I would have had inbounded to Cat. Cat's a very good free throw shooter.
I want to say everyone's dunking on Thibs, and there's a lot of fair points, but one of the lesser ones, because it's always about the minutes, is his end of game and inbounding plays are usually not the smartest.
Right. So somebody got to pull him
aside.
Actually,
Shaw made that play originally. Yeah.
But you know what? And just I'm sorry. I'm just trying to kind of, you know, get everybody out there, get everybody's points, and you know, show love as well. I think Jay, you make a really good point, and it's true that, you know, but Thibs has always been that way. It's tough to coach that way and not give guys an opportunity when they make a mistake here or there. Sometimes things are going to happen. But I think what we're missing, and I'm only saying this because I'm just going in the mind of Thibs. I think Thibs understands that Ariel Hukporti can add something defensively. I think the problem for Hukporti, or in Thibs' eyes, is that Hukporti doesn't understand Thibs' system quite yet, right? He doesn't understand the rotations and the defensive help quite yet. So the mistakes he's making are mistakes that he feels will spiral and turn into something bigger. So he doesn't want to allow for it to continue. Because there's something about Thibs that when he sees something that he don't like, it's not like I've said this ever since Thibs has been a coach here. Everybody coaches differently. Thibs has his own way. What I love if Thibs said, man, you know, I saw that mistake, bring this guy out the game. But when I'm bringing him out the game, walk over to him. Listen, man, what you do here? You think, you know, this is not what you should have did. Thibs is not that type of coach. I've complained about that forever.
Yeah. And our coach that was like that's gone. Johnny Bryant.
Johnny Bryant would do that.
Yep.
Correct.
He was good.
And
Johnny Bryant was
and he should be the head coach.
He was good cop. He was good cop. You know, Thibs was bad cop. You know.
Yeah.
You're gonna play that clip with Hart.
Yeah. I got it ready. So but let me shout out Kev, co-host. Well, okay, hold on 1 second. One second. Don't forget a double A. Shout out to Kev, co-host of Knicks and Ish. Please, guys, if y'all haven't checked out Knicks and Ish, please show them some love. They got a really good popping show. They got different people that come in and out. And you know, Nick Talk, just like you like hearing Nick Talk over here, they got Nick Talk as well. And you should definitely show them some love. Shout out to you, Kev. Good to see you, my brother. Hope your holidays have been great.
Like that name.
Knicks and Ish, yep. Shout out to JM3 in the building as well. Salute to you. I think I said what's up to Brooklyn Knicks fan, but if I didn't, once again, shout out to you, my brother. Appreciate you. Okay. So, and shout out to my guy, Westchester Lester. I don't know if I said what's up to you earlier. It's because the show's been going. Salute to you, and thank you for being a member of the SKF Army, my brother. Go ahead, Double A. What were you going to say? My fault. I apologize. Shout out to my guy Andios in the building as well. Shout out to Andios. I cannot forget Andios. Appreciate you. Go support Andios on social media, on Instagram, all that good stuff. And shout out to Dunn Risk-Alman and my guy D Coolis in the building. Go ahead, Double A.
Fellas, I don't know if you would agree with me on this, fellas, but one of the things that I've really had problems with Thibs about is this. Look, he takes away something from us with his attitude with our players. You know, giving up on our players, not thinking that they're good enough. You know, I mean, you evolve. You know, you grow in this game. You know, you're not going to come in. Very few players come in a game in the NBA not making mistakes. You know, like Coach said, even Brunson and Towns, they constantly make mistakes. So to penalize somebody like that just for that is terrible. But look, guys, say for instance, like Jay says, I hope not, but say Mitchell Robinson comes back and he's not himself. It's not working. He's not gelling. Okay, now we got to make a move. We got to fill that center position. We got to do, okay, how do you make trades, guys? By having things to trade, right? And we right now, we don't even know what we got with our young players. We know there's potential there. You know, Kolick has potential. You know, Hakaparty, okay, we don't really know. He's on the fence. You know, Dadier, for the few minutes he's played, he's had potential. But relatively, you got to agree with me that they're unknown. Okay? But if you look at other teams like the Sixers and the other teams, you basically know they're young guys that they brought in, like McClain, guys that are standing out, that are getting minutes and getting the opportunity to make mistakes and whatever. So let's say the Sixers needed to make a trade. They have players to make a trade. You know, they have players that are attractive to other teams. And when you coach the way you're coaching, not only do you run your players into the ground with the consecutive minutes, like Shah was talking about and Coach was talking about, the consecutive minutes, that 20 minutes straight, pumping and pumping and pumping it, and you don't get a break, and then all of a sudden you got to make that closeout on that three, and you just ain't got the gas to get there. Now all of a sudden you're a bad defender. You know, these kind of things. You know, and I just think the Knicks made a great big mistake. I think Thibs did a wonderful job in his years here. But fellas, he's been here 4 or 5 years, you know, and I just thought that it was time for Johnny Bryant. I think the Knicks team was evolving, and I think the coaching should evolve too. And get
That's
a
totally fair point, bro. Every time someone's here for 4 years, you see no evolution. Like, that's frustrating, and he's getting paid a lot.
Player-friendly coach. Somebody that can relate to these young guys and realize that we're in a different time, man. You got young guys that come in and, you know, they're NBA ready. They're ready to contribute.
Okay, all right. I hear you. Don't get me wrong, guys. Listen, you know, I'm with you. I'm a Knicks fan just like y'all. I don't agree with everything everybody says, but I agree with most of it. But the only thing I want to say is, how did the Knicks look against the Denver Nuggets?
Yeah, exactly.
Incredible, right? Incredible. But it wasn't one-sided either. They had a really good game plan against Joker. They played good defense against this guy. They were showing. They were putting him in a situation. They let him start his move, and then the help was coming. They were putting him in a situation where he was ineffective. I don't care what he finished with. He's Joker. He's one of the best players in the league. He's always going to put some numbers up.
And we made our
that
shots.
was ineffective in comparison to what we're used to from the MVP of the league. So I love the way they play defense. To me, look, I'm gonna say this, and then I'm gonna play this Josh Hart clip. And I don't even want to think this way, but I feel like this now because listening to all you guys talk, and it's allowing me to. Because while you're talking, all I'm doing is thinking about different games and looking at how this team plays. Honestly, to me, this only comes down to two things: being tired, and not necessarily. I don't want to say being tired, but I want to say a lineup being extended. You know what I mean? Like, if we can extend this lineup a little more, I think this will help the team overall. I think eventually it will help the team. There'll be some growing pains. There'll be some moments where things happen. All right, well, don't play these guys necessarily in the fourth quarter when it's crunch time and you need somebody out there to make wise decisions, right? Okay, but here's the other thing. Outside of all of that, everything that has been said, the common factor, the common denominator is effort. When these Knicks don't play with effort, they lose.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's not even just because, you know, I like to say you live by the three, you die by the three. Yes, but if you don't play with effort, don't matter if you're not shooting well, you can't get back into the game. You can't score in the paint and do other things defensively to stop the other team to allow you to have a chance to get back in the game. It boils down to effort. That's why we lost versus Utah. That's why we almost lost versus the Hornets. It started off with lackadaisical effort against a team that you know you're better than, and they can't play.
But I gotta say something on this one.
Two things are tied together.
Yeah. No, I know. If
you're too tired, you can't give effort.
Correct. I agree. That's why I said it's two things.
To save energy, knowing they're going to play 15 minutes a game. So they're probably going. If I start pushing in the first quarter, I know teams are going to take me out. So I can be running and sprinting up and down.
Exactly.
And
they could be patient.
No. Hold on. This is great. This is great. Wiz, this is really good because you said something that I was going to point to earlier when we talked about the bench play of Campaign and how he's given it. But Campaign comes in, he only knows I'm only going to play 12 to 15 minutes. I'll come and I'll give you my all. You know what I mean? And I'm not playing 15 minutes consecutively. I go out there, I play 4 or 5 minutes, I give you the best of me. That is what I think Thibs is missing. Right? Because if you can limit guys playing all those consecutive minutes, you get more effort and more energy out of it.
The payoff is exponential. The payoff is exponential. Across the board, you benefit in every possible way. And I also want to make the point that, like, people have this question in their head of, like, why do the Knicks, they perform like superstars one game and then they look like, caca the next game? This is also why it's important, like Bridges was saying, we got to have grace, but that's why it's also important to criticize these guys. Towards a lot of the end of those games when they're blowing people out and the starters are still in, if you go quarter by quarter, a lot of the times in that fourth quarter, like OG starts missing some threes, like those guys get off the pedal sometimes, but it's also because they know the game is over. OG's not going to be going like game 7 of the playoffs level effort when he's up 30 on the Nuggets, bro. And he's hitting 40
100%. 100%. And shout out to, hold on, I'm going to come back to this, David. Let me start it. Shout out to Khalid Pasha. You can't have hustle nor defense when you're playing 40 minutes a night. That is very tough to live up to that type of expectation and play effective basketball. But, to David Smith's point, not enough ball movement. That's been the biggest issue. I think that was one of the biggest issues up until maybe a week and a half ago. We've been moving the ball great, averaging around 30 assists a night. I think we averaging 28 for the season. Then we had that game where we had 45 assists. Like, the ball has been moving. But the problem is it don't matter if the ball's moving if nobody's hitting their shots. That's when it doesn't translate. And people aren't hitting their shot. It's all a trickle down. People aren't hitting their shot. They got tired legs. Front of the rim shot, all that stuff. It's a lot going on. But all I want to say is I just want us to understand. I'm not saying that Thibs is not the right guy. Thibs can get the best out of this team, but Thibs has to be a little bit more lenient with regards to minutes.
Bro. You got to change with the times a little bit.
He has to. He has to.
40 years and you don't win nothing.
I think that train left the station.
Listen, you might be right. You might be right. But guess what? Oh, the other thing I wanted to point to, this is, we've been going on the Thibs train. It's not all, I don't want to get into the blame Thibs thing. We know what Thibs is responsible for. Right. Outside of that, right? This team, we talking about, I think now we can point to guys being tired, but I ain't giving them that excuse last week, okay? And the week before that. And what I've noticed is this team is terribly inconsistent. And when they don't shoot the three well, they don't, and these are all skilled guys who can shoot from the field. It doesn't have to be a 3-point shot. They are not necessarily executing well when their 3-point shot is not falling.
And they don't stop taking them. Like, if you miss 5 straight shots,
right. It's not. But hold on 1 second. It's not. I know Wiz is going like, who's responsible for that? You would think the coach, but no, it's not all on the coach because these guys get the plan. This is the game plan. You know what the game plan is. All right. Now, if something's not working, you got to say to yourself, okay, I need to get some easy baskets. Let's start setting picks for each other. Let's get some back cuts and stuff. The players already know to do that. I used to say before that Thibs doesn't have it in the system. Yeah, he does. Every coach has it in the system. It's all about the players understanding, okay, we're out there on the court. You guys know that when a LeBron James team goes out there in the court, it ain't about what the coach says. LeBron is telling everybody, do this, do that, do that. They follow LeBron. You know what I mean? So the point is the team itself. If my shot, like I hate to do this because it sounds like we're picking on the same guy. I do not want to pick on Mikal Bridges. But for someone who's been struggling with his shot, so he's been taking way too many shots for my liking. Okay,
Yep.
so it's not just him.
Yeah, but he
Is
should.
he the rookie that you don't know that, bro? Is he the rookie that you don't know that? Come on, we got to be fair at the same time.
Guys, I know we wish he can shoot 30%, better than 30%.
He shoots 65% from 2-point range.
Yeah,
Well, the thing is, like, he's actually elite from 2. So why are you bricking so many threes, bro? Like, I don't get it.
That's what I'm saying.
But you know who
here's
did
the
that?
thing.
Randall did that.
He's still a threat that other teams, they have to respect the threat.
Why?
My bad, Wiz.
Because any time besides this season, he's a 37% 3-point shooter. That's why he's doing it.
That just tells you it's not all on Mikal. Mikal is a little lost out there, and he has to find his way, and he will, because this is not his first rodeo. He's been in the league, and he's consistently, not only is he the best person in the NBA at knocking down the corner 3, he's a really good 2-point shooter. So let's give this guy a little time.
And Ron, also another thing about Mikal Bridges. And another thing about Mikal Bridges, he's known to be a late starter. He doesn't start, or like he's not a good starter.
Coach.
And another thing, like
Perfect
if we
segue.
start just looking at it, we are good. We don't even need to stress it. Like, of course, it hurts that we in the position that we is, but coachship is even harder on the rookies, because the only time that you will get more time to play is if you outshine the starters. So it makes it even harder on the rookies. But look at Deuce.
Yeah, you don't even get
Hart
guys
made it
out
happen.
time, man.
It's not hard for
the
Daddy to
whole
outplay
team.
Mikal Bridges. He has in many games already. It's not hard. The bar is low. We got to be fair.
No,
We
that
gotta be
he's a
fair.
late bloomer. That's what I'm saying. Like, he start late. Normally, he always start like at December, January.
So then keep him on the bench till January, bro. We're trying to win games.
I mean,
right
you
now.
know,
I
we
don't know.
you can't do that. There's some players that just that's how it is.
I'm making
It
that
doesn't
point
matter.
by saying that. I'm not actually suggesting that, but like,
Rex.
Like-
But at the same time, think about it. Let's see it this way. If Mikal Bridges, he shoots well in the perimeter, and on 3 right now, his confidence is not there. Why the bleep are you shooting 3s? Start shooting
Right,
3s until you
right.
start
That's
getting that
exactly what I'm
confidence up.
saying.
And once that confidence
Because
is
they're
up,
wide
then
open.
you
He's
start
not
shooting
forcing
3.
them.
If there's one
He's
thing
gotta shoot wide open.
that is pissing me off is seeing mad 3 shoot. Like, we going against a team, we already shot 3 for 3. We missed them, and the 4th guy for some reason comes out shooting 3s. Why are we shooting 3s? Why are we so locked in with 3?
Right,
Because
but
he's wide
hold
open.
on.
He's
To-
wide
They're
to-
open.
wide open
Hand Van
threes,
Dam's
and they're
point,
taking them.
If
He
it's
Why
not
is
is
wide open,
open.
bro?
He is open. Okay, so but the point is, when a team leaves you open, they're leaving you open for a reason, right? So sometimes you got to take the shot, but
Is by
other times,
accident?
no, it's not an accident. But sometimes you
saying,
also
yeah.
have to realize, okay, I'm open. I gotta close the distance. I have to
You
close
can't
the
pass it
distance
up.
and find a different shot.
After
So-
a certain point, after a certain number of misses, it becomes mathematically more inefficient. Because
Right.
keep
And
doing
the other
same
thing
shot
too is,
missing.
Have you
gotta
guys
keep
not
your
noticed
shot.
that some of Mikal Bridges' shots, he's shooting running 3s? Like,
Yeah.
you telling me I'm
Yeah.
struggling shooting, I'm gonna shoot running 3s? Like, what are we? Look, I'm not gonna. All right, we're gonna get off.
He looks
off-
like
I
a
don't
deer
wanna
in
get into-
headlights. He looks
Right,
like a deer in headlights, and let's hope to God that he just gets it together.
Let's
Right.
see what Josh has to say about on Mikal Bridges.
I want to compare these two, and it's real quick. Just compare Mikal Bridges with Josh Hart. Nobody wanted Josh Hart to shoot 3s last season. Now, who do you feel more comfortable with shooting 3? Mikal Bridges or Josh Hart?
Depends on the shot clock.
No. It doesn't depend, because Josh
Josh
Hart.
Hart.
It feels.
Josh Hart, yeah,
Let me
Josh
say
Hart.
this,
Yeah,
right? For some reason, it feels like he already found what he was looking for. So it doesn't depend on the shot clock, because on Josh Hart, whenever he takes a 3, it's like, all right, I'm looking around, nobody's open, I'm taking this 3.
No, and he's hitting
And I will
now, bro.
to the point. What Nice is saying, Josh Hart has been very, very frugal and smart with taking that 3-point shot. Sometimes he gets it, and I'm like, he can take it right now. He don't know. Josh Hart waits till there ain't nobody around him.
Ain't nobody.
He's shooting it. So yeah, that's fair. Good point. All right, let's see what Ja Rule has to say about this. What Ja Rule got to say about all this going on? My bad. Sorry. Okay, Josh Hart. All right. Wait, hold on.
But I mean, do you think that?
Do y'all hear that?
No.
No.
Oh wait, I don't hear it either. My
It's
bad.
the
Hold on.
reporters asking the question. You'll hear him in a second.
Oh wait. Oh okay, but I was just tripping. I wanted to make sure it wasn't just me. All right, cool.
They always have the worst audio for these things, man.
I mean, do you think that expectations are getting to him a little bit? I mean, what do you think of how he's handled the situation?
I know him.
No, I don't hear anything either. Hold on.
No.
I'm not worried
It's
about
slow.
Oh,
Turn
look
up the
at
volume on the video.
You see the speakers is showing like it's low. Oh, for
All right,
some
give me a
reason.
second. Hold on. Oh. Let's see.
Really supportive of Mikal and said, "Don't worry about his struggle." But I mean, do you think that?
I don't know. I don't hear the volume. It's weird. All right, let me stop sharing and reshare this again. Give me a second, guys.
It's louder when he talks. When the reporter talks, you can't hear him.
But
the reporter doesn't have a microphone. When Josh talks, it's louder.
Doubly, I'm not where you are. I don't say fire Thibs, but I do think most of our problems right now is a Thibs thing. It is Thibs rotations, Thibs adjustments, Thibs 15, 20 minutes straight in a game of starters, not even trying the rookies to get rookies experience.
And it gets stagnant, bro.
We don't
Beyond
know
anything
who we
else,
got.
not even the minutes from practical concerns. The same look every single game, 40 minutes a game. Nothing changes, bro.
Dagger. I just find out what the kids got. Let's find out what the 40 got. I didn't think about kids. Even Matt. Why can't Matt get another chance? We went in one series he went in. He messed up. With his experience, and we know he can shoot. Just try him
You don't learn like that, and you know what? You talk about killing confidence, bro. What's worse for your confidence than that? That you go out, you play less than 5 minutes, sometimes you get yanked.
Exactly.
And here's the thing. We're lucky that we have the talent we have at our starters.
These guys are resilient also.
100%.
You know what?
If we didn't have this
Some
talent,
people, I wouldn't be happy
that's
about
why
that.
we're
That would
winning
feel
games.
horrible.
Not 'cause
You're
of
right,
good
Coach.
scheme.
100%.
What if you were on the bench and you don't even play garbage time?
Right.
Your coach, your team is up
Garbage
by 28 points, but your coach keeps you on the bench.
Yep.
Or your campaign and you come in and you hit 9 points, 3 assists, or whatever,
I actually wanna
and
say
you
something
get
on that
12 minutes.
Yep.
I want to
Exactly.
say something on that one. Because Alec Burks is a perfect example of that. Because he came in, he blew it during the regular season. He was not a good player by almost anyone's metric, even the defenders. The playoffs, he called out his number, and he showed up. He showed up and he helped save our ass in a lot of clutch situations in the playoffs.
There was
and for
certain
90% of the
playoff
season, people said he's a bomb, put him in the trunk, wasted money, blah, blah, blah. In the playoffs, when it mattered most, he came and he showed up.
He saved their tuchus.
You got to be real about it, you know.
All right, I got it.
Bro.
I got it fixed, guys. We're good. All right, let's go again. All right.
Yeah, because he really sums it up well.
But I mean, do you think that expectations are getting to him a little bit? I mean, what do you think of how he's handled?
Maybe it's the feedback, Ron. So
It's echoing,
yeah. You have it doubling up right now, Ron.
Oh shoot! Damn it! Thought I had it. Hold on. Oh wait, hold on. Let's see here. It's doubling.
I thought that was going to be better. It sounded louder.
just everybody put it on mute. It might be that somebody has bigger feedback.
Yeah, Rex, whenever your mic's on, all I hear is.
Yeah, me too.
But whenever you mute, I can hear everything way better.
Getting to him a little bit. I mean, what do you think of how he's handled this situation?
I know him. I know he's not worried about it. I'm not worried about him. I think I'm not calling you out specifically or whoever, but the media and people are killing him, and he's in a new situation. He's in a new situation where he's in a place where he's been 18 games in a different role that he's played the last 4 years. So it's our job to get him going, and all the other BS about what we gave up, this, that, and the other. it means nothing. If we win, we make a championship. Ain't nobody give a damn about how many picks we give up. We give up 15 picks. It don't matter. At the end of the day, we're trying to win a championship. He's going to be a key piece of that, and we need to continue to build him up. You know, if you go out there and nitpick everything that he does, that's only detriment to him. And, you know, we're all going to have a conversation with that. We got to get him going, and that's when we'll get the best version of Kel. And there's 18 games of the season. He's a hell of a player. He's been to the finals. He knows how to win. So, you know, we can calm down with all the criticism and nitpicking a guy who's won, you know, every time he stepped on the court in any situation. And, you know, a lot of people that can't do what he does.
There you go.
All right. Well, that was rich from Josh Hart.
It's true. But
Great.
I hear.
I mean, look, and I know that's his boy, it's his
teammate.
teammate. Answer. He's supposed to have some PC answer, build him up. But what did he say there that didn't make sense? Like, to me, you know.
You remember?
Tell me what he said.
He wasn't terribly specific.
Hey, but listen, what do you mean by building him up and help him?
No, what did he say? I didn't hear a drop of
it. Is let Bridges. Okay.
Oh, okay. I'll tell you in a second,
You
Jay.
didn't hear it?
Yeah, put the quote up. Put the quote up. I get the text and put the quote up on the end.
All right, yeah.
You know, you help him out by giving him his high percentage shots, those corner threes. Instead of taking those running threes, take the high percentage corner threes, the ones you hit. Get him some open looks in the corner.
Has he ever been like a transition three shooter? I know it's not easy specifically, but like,
no.
Has that ever been his game? No, right?
No.
It show more as well. I think it says more.
Yeah, right there. He picked the blue more there.
Let me write that down.
So yeah, basically Josh Hart on Mikal Bridges. He says, I know he's not worried about it. I'm not worried about him. The media and the people are killing him. New situation. What? It's 18 games. All the BS about what we gave up means nothing. If we win a championship, ain't nobody give a damn how many picks we gave. Hold on. Whoa, he said a lot. Ain't nobody give a damn about how many picks we gave. Where was I? Up. We can give up 15 picks. It don't matter. At the end of the day, we're trying to win a championship. He's going to be a key piece of that, and we need to continue to build him up. If you go out there and nitpick everything he does, that's only a detriment to him. We're all going to have a conversation with that. We got to get him going. That's when we get the best version of him. It's 18 games. He's a hell of a player. He's been to the finals. He knows how to win, so we can calm down with all the criticism and nitpicking. A guy who's won every time he stepped on the court in any situation. A lot of people can't do what he does.
Okay. I wish you would have just said that from the beginning.
It's better to hear. I mean, if the words are there and he's got the it's just the sound quality on it is kind of low. It's probably better if I got it from a different site, but you know, whatever.
You did great. You might as well read it because it was perfect.
I didn't realize, by the way, that it was going to be word for word everything he said. I would have just read it.
Well, the thing is, you can't take things out of context.
Like Josh Hart said it.
Right.
A lot of people don't trust the media nowadays. So if you read,
right, true.
That's why you want to see him say it, first sometimes.
Yeah, but I will say that what he's saying is right, and there's nothing wrong with what he's saying, and it's a really good point. It plays into two things that we've already talked about on the show in the past. Remember when we first got Cat, and I said we need to give Cat grace, the whole soft thing. It's a new team, give him some time to acclimate, and thankfully, Cat has been a beast right out the gate, and he showed you he plays with heart and he plays with fire. So already the whole Cat soft stuff has died down. People are already like, well, I see this dude going crazy over there. So I'm not going to say you don't play with heart. It's already died down. Now with Mikal, things are taking a lot longer. And that goes back to the second thing, which is what I already talked about earlier. When I gave you the list of Dante DiVincenzo cooking the league, and that was the end of the year, right, to the middle. And then I showed you the beginning of the year and how he was struggling bad. Right, so it's the same thing.
Let's use two similar. When using that, let's think about this as well. When Dante got signed, it was earlier in the summer, and we're trying to take money and give to him, and find money for him. Mikal gets signed. It's early in summer, and we're giving up pieces to get to him. They had all this time to think about it, and the pressure of New York expectation come in with Cat, OG.
Yeah, he got signed, and they just started playing right away.
Exactly. They just didn't have time to think about, oh man, New York Knicks, the New York fans. They didn't have no time to really think about it, and their minds started working about all that stuff goes through their mind.
Yeah.
Wiz,
Mikal, he had the extra thing of his boy going. So all that stuff is like.
Even when Josh came, remember when Josh came at the trade deadline? He helped us right away.
Wiz, but what you said is golden. It's like if you give it time, like just think about it. It would have been a detriment if we didn't give a contract to Divochenko. Because if he played the way he played by the end of the season, just forget about it. The negotiation between us and Devo, it would even be
right.
More even team paying.
Oh whoa, we got a phone call. Man, I didn't even put the number out. Y'all just know.
I'm about to say, who the hell is that? I didn't see no phone number.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on. The call ended. Well, maybe it'll call back. Maybe it's who knows? Maybe that might be scam lightly. I don't know.
I was about to say
that might be
my ex-wife. I'm not here. I'm not here.
No, but like
it could be Thibs.
It could be Thibs.
The perfect example is
no. I'm my fault, Coach. I just wanted to read this super chat before I lose it because it's about what we're talking about. So shout out to Paris Duggar. Thank you for the generous super chat. Appreciate you, my brother. He said, "What Mitch Sims, Huck Porty do is rebound, screen lob threat, creating teardrop shots, rim protecting while hedging and make sure our best guys take the shots." Yeah. I mean, that's
right now we have no defense on the interior or on the perimeter, and it's very easy to split the defense. So like one guy cuts, that's it. You know, like cuts in and kicks out to a three.
Unfortunately, guys, for the Mitch lovers, I'm sorry. Again, the stats someone mentioned earlier. The more you miss, the more offensive rebounds you can get. I'm sorry. I think offensive rebounds on Mitch's part is a little bit of a narrative. Because of the fact that he had to compete himself back with a bad shooting team, and then he can't shoot foul shots, so he's a hacker-shack.
But wait a minute, we've been talking about these guys are missing their shots. They're not hitting their shots.
No, but
the last couple games.
Yeah, last couple games, but I'm just saying that
we're still the best shooting team in the NBA. We're number one in field goal percentage.
Right. The benefit of Mitch is that offensive rebounds is not.
But he also averaged eight defensive rebounds too, Wiz. So. Helps keep the other team from getting second shots.
You don't want to lose the rebound battle for sure. He can be helpful.
You don't think Huck Porty can do that? I think Huck Porty shoots better than he does in the perimeter, better foul shooter than he does. And I think
I don't know. I like Huck Porty, and I thought he was going to get a chance. You know?
But we don't have the players.
The point
we have a player. We just don't get. He doesn't get played again. It comes back to
the point I was trying to get at is this.
Back to Thibs. Exactly.
Thibs doesn't play. He doesn't start playing. We never know what we have until they start playing. They have to play to know what we have.
Right.
Okay. So look, here's the thing. We never knew how good Hart really was until we had injuries and Hart had to play more. Yep. And then all of a sudden, look at all the stuff Hart's doing. Last year.
Same thing.
Precious was the little
hit it on the spot.
Precious was a little.
Hold on 1 second.
Precious was a little throw-in in the trade for OG. All of a sudden, Randall gets hurt. People get hurt. Precious is playing. He's averaging double-double for a whole month.
Yep.
Like Thibs would have never played him like that. It's like Thibs has. Hold on.
Let him finish.
Thibs has to have his hand forced sometimes by injuries or things that happen. Like that's the only way he gets the chance of like even Deuce would have never started. Yeah, Hartenstein's this other way. I Hart
with every piece of talent on our team because it takes him 5,000.
All right, hold on. Everybody's chiming in. Let him get it off, and then
this whole time we kind of knew Deuce might have something going on. Even this year, Deuce wasn't going to play as much because we got Bridges and we had Devo. If DiVincenzo didn't leave, Thibs wasn't going to play Bridges that much.
Yep.
I mean, I wasn't going to play Deuce that much, I meant. So all of a sudden, Devo left, and now Deuce, he's playing more again. It's like God forbid it happens. I don't want it to happen. But it's like we're only going to know about Dottier, and even when Precious comes back, how much he's actually going to use him until God forbid, one of our starters gets hurt.
And you know what, Coach? That will happen if they play 40 minutes a game. We are going to find out exactly what the bench does if they keep pushing these guys 40 minutes a game. And you know what? Deuce would never, ever have gotten a shot if Quickly wasn't traded. Ooh. So the fact of the matter is that all these things are all relative to a Thibs type style. Now, earlier when Nice was saying about the league transition to team, you want to pick it up?
Yeah, hold on one second.
Right,
hey,
pick it up.
Thank you for calling SKF. This is Know the Ledge. Your name and where you calling from?
Ron, it's Spree. What's going on?
What up, Spree? What's going on, my brother? Hope you doing well?
Spree.
I'm hanging in, man. I think we got to run the first play for Mikal like we did with RJ. Remember how RJ came out of his shell a little bit once we ran that first play for him in the beginning of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Look, Mikal, he's the type of guy, he's a rhythm guy. He's not making a shot. I'm more disappointed in Mikal's defense because, yes, we don't have the rim protection right now as much, but we're not staying in front. So I think we gotta boost Mikal up. We're a good fan base. We recognize he's struggling. Let's get him going early, close around the rim in his mid range. He can post up. Then the threes will start falling, and we'll get Mikal back to 40% from three. That's the goal. Towns, I want to use Ron more of Towns like we did Hart in that last game. Towns was getting the ball a little bit at the top of the key and playmaking a little bit when they were running picks and getting a couple cuts. I'd like Towns to do a little bit. I'd like to use him a little more that way. When teams also, when they start to switch everything, kind of how Dallas did and how Cleveland did against us, we stop moving the ball. So, yes, we're missing shots, Ron, but we have to be better. When teams are just switching everything against us, we are the greatest offense in the world when we get rid of it 2 seconds or less. When we hold it, when they switch everything, we resort to being the worst team in the NBA. So we gotta recognize that when they switch everything, Brunson, get off of it. Towns, get off of it. Mikal, you got 2 seconds, get off of it. We can't resort into this one-on-one. That's what they want you to do. And then the last thing I'll say is Thibs has to play. I heard you say it, Ron, earlier in the show. Thibs has got to expand the rotation. I'm sorry. I'm sick of playing 8 guys. Okay, these guys are tired. Yes, I want my guys in money.
Not even 8.
6 and 7 eighths.
6.5.
Yeah, I mean, Deuce deserved to close that game over Mikal. I have no issue with that. But some of these guys are huffing and puffing, and I'm sitting here saying, why can't we expand the rotation to 9 to 10 guys? There's no reason we can't do that. You could still play heavy, your main guys, big minutes. But Ron, I'm looking at these other teams, and I'm like, there's no reason it should be only 8 guys. And to me, I have a problem with that. I understand guys can get hurt at any time, but I don't understand. It's early in the regular season. You can expand the rotation. So I do have an issue with Thibs. I appreciate him, but I don't understand it. And Mikal, if you could comment if you agree with me on that, and if I'm being unfair to him on his defense. But we just got to all boost him up, and and we got to get better against the switching defense. Just continue to move the ball, because when we move the ball and get the 35 plus assists, we're undefeated or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
We will always win. When they switch everything and then we just resort to ISO ball. And some of it is missed shots. We are getting some good shots, but the ball slows down, Ron. So when we get it back, we can win the whole thing. Thanks very much.
Appreciate you, Spree, as always, man.
Thanks for you, Spree.
Yeah, I mean, I think Spree, you make a good point, and I know someone else said, I think it maybe have been David Smith, that the ball movement has is when David Smith said it, it sounded like it's something that we haven't been doing. I would say we have been doing it. We've been doing a better job at it. Now, in the last 2 games, maybe not so much, especially the game against Charlotte. Maybe the ball was sticking a little bit, but I think the problem is this turned out, this is a bad example, right? Because the Charlotte game was just one of those. I feel like some of the guys in the team, Jalen Brunson, just said, listen, we ain't playing well. I don't know what y'all doing. I ain't losing to Charlotte. So I'm gonna do what I gotta do, and we can talk about it later. We'll figure out what we're not doing right. I think Jalen just wanted to get that victory. Let's get something done here. We should not be losing this way to this team with these guys that half of us don't even know these guys. Like, so I think
we don't even have the two best players on the court.
Exactly. Well, I mean, Brandon Miller is a bucket. I like him, but I hear you.
Best players they have.
Well, I think Brandon Miller is the second best player on that team.
Best player.
Over Bridges.
Right. Yeah, LaMelo's number one though.
Yeah.
Over Bridges.
Yeah. Look, Brandon Miller
right now. He's their number 2 now.
All right. So then they're first and they're third.
Yeah. But no, I hear you though. You're right.
You know me.
They were the third string center. They were playing their third string center.
Exactly.
Richard starts, Williams. They were playing their third string center, fellas.
Diakomede.
Jay,
yeah,
diabetes.
The thing with LaMelo is that he's like a butler. If you poke him and he start feeling himself, oh man, it ain't kind of no stopping him. That's the problem with LaMelo. But Spree actually says something nice, bro. If we just focus on Denver game, bro, we beat him on their own game. We started using Karl Anthony Town just like they be using the Joker. He's the one actually setting up the plans.
That's nice.
Now we have two players that could provide assistance. Jalen Brunson, number one, and we have Karl Anthony Town.
Exactly.
You need to
facilitate. Last year,
you need to facilitate.
Denver Knicks game last year.
That's how it work anyway. They should work that way.
Yeah,
well,
but
what I did say I'm gonna disagree with is
Minnesota wasn't using him like that. Minnesota was using him more like, just take three. The New York Knicks is slick. I'm telling you, there's more to it. They know what they're doing, but they doing it everything in let's say in a micro level instead of a macro. They waiting for everything to hit, because the thing is, if we looking for certain players and they start seeing, the team starts seeing every ammo that we have, a lot of team is going to be selfish and they're going to be or greedy, and they're going to start saying, well, if you want this player, we want this and this and that player.
Well, let me say something too. I agree with some of that, probably most of that. But and as far as the caller said, you can't use Cat like iHeart fully, because iHeart played defense. Yeah, and he rebounded differently. His rebounds were more like to scramble, and he dove on the floor and to give it up. The fact that Thibs is playing like we were playing last year's playoff with everybody hurt and only using this handful of people is a recipe for disaster.
It's amazing we got that far.
Right. It's amazing we got that far, but we got that far because we gelled, which is something that we have to do. Right, it's a must to do. And yes, it's early, but at what point? Like, you're an NBA player. We're not just talking about you. You said it yourself. We're not talking about two just random guys. We're talking about two people. One perennial big man, like you say, might be the top three best offensive big men, and in the past, one of the best wing defenders we've seen. Maybe he'll catch up to it. Maybe he won't. He also was a number one go-to on Brooklyn. However, and for a long time, I was like, oh man, good coach. Thibs is a good coach. But you can't I watch other teams play a lot. And I was telling you and John the other day, I watched them play a lot on the League Pass, not League Pass, whatever it's called.
Yeah, no, that's the League Pass.
Right. And if a second unit mixed, now remember, we're not talking the second unit to come in, Kolek, Deuce, Payne, whatever. We're not doing that. We're mixing in a few of our starters with some of these people, giving some people rest, and then coming in. There is no rest for Cat if he's not going to be able to continue to produce this way as the top 3 star offensive shooter. And he's never going to improve his defense if no one's giving him rest.
Okay, there was 2 points that people touched on earlier that I wanted to add on. Bridges are nice. He said that we negated Jokic. Someone said that before, that we kind of did what they do to other teams and we negated Jokic. The problem is when that happens to us, when someone has a good strategy that counters our plan A strategy or a good player matchup, kind of just the way they're playing against us, they just win. The game's just over. Like, there's no adjustment because Thibs' instinct is, oh, we're down, it's not working out. Okay, just play 45. Now I'm definitely not putting the other people in, And it's like you're playing rock, paper, scissors, and the guy for 1,000 years only throws rock. Only rock. And he's like, why am I not winning? I'm not winning. I don't understand. It's crazy. And it's like you have to fresh the look up a little bit sometimes. Like, it can't just be one style of offense, one way of playing.
Yes.
Because it's illogical. Like, they're going to adapt to that. And you just think that they're going to out their adaptation to you. They're out strategizing you. They're outplaying you. They have a good player-to-player matchup. Like, I don't know. It's just like, and also, we get lit up by rookie every game. Every single game of the season. Every game. And lights up the Knicks starters. And you're still sitting here saying, you can't play rookies if you want to win. It's every game we've lost, a rookie has contributed. Even
here's another fact of the right. But what I wanted to finish saying is why I watch these other teams and they bring in these other guys who are like, let's say Payne. Payne comes in and he's and all of a sudden we're down by like 11. Now we're down by 2, and all of a sudden Payne's gone, right? And all the starters come back in. All the starters should not come back in. Maybe 3 starters should come back in, but Payne should remain there. And then when he gets tired a little bit, then you bring in Bridges.
Yeah.
You understand? Or then you bring in somebody else. And the reason why OG's offense is way better is because OG is not just settling for that wide open 3 anymore. OG is driving and has more dunks this year in this amount of time than I believe he had entirely last year.
Yeah.
Him and Hart are the most go-to the rim players that we have that could create their shot, that could dribble and cut through the middle or slash to get the pass.
Yeah.
Coach, before I go. Go ahead, Coach. Before I want to say a quick point.
Well, what I was going to say is, I don't know who did, and I know there's 30 teams to do a schedule, right? 4. Another thing that's not talked about much, and this is a thing, guys, jet lag and playing on the road on top of playing 40 minutes. The Knicks, out of 19 games, they have 12 away games already. We're tied for the most away games right now with the Raptors and the Bulls. But the Bulls have had 21 games. We've only had 19. And the Raptors have had 20 games. Now, mind you, we're 6-6 in those games, and we're 5-2 at home. So out of our 19 games, we've been on the road for 12 of them. A brand new team on the road. Thibs Khan.
Okay,
running our team into the dirt. It just Thibs the Impaler. He's just like he's just killing these guys.
I got you, Wiz. Hold on one second. I see Corey here. Hold on.
So my point with that is, I know it's excuse. That's a thing, guys. Remember that success we had? We had those 4 wins in a row. Newsflash: we were home for those wins.
Yeah.
We've only lost 2 games in a row once this year. And that was like really early in the season at Atlanta and Houston.
And the other thing to play into your, you can continue, but Charlotte is like, MSG South, the fans were cheering.
Yeah. So because everybody, that was the only game those 2 games we lost you back to back. The one solace that I find, And what I'm happy about and I feel positive about is I don't see a 7-game series that the Knicks offense is going to be this cold, this many games in a row. Like, if you notice, we never go more than 1 or 2 games, then we look like gangbusters. That's why I have a good feeling about how our team is built. Our team is built for the playoffs. Okay?
Right.
We're going to have letdowns a game here and there. I get that. And I'm not saying, but we need to make it to the playoffs with our players. Even 2 years ago, we had Randall was banged up. We had guys hurt. We limped into the playoffs every year. We've made it. Recently.
Right. Yo, nice.
You know, and I'm not saying we got to go full on. I don't say we have to go full on Greg Popovich with it, as far as like doing the old assigned rest stuff and all that. Hey, Corey, you got a lot of background.
Whoever's not speaking at the time, can y'all all mute your mics? So there's like feedback noise.
It's like kids or something.
No, but it's not just that. I also hear some other stuff too. Like, so I can hear multiple things. These headphones are pretty damn good, and I got you guys through the mixer, so I hear everything. I'm hearing all types of stuff.
Right. So
yes. So anyway, so in closing, what I'm trying to say is basically your schedule matters. The amount we just were on this 11-day road trip, you know, and we ended up 3-2 out of it. Is that the percentage I want to win at this year as a whole? Hell no. I want to win, 75 to 80% of our games. That's our team's that good. We should be winning that many. So I'm trying to be as positive and glass half full as I can be at this point. So that's my point.
Nice take.
Wiz, real quick before we get over to you, I just want to read this super chat real quick, and then from Wiz we'll get over to Corey. And guess what? Guess who the super chat's from? Oh, look at that! Thank you for the generous super chat, Corey. Appreciate you, my brother. He said Thibs is reluctant to play rookie, and the defense is whack as hell.
I second that.
I hear you, brother. Listen, man, you ain't lying. Right now, the defense is looking suspect.
Nice.
All right.
Nice
Wiz,
point from using
go ahead, bro.
The Denver game as a blueprint. We won by 27 points, right? Nice, not bad, right? Last time we played Denver last year, we won by 38 points, and we couldn't use that blueprint. Okay, so I'm sorry. Sometimes you may just be hitting.
No. Wiz, is the way that they play. They play like the Globetrotters. Like me watching them, it was making plays like, I don't even know who's going to catch this ball behind me, but I'm just going to throw it.
When a good team looks good, bro, they're going to be doing stuff like that.
Right.
Really gelling.
The only thing that this panel just made me understand is that as much as I love to defend Thibs, we cannot continue doing this 6 or 7 players. We got to bring it up. Like that should be the message, because that's what I love with panels like this. It gets us to understand what we don't see. But we shouldn't be battling against, let's say, any person here, because we don't see it. We just need to let them speak so that we could assess it and just see if it's true.
Yeah,
and it is
true. That's 100% fact. Nice. Listen, I don't mean to cut you off, but I'm just going to reiterate it once again for everybody who's watching. Once again, first off, smash that like button if you haven't already done so. I think we got 80-something likes. Let's get to 100 if we can.
Subscribe.
All that good stuff. Appreciate you, brother. I think you guys have all hit on, which is a really interesting let's the real. We're looking at the box score every night. We're seeing maybe 8 or 9, maybe, but a lot of 8s. And as was being said, when you look at the minutes, it really ain't even 8. It's like 6.5, 6.75. And that is a problem. Continue, Nice. My fault.
Yeah. Based on that, it's one of those, like, I know that we are dying to see Ashua and Mitchell Robinson back again. But guess what? We still waiting. And if we still waiting, we cannot continue to leave the bench just getting paid and just sitting down, just watching the game. They're there for a reason. They're there because we are paying them. And if somebody's not playing, and in 10 minutes, we like Coach Thibs should have this idea. If in 10 minutes I do not see, not forget 10 minutes, 5 minutes. If in 5 minutes I don't see the level of determination, like they want to be there, get them out. Get him. I don't care if it's Brunson. I don't care if it's Anthony Towns. I don't care if it's OG or Mikal. Get them out. Let them start thinking about their own problems, about what is happening in the game, what is happening in family time, what is happening in friend time. Let them worry about that. But this is a business. We need to start treating this as a business. If you're not producing, there's a reason your behind is getting set down after 5 minutes is because we're not seeing the production.
And I just wanted to get over to Corey Lee, but before I do that, I want to say, Nice, I think you are 100% correct in that.
Yes.
And I think, but this is what I want you guys to know. See, this is me. I'm trying to think more outside of the box when it comes to certain things, because, you think of it from a fan aspect. I think Thibs knows that. I think Thibs agrees with you on that. Like, if you're not doing it, you need to be pulled out. Anybody could get it, but he's not ready for that yet. Yeah. Because Thibs is still working on building the chemistry with this team, and there's certain guys that haven't even we haven't seen them play their best yet. And I'm not talking about the Knicks. The Knicks offensively, we saw them play their best. There's no way in hell you telling me I'm ever going to see a Knicks team play better than I saw against Denver offensively. That is crazy.
It's the defense.
So we might see them get close to it or play good again like that. But we ain't never going to see 45 assists.
It's the defense
in the field.
It's
and
the
all.
defense.
We ain't going to see that, okay?
Guys,
before I go
going into this season,
hold on 1 second.
We knew going to be a defensive team first and
right,
foremost.
Of course.
We're going to get it.
Before the season started.
Right. But what a great thing now. Offense is going to equal our defense, and we're going to be a powerhouse. But
correct.
Now defense is gone to the wayside.
But yes, but we know.
So you know,
I'm about to get out, Ron.
All right, Nice. Appreciate you, brother.
So the last thing I'm just gonna say, hey, salute to everybody in the chat, salute to everybody in the panel. I love you guys because you guys make me challenge my own thought. But the only thing that I'm saying, Ron, everything that you just recently said is on point. But we cannot keep on. I love vouching for Thibs. I love him.
Oh no, but I didn't. Hold on. Before you continue, I didn't even get to my point yet. My point is that I believe Thibs agrees with you too. Yeah. He's just not ready to do it yet. Once Mikal can get right and start showing how Mikal normally plays, right, then he's locked in. Cat is probably there already.
I'm gonna hit you with something else, Ron, and this is my point. If it gets to the point that, of course, we see everything. The same thing that you're saying, we all see it. We know that is a process, but at the same time, when it's costing us a game, you cannot let it be that. We all as fans, I'm
all
sure
the health of the players,
him as Thibs and all his coaching staff. I know we want to see Mikal Bridges succeed, but at the same time, whatever he has in his mind, let him deal with it in the bench. Meanwhile, while we winning games, he's gonna cash up. But
right. But in fairness, when you're saying that, remember Thibs just did it.
Oh,
you just saw it. That was the.
Right. You're right.
That's the first time you saw Mikal get benched for those last 6 minutes in the floor. That's the beginning of it.
Nice. You evolved so many times in this show. Like you went from, hey, it's a new era from shooting to no, they shouldn't shoot that shot to like that's why it's such a good conversation. You know
that's
what
why
I
we got
mean?
2 years and one now. We have to hear the other person, and when we hear the other person, we need to try to understand where they're coming from. Because that's when we start branching out the level of possibility that this team could actually get.
I wish the world worked like that.
Peace, Ron.
I love you guys. Hey, have a blessed and to all everybody on the chat.
Appreciate you, Nice.
Real quick,
absolutely, brother.
Would you rather win a game? 145-118 or 122-84?
122-84.
Thank you very much. That was last year's team against Denver.
Yes, I agree.
Let's hear Corey Lee. Let's hear OG.
Yes. Corey.
OG burn it up.
Great defense
Corey.
And excellent offense. Not crazy 145. Give me 120 every day and hold the team on 100 every day. And that's my team I want. Not a team that gives up 122. even though it put up 145.
Well, okay, I agree with you, but we also may not be that team anymore because we changed the way things look a little bit. And let's not forget, Dante DiVincenzo was a really good defender here. Okay,
yes.
Corey, what's going on?
Corey leave.
Okay, thank you. You done with the curry over there, bro?
Goody
All right. Listen, you know, excuse me. I sort of let it be known that the defense is trash, and I understand we're not the same team. But the effort, I don't see the effort at all.
Thank you.
At all. That's my issue. I don't see the effort. And not only just that, we have to get that defense right, because what helps us win games when we're behind is defensive stops. You understand what I'm saying? We have to be able to stop something in order to gain something, to gain back the control, gain back the momentum. We have to do that. I haven't seen that not once. I've seen us come back from so many other games before, and my time being a Knicks fan, that it's horrible. And it's not just about rim protection; it's about the other things. We're supposed to have wing stop out there, and man, when we're behind, we couldn't stop a spaghetti strainer from straining anything. You understand what I'm saying? And I mean, I like the shooting, I like the scoring. When we're on, we look great. We look like the best thing ever offensively, but the defense is trash. Trash. And we're not going to go no further until that defense gets a lot better. And that's just my opinion.
100. You're 100. Because it also, when your shot defense keeps you in the game, right, Cor?
Beg your pardon?
I said, and to make your point even more, when your defense and your shot is off, your defense keeps you in the game.
Exactly. That was the key. That's what helped us out last year. That's how come we won 50 freaking games.
That's right.
Right.
That's how we won 50 games.
With the
we stopped team. Exactly. With a broken roster.
Just so you guys know, Mikal Bridges' defensive rating is 119.6, which is not good, and definitely not good for a Mikal Bridges. In comparison, and this stuff is really the numbers are real tight, but they make a big difference. So I don't want you, I don't want you to think it's astronomical when I tell you the next number. So OG Anunoby, on the flip side, his defensive rating is 116.9. Now, you might be like 116.9, 119.6. That don't seem that's a big difference. Let me tell you, it's a big difference. Okay, so, yeah, I mean, Mikal is struggling.
It'd be even better if he was playing small forward where he should be playing.
Well, I don't think it's a positional thing, because he just defends the best player on the other team, whether it's a 4 or a 2 or a long,
Help us if he was playing
a 5.
Yeah.
Because he's tall.
Yeah, we got half of wing stop. You got a 2 of a 4-piece.
Yeah,
most of
I'm sending that back to KFC.
Are wings.
Yeah, that ain't even worth wing stop. That's like some frozen.
But
wings
OG in here to stop the wings. Section. Not power forward.
To name it before they even
right.
Having Mikal like that's having like a 1-piece and a biscuit. OG is the 1-piece. Listen, here's the thing. What scares me the most: Thibs is a defensive coach. That's what he's known for. He's known for being a defensive coach. And the whole thing we're talking about today is the fact that he is stuck in his ways, that he can't transition on a dime, that he's not playing any of his bench players and seeing if they can play some defense, that our center, though he may be one of the best offensive centers in the league, is an Ole Matador defender. I think one of the worst. Isn't it one of the 91%? He's one of the worst under the rim
as a defender.
And we brought a man in, and this is why I'm sold on this. Why I think, like most fans are crazy. We brought a guy in to Wingstop for 5 picks and all this money, and nothing's happening. And I don't care it's 17 games. I care that when people are playing well, they should keep playing. I care that we have no big guy in the middle to stop any other big guy. And there was 3 big guys. I believe McCollum is now in the G League. So, you know, I think a lot of
Jay, do you think
it
makes a difference?
It rests on Thibs, but then you got to go out and play the game. We literally won the game by 1 over a team that had one of the worst teams in the league, who didn't have their best player and their second or third best player. Can't be living that way.
Well,
and we were saved.
You know, just saying, you know, I'm going to be a little bit of a devil's advocate. And I hear you, Double A. Just saying, you know, all the teams in this league have gotten tested, and there's a lot of teams that have already lost to a bad team. You know what I mean? So it just compounded because the Knicks are struggling overall, and we're doing this in other games, even in games we win. Sometimes it can happen this way. But you know, Boston has lost to a bad team.
Right. What position?
It's not about losing to a bad team, but why do you crush Denver, but you lose to Utah within 2 days?
And that goes back to effort. It goes back to effort.
Not only that, but I just looked up.
Can I say something? Hold on a second, real quick. 1 second. I want to say something. Denver is surrounded. They're a defensive style team. Utah. Utah does not play zero. They play zero defense. Zero. So it wasn't hard for us once we got warmed up to get the going to pass them, because they're similar to what we are. If you get in front of them, it's hard for them to come back and win games.
Wait, you talking about
coach? Go ahead, take over.
We're talking about Denver, though.
Utah or Denver?
We lost to Utah.
I'm telling you, Utah is based around defense. Denver is an offensive team. Okay, they play zero defense.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? That's why we jumped out on them like that, and we did them that way. You understand what I'm saying? You got to think. Utah has their front line is 7 foot, 6'11", and 6'10". When they converge, all they do is converge on Towns. Once they neutralized him, it was like, yeah, the rest of y'all can go ahead and shoot your lights out. Shoot the lights out, because I want to see y'all kill us from out there. And Sexton played great defense.
And Sexton plays great D, and he shot the lights out. That's right, 100%. And we do, and every team that's like that, we run into trouble. Anybody who's tall, you know what? And I'm telling you, that Utah team, even though they really have a horrible record, are way better than their record is. Because if Kessler is a block machine,
was destroying us.
Marketing could play. Sexton and George are not a bad backcourt. So I got to be honest with you. I hear everything saying we are very much like Denver, and Denver didn't have Gordon. I mean, there's a lot of reasons. There's a lot of things in this.
The point Corey's making is, look, you got offensive team, but if you don't play defense, once you get, it's hard for you to come back because you got to get stops to come back.
Right, which is what I was saying. Which was what I was saying earlier. When the 3-point shot is not falling, it's not necessarily so much that, you know, you can do other things to try to score the basketball, but you got to get stops. If you don't get stops, you're just trying to cut into something. Because remember, the 3 the teams love the 3 in the league because it allows you to score quickly, get more points up, especially if you shoot them in abundance.
Right. I mean,
but if you're not knocking down the 3, you know how many 2s it takes to get back into a game when you're down, and if you're not stopping the opposing team, you can't trade baskets. Shout out to Clyde. You can't trade baskets with the opposing team, especially when you're down. It don't make no sense.
And this is a question I was trying to ask everybody. Look, Mikal Bridges. What position was Mikal Bridges playing in Phoenix? Could somebody help me out?
Small forward.
What position was he playing in Brooklyn?
Small.
What position
forward.
is he playing in New York?
2 guard.
Do you think difference chasing around these fast little shooting guards all over the court, chasing a small forward? I'm just,
I don't think his position in the depth chart dictates who he covers, though. Like he just covers the best perimeter guy normally. That's Bridges, so Brunson doesn't have to defend him. And then Anunoby just defends the best guy.
I think ideally would have your best wing defenders, which is OG and Brunson. I mean Bridges together on the wings. And right now we're not doing that. Right now we playing power forward and he's down in the blocks. Guarding a power, is guarding a tough 3, and that would allow us to use a little bit better. And then, you got the point where, Thibs is predicated on pushing that player to the middle where that rim defender is there. And we don't have that rim defender no more. And, where our defense should be centered on, the perimeter, cutting them off on the perimeter. Because guys, a lot of the problem is we're letting players gain momentum, from the top of the key and gain momentum and get all the way to the rim. And I'm like, what the hell? How can you not get in front of somebody and stop somebody drive from the top of the key to the rim without anybody stopping?
And these guys ain't perfect either. Because let me tell you something. You look at Taylor 2 games, and there's no knock on him. It's first off, he's been playing tons and tons of minutes every game, but the difference between OG's defense in the first half against Charlotte and OG's defense in the second half against Charlotte are a little bit night and day. Not totally, but he had freaking Brandon Miller locked down in that. He was all over. He was blocking his shot from behind. Oh, you got past me? Okay. No, he was locking him down in that first. But in the second half, Brandon Miller started to get open a little bit more. They started to run curls for him. And then when he would run the curl, that's running OG around, then the play wouldn't even be for him. But it's just running OG around, getting him more tired. So then Brandon Miller gets certain opportunities where he gets these good looks. Now it's no longer, is OG playing bad defense? No. But OG's not affecting his shot. Like he was ripping the ball from him. He was blocking his shots. He blocked them a couple times. That was no longer happening. Now he has a little bit more room to get a shot off. So you can't.
That's the perfect segue to what I wanted to bring up. Would you guys be happy if the Knicks were 10th in the league right now in defensive rating?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so I looked up the team advanced stats on NBA.com. If you guys get a chance to do that, you'd be surprised. I know stats aren't everything, but sometimes it tells a story. In the third quarter, the New York Knicks are 10th in the league at a 110.9 defensive rating.
Mm-hmm.
In the fourth quarter, we're second to last in the league.
I knew you
behind the Lakers at 123.4 a game.
Mm-hmm.
So what does that tell you? All of a sudden in the fourth quarter, we're a worse defensive team all of a sudden? Or do you think we're tired? Yeah.
Yes. It lends to the whole narrative. Once again, guys are tired. That's the reason why when you look at the total overall stats, we're 23rd in the league in defense. You know, this Knicks team historically for the past 3-4 years has always been somewhere in the top 20, usually in the top 15 in defense. And in some points, we've been top 10. So the fact that we are 23rd in defense right now points to, and that's a great stat, Coach, the third quarter to the fourth quarter. I mean, look how quickly from the one quarter to the next. You know, that's crazy. And it's a good point.
That's usually the quarter. That's usually the quarter where where Thibs leaves the hardest in almost the whole quarter.
Right. And that's an issue. That's a problem.
Right.
You guys go out there, they put all the effort into playing defense, whether it's we're extending a lead, trying to extend the lead, or to get back into a game in that third quarter. Then by the time they go into the fourth quarter, they're gassed. And not only are they gassed, they're not playing smart basketball. We making mistakes in the fourth quarter that we shouldn't be making. I 100% agree with you, D-Rex.
Hold on a second. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead, Corey.
I want to say this. Look, if I'm James Dolan, I'm going to go get a truck full of Rockstar and stinking Red Bull, and I'm gonna have that in the locker room, so that way, you know what I'm saying, these cats can't be crying about energy. They're professional athletes. They're supposed to be in shape. This is what they're supposed to do. You understand what I'm saying? And I'm sorry.
Bro, but there's still limits to it. Just because you pay them,
there's limits to how.
Doesn't mean that they. Okay, so you know what? Get rid of the
All
whole.
right. So hold on a second. All right. So hold on a second. No disrespect to nobody and what their comments and how they feel. And I'm not attacking them. When we used to do this last year, I had to struggle and fight back to win. Then what was the excuse then? They weren't crying about they were tired then, but all of a sudden the 44 and the $55 million man are sitting there and telling us, "Yo, we just need to get our energy up." So what kind of excuse is that?
They have no physical limits. They're not putting.
This team has a better record than last year's team at this point right now. Just so you know.
Yeah.
Last year's team was started off 9-8.
It's always been a problem with every Thibs team. It's a problem with this one. It's not because they give up in the fourth quarter and they say, you know what, it would have been nice to win the game, but who cares? It's because they're tired. They can't do it no more. It's irresponsible coaching. It's mismanaging. And it's not. If it was winning games, we would not be sitting here having this conversation. If it was winning us games or we were not struggling against the G League Charlotte Hornets, nobody would be sitting here saying, the minute's too much. We're doing and we're losing.
And the other thing too is, listen, we can talk about this all day, and the more we talk about it, we'll come up with different aspects of the conversation and different things that we may not be thinking of, may not be looking at, and it'll allow us to understand it. But there's always going to be something else that we may have overlooked, or it's not high on the priority list. I understand what Corey's saying. Like, this team is first off, this team is well conditioned, but that doesn't mean you still can't get tired. Like, OG Anunoby is a monster.
Third quarter, you're not going to have nothing in the fourth.
Right. But when he scored 40 points the other day, he was drenched, sweating, breathing heavy. Yeah, he was still effective. He was still getting it done, but and that is a guy who is in really good shape because he also works hard to score his 40 points. It's not like as easy as some other guys. He was working hard. He makes it look easy, but it's hard work. And how he's working on the defensive end as well. So I give that guy a lot of credit. But my point that I was trying to make is it's one thing to be playing 40 minutes, right? And have to be out there. And you kind of got to, you got to give effort, right? But because the Knicks defense is not working the way it normally works, these guys can't take no breaks. Like, OG can't say, you know what? I can let this guy go past me and focus on the next guy and I just stay in my spot because the guy behind me's got him. No, because the guy behind him don't got him and he's getting to the rim and getting an easy opportunity. So OG's got to go with them. That's allowing these guys to run around even more. It's not just that so my whole thing that I'm saying is not just that you're playing a lot of minutes. It's the effort you're expending while you're playing because you don't have you can't take no breaks. OG is the best player on the team.
Minutes too, Ron. The consecutive minutes.
No, that was a great point that you guys made. The consecutive minutes was huge. That's a huge point. It's crazy. Thibs really has to get that under control because it's going to backfire. What's going to happen is eventually, if the Knicks keep playing this well, we're going to lose. We're going to go on a losing streak, and then everybody's going to be calling for Thibs' head, right? And then Thibs might say, okay, let me switch things up a little bit. And there might be a change in the starting lineup. You know what I mean?
Or change that coach.
Well, I don't think Thibs is going anywhere, to be honest. I think Thibs just someone has to say, all of them 45 coaches they got behind them, all the analytical people, the video people, somebody got to say something.
Every year Thibs has been here, the Knicks have never had a starting lineup they had from the beginning of the year. Most playoff teams, the ones that win and have been traditionally successful these last 3 or 4 years, like some of the Bostons and the Denvers, and they have maybe 1 or 2 starting lineup changes in the whole season, if that, and that's only because of injury. We haven't had the same starting lineup from the beginning to the end since Thibs has been here yet. So that's something else we got to look at and think about. This might be the first season, if we don't make a change at the trade deadline, that we have a whole season with the same starting lineup. Maybe Josh has a change eventually, or Mikal Bridges, because of the way things have been going.
I'll be right back.
But for the most part, yeah, our main rotation players have changed every year. Every half year it's changed since Thibs has been here.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the other reason why the pause on the Chicken Little stuff. Yeah, the defense is trash. There's a lot of disappointing things happening. But if they were doing this and it was game 55 and 60 right now, I'd be the front of the line with pitchforks and torches. Get Thibs out of here! I'd be freaking out too. But
I hear you. I just want to read this super chat real quick. Shout out to Paris Duggan. Thank you for the generous super chat. He says, if you're not a gambler, it was a respectable trip, going 3-2. I mean, listen, I hear you. I hear you. But I want to feel comfortable and confident in the fact that this Knicks team is going to get it together. I want to say that I do not think that Thibs is going to continue to stay this way, even though he's showing who he is right now. I think Thibs is going to realize, whether it be from all the fan noise or the media noise or whatever, or even the players going to him and saying,
We're losing to a rookie every night.
We're a little gassed, Thibs. We get it. We'll run through a wall for you, but we also realize that we're not being efficient. Whatever. I don't know what's going to have to happen for him to get it.
Well, Leon Rose needs to tell him, look, you're saying that I do my job. I provide you with players that are not worthy to sniff the court. I don't know.
Look, Leon Rose is not a dummy. We've seen that he's made very brilliant picks, and people were saying trust in Leon, trust in Leon. So is it trust in Leon until he's against Thibs, or he did a fluke with these picks? Everyone can see the reason. For example, there are shades of Hartenstein's game in Porty's game. It's very clear why he drafted him. They were the same number.
Daddy 8 is 19 years old, and he's already got some defense.
I mean, Huck Porty's a lefty.
3-ball.
He's got touch around the rim. I've seen him do nice little touch.
He can shoot with both hands.
The other thing I wanted to tell you guys, because I forgot to say it earlier. Listen, we get a little spoiled. We got a little spoiled, and then now we don't realize how spoiled we were. We talk about Mitch, and no one's saying Mitch is a savior, but we do know what Mitch does bring the team. Do I think Mitch is one of the best defenders in the league? No. I think he's a good defender, though. And I'm sorry if you do feel like Mitch is one of the best defenders. I can't listen, for a guy who prides himself on defense to never make an all NBA defensive team, it bothers me. So I'm not going to say he's one of the best defenders in the league.
He was never averaged 2 blocks a game
on the team. But when you're covering for everybody on the team, it's hard to block shots.
Coach, you're wrong about that. You are wrong about that. He has averaged 2 blocks a game. He hasn't done it in the last recent years.
Yeah, and
it doesn't matter. But you willfully just said some shit.
He can't stay in the post.
I stand corrected.
He can't stay in the post and wait to block shots. Mitch is perimeter trying to block shots. He's not standing in the post to block shots.
Well, what I was going to say is everything that you think you got from Mitch, which I not to take anything away from Mitch once again, because before he got hurt initially, he was having one of his best years as a Knick. It didn't last long. But when you go from that to, oh man, what are we going to do without Mitch? And then Hart steps up and gives you, in essence, everything Mitch was giving you. and a little bit more because of his offensive ability to the floater and stuff. But he was playing just as good as Mitch at that point. I don't want to go back to it. I still have it saved, and I've already brought it up since I had it saved when I had the comparison between Mitch and Hart, and they had almost the exact same numbers.
I mean,
so
look what he's doing in OKC.
Hart is a very good player that we don't have here. So
Yes,
and that matters. So we're not saying
14 and 4 assists.
We got gas
Right.
by the league on that deal.
Well, yeah, but we're not saying that
deal.
we're not just going from the fact that Thibs doesn't have Mitch in the middle. Thibs don't have Mitch. He don't have an Hart. You know, it's not just about the fact that Cat isn't the same as them defensively. Also, not only is Mitch a really good offensive rebounder, one of the best, Hart's not a bad offensive rebounder in his own right.
He was one of the best, especially at swat out to the player. Come on.
Yeah.
Okay, but we got to move on.
The other thing that's happening.
But we got to move on because they ain't on the team right now. At least Mitch isn't.
So what we're missing right now, because the guys we're talking about, we don't have a traditional front court anyway. We really, Cat is the only one. We don't even have no offense to the Sims lovers out there. I call them the simps, the sim-hive, whatever. But Cat is on an island by himself, literally. We have no other 5 or stretch or 4.
Can I just add on to this? Like, we talked about how he lost to Utah. Like, we've seen a formula. One of the many ways that the Knicks can lose this season is if you're just like send huge physical bodies at Cat and just negate him, or swarm with like fast athletic guys who just outrun, outpace.
Like, we can't get a guy like that because Utah and Orlando have all of them. They have all the long.
I think the
4s and
Rockets
5s.
game is the best example because we just have nobody to match their physicality, and they are not a good 3-point shooting team.
Right. So like for
It's
us,
because we threw all our picks to the wrong guy.
Right. And it's not
No,
even
we gave up all our physicality. But go ahead. I'm sorry, Coach.
It's not even that Cat needs to. It's not like the Knicks need some all-star. That's like we need like a long foot. Like I wouldn't mind having someone like Bobby Portis come back.
That's what I said on the show last week.
Like we need this guy that's a good veteran and just a long guy that can spell Cat too. You know what I'm saying? Or maybe play some 4 sometimes.
Play no defense.
Like the John Collins type. But it's sometimes that allows OG to defend who he's supposed to defend.
Right.
And someone like a Bobby Portis or a Gafford, one of those kind of players that can grab rebounds and get in front of big guys and maybe contest some shots.
We got those guys. It's just unfortunately they're hurt, right. And they're not until they're on the mend and ready to come back, which hopefully in a week or so. You know what I'm saying? We don't fall too far down this rabbit hole of losing, or you know what I'm saying, that they come back and they can help, because basically what it is backing up Cat on the second line of defense. When Cat has to defend somebody and turn his back, and then they make that pass, then who's coming over to help block the shot? And who's coming over to help defend? And both of those guys are hurt.
Right, and now
the only person doing it right now is OG. He's the only one sliding over to do it. Thus, the reason why he's so tired at the end of the game is because he's playing not only his men and playing offense at the same time, but he is trying to slide in for the inept defense that Cat has. And we definitely need those players. But I don't know if I'm willing to wait, or anybody should be willing to find out and wait. And
bro, we ain't got no choice. We're not.
I'll let you speak. Let me just finish this. Hopefully, they don't go into like you said, a losing streak. The fact of the matter is, we don't know what we're getting back when we get them back. We do know what we get with the Portis. We do know what we get with some of these teams, and some of those teams that are hurting right now, like the Washington teams or even Milwaukee, even though they're coming back now. Some of these players are available to be able to be gotten to be slide into that slot, and I'm not willing to wait until God knows when for a Mitch that might get hurt walking through the front door of Dunkin' Donuts. I'm not willing for that.
But the only thing, Jay, is what Corey was trying to say as well is you don't have a choice right now. Ain't nobody making trades at this moment. Like the trade season, you know what I mean? So
who the Knicks are going to somebody want? We don't need guys that play. Who other teams are going to want for Bob?
That's why I was always jokingly saying, like why I was always wondering why Thibs was playing Sims so much, right? There was a time where I was like, how is Sims playing so much? I was almost thinking like they were trying to put him on display for
they were showcasing
value. You know, maybe he showed a hair of some value so he can be part of a trade or something. You know. I mean, here's the thing, guys. Yeah.
Oh, go ahead, Coach.
Precious comes back. Precious, he's not as tall technically that we want him to be. But, you know, he's that 6'8" guy, but he jumps really well. He's got super long arms. He plays bigger than he is. Like we've seen Precious contest shots and block shots. He's someone that can sleep on him. Right.
Right.
So I see the Knicks having a huge jump.
But he's best at power forward, Coach. When we play him,
he's our only real power forward on the team. Technically,
right?
Yeah, I would say he's the only real power forward we have on the team.
Agreed.
Technically,
agreed.
I
listen. No, go ahead, D-Rex.
Well, I was going to say, like, Ron, I did want to say there was a show a few weeks ago, maybe a month ago, where I said that it's almost like we don't have a team without Precious, which I know is hyperbole, but at the time you laughed, and I think now you understand. Like,
I mean, at that point it was too. Like, don't get me wrong, I appreciate everybody's takes. I just felt like that it was too soon to understand what the team was at that point. Like, it was so early. Now we're 19 games in, we have a better idea of what we got. By the time we're 30 games in, this is what I like to say all the time. That's the team, right?
We said 20 to 25.
I hope Precious shows up for the Orlando game. I hope the Orlando game is his debut because I don't know if he had a bad time at Disney World or something, but
we need him in that game.
He always goes off against Orlando for some reason. I guess he hates him. I don't know what it is. He shuts down Paolo Carroll 2 games in a row. He had his 2 best games as a Knick. That's not. I don't think that's
you hear him.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you can't hear him? No, I hear him. I don't know. Maybe
I don't have my headphones in though. You know that could be it. Let me get my headphones.
Yeah. I was gonna say that.
Mitchell, I think he's going to do 2 things. Number one, it's going to strengthen our defense. It's going to allow Thibs, once Mitch gets acclimated, Hart possibly to the bench, which is going to strengthen our bench, which is going to rotational piece. So hopefully he stretches that rotation out. You know, so Mitch and Precious, what they give us is hopefully 9th man, you know, where we're going to get 9 men that actually the 9th guy with 2 minutes, you know, because Mitch is, you know, I can't emphasize if Mitch is going to do for our team, you know, as far as, you know, it gelling and moving, you know, to his natural position, moving, you know, giving Bridges, you know, strengthening that bench. It's going to make a world of difference. It's just a matter of hopefully our coach using, you know, all his people. You know,
hey, double A. I'm telling you right now. Mikal Bridges is not going to nobody's bench. If anybody on that starting lineup is going to the bench, unfortunately, it's going to be Josh Hart.
It's going to be Josh Hart, right?
I said Hart. I said Hart, Corey.
Oh, okay, my bad, bro.
No worries.
But
I think you're right about that.
And Corey, let me ask you a question. Why isn't he going on the bench? I know the answer, but I wanted to hear why you think.
Because number one, somebody's playing for a check,
right?
And they're trying to re-sign him. Number two, Hart is already signed, and Hart, as much as he does for the team, the bench needs it much more than the starting 5. To be honest with you, and if we can get a set player back, whether it be Precious or or either Mitch. And I'm not saying throw Mitch in the starting lineup with Cat, because then that creates mismatches on another end in another place, because the man just does not move his feet well on defense. You know, and that's not an indictment. That's just the truth. You understand what I'm saying? He doesn't slide his feet well. He doesn't put as much effort as I would like, or what I feel like the team might need. And that's just my opinion. You know what I'm saying? But I've been watching him now, and I've been trying to give him his props, and I've been saying, you know, offensively, yo, he is a machine. But defense, Jesus Christ, man, I can get my 6-year-old out there and move her feet a little bit better than he would. She's
Yeah,
just
I'm about to
lacking,
say,
but
my daughter can do better
she's
too.
lacking 5 feet.
Yeah. Yo, you beat me to it. And we had fun the other night with Divine and Shaw. I'm telling you, beat me to it. He is a machine on offense. He is a machine on offense, but it's different from being inept on defense, but being also a problem for our defense. And that it's a problem for our defense.
Wasn't he the one that shut down Joker in the playoffs last year?
And
Yeah.
I agree everything you're saying. And by the way, Josh Hart started this whole season saying, I don't even think I want to start. I want to play on the bench, because he loves that, to be that spark off the bench. And our bench needs that. So I missed a little bit trying to put some headphones in the end. So I didn't get the end of Corey's reasoning. But I'm sure it's similar to the reasoning that I said. I'm sorry. Let me turn that phone off.
To me, what I was trying to say, bro, was basically, I'm not saying he doesn't. I feel like he expels all his energy on the offensive end to an extent where, like, defense, he's like, well, I'm just chilling, waiting to see who's going to come to me, and then I maybe I'll try to block his shot, or maybe I'll put my hands up. You know what I'm saying? That's just my opinion. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want to be wrong. Believe me, the things that I'm saying, I don't like saying them. I'm a Knicks fan, been a Knicks fan for a lot of years. You know what I'm saying? I'm about the only person who outdates me here might be, well, yeah, it might be two of y'all. You know what I'm saying? Wiz, because I know he's older than Dirt, and then Double A. You know what I'm saying? who ages gracefully. But outside of that, you know what I'm saying? There's not too many people. You know what I'm saying? There ain't too many people out here, you know what I'm saying, who's been a Knicks fan on this panel longer than I've been. You know what I'm saying? And I'm saying, as far as talent wise, offensively, this has been the most prolific offensive Knicks team I've ever seen in my 52 years of living and watching them. You understand what I'm saying? And I say that to say this is that it's not Thibs necessarily, you know what I'm saying, but it's also now I'm putting it more so on the players. Than Thibs.
I gotta say it's 50-50 for me. I think it's 50-50. I mean, the players have to own what they have to own, and Thibs has to know that they're looking at what you said. Put some of it on Thibs, right? So if you say that what Cat is not doing is on Cat, and Thibs is supposed to be, yo, bro, put your arms up. But the fact is that Cat gets a lot of silly fouls. So I think that because he gets so many silly fouls, that he's not quite sure. Now, I'm a few years younger than you, only a couple. I know I look 21. Hold on. I look 21.
Nah, hey, while y'all BS, you and Coach could be brothers if Coach throw some Beijing on that beard. Or that mustache, as you said. Y'all be some twins.
I
have a hard enough time keeping the ladies away.
What did Clyde and Keith Hernandez used to say? They used to have that
just for me.
Trash. What was that? Just for men, right? Just for men.
Right,
anyway,
right.
Yeah, man, I'll be 50. You know, look, I've been watching this stuff for a long time. I think that Cat like it's a 50-50 thing. The coach has to do something. He has to be able to switch on the fly. I really would like to see maybe for the next couple of games. You're right, Bridges is not coming out for many, many reasons. Though I would like to see him coming off the bench. He's not going to come off the bench. I'm gonna tell you that having Josh Hart on the bench or maybe starting Deuce, right? Or maybe starting Payne at the 2 does a lot different for our bench because Josh Hart is an energizer. He's a triple double. He could pass. He could rebound. Right, really tough. And if we get pressure, we're gonna get Precious first, right? So if we had Josh Hart on the bench with Precious, that means that our second unit, right? Or Precious comes in as
if you put Josh Hart on the bench, that means most likely Precious is going to the starting
right.
unit.
So I was just switching that. So Precious comes in at the 4 then, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that would be OG 3, Bridges 2,
correct.
Brunson 1, right? Which by the way, I know that well he's gone now, but he said that that Bridges was a 3 his whole life and playing 2 now, but that doesn't make a lick of difference on defense, right? On defense, that doesn't make a lick of difference at all. So we definitely need to change up the bench situation because if we change up the bench situation, that would kind of force Thibs' hand to say, okay, look, you and you come in, right? These 2 guys are tired. Now if you start Payne and Bridges on the bench, or you start we're taking it back. If you start
Precious
and Hart is on the bench, that means that you when they get tired, then you will bring in Josh Hart, Deuce, Payne. Those are energizers right there.
Mitch,
then you could keep an OG for a little bit because he keeps on moving. Right.
God willing, when you get healthy.
Right. And then you know what? And I'm telling you, somewhere and somehow, and they're gonna keep throwing Sims in there, even though I think it's some trafficking. I don't like it at all. We have to see what he could do. We need somebody big and athletic. Even if he's just there to bump into the freaking center or to put his hands up, you know what I mean? Or the old karate kid, sweep the legs, you know what I mean? Sweep the legs, you know what I'm saying? Take him out. But I can beat him, coach. No, sweep the legs. So, you know.
So who thinks
here that Tim's I personally think, and I know everybody kills me on this, waiting for Mitch for a good amount of time and not knowing what you're going to get back with him makes me want to exploit Washington for Valanciunas.
For what?
I agree.
Nah, man. No.
Yes.
We can't hear you.
Hold on.
Who
Go ahead,
thinks to do a 9-man rotation?
I think Thibs will do a 9-man rotation if he's got 9 men that he can trust.
That he trusts.
I mean, Precious has evolved into Thibs' circle of trust. So I feel like
he has.
Definitely showed.
But how about Sims? Will Sims now sit when he comes back?
No.
If foul trouble or something like that, Precious would play over Sims.
There's someone else that we haven't talked about much because
Jalen Duran.
No, even Thibs has mentioned him in press conferences as early as a couple days ago. He's still talking about Shamet.
Oh yeah, I mean Shamet's they liked what they saw from Shamet because Shamet not only does he have the offensive chops, he can be, I like to say, Dante Light. And the only reason I'm saying Dante Light is just because of what Dante did with the Knicks. But if you remove that season with the Knicks, then he's just as good as Dante because that's how Dante played everywhere else. Shamet can equal that. Now, once again, I'm just throwing that out there because Dante was incredible with the Knicks because you look at the numbers, it was phenomenal. So that's all I'm saying.
Especially if you look at him in Minnesota right now, you're like, whoa.
Well, yeah, he's definitely struggling. But yeah, Shamet is somebody we're not even thinking about. That's somebody down the line once he gets healthy that can be infused into this.
They don't even know whether he needs surgery or not. So
yeah, that's true. We don't know. I mean, if we can get Shamet back healthy,
you could trade him for
with all these
Valanciunas.
other people back, we wouldn't have to trade for anybody, Jay, because that would be a 9 to 10 man rotation that would allow Thibs to give guys rest, and we still wouldn't miss a
I
beat.
don't like the story. I don't like Valanciunas. I heard you, Ron. I'm sorry. I heard you 100% that they could run everybody like that. I never really was a big fan of the man, and he's older now by far. I'm just saying right now, when we played against them the other day, he abused our middle. He abused them. He got every rebound, every offensive rebound, every tip in. He had 2 blocks. So the fact of the matter is, if you could have,
I mean, he went against Cat too, so you ain't saying much. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Cat still, Cat. It was like a it was like a, how do you say it? Like a even. It was like it was even. Like, you know how when you like that matchup was even as far as what effort was. You understand what I'm saying? When I look at Cat, he reminds me of the guy we had from Turkey, the 6'11" Cat. He could score, he could rebound.
Sangoon.
No, not Sangoon. We had way back in the day. But the guy from Turkey.
Turkey?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's his face?
Oh, you talking about Mehmet Okur?
No, he's talking about the dude that got not. He can't even go to Turkey no more. He's banned.
Cantor?
Yeah,
Enes Kanter.
Oh,
Cantor was one of my favorite freaking players. I'm gonna tell you why. If you got into a scuff, Cantor would come up and draw a 245 in the middle of the game, right in your face. He was nuts, bro.
He was. Cantor's wild. What's his name?
But I'm saying,
Cantor, Corey?
no, Cantor could score. Cantor could rebound. Cantor could not play no defense.
Yeah, I hear you.
That's fair because Julius Randle used to cook Cantor.
Yeah,
you understand what I'm saying?
The thing is, Cat has it's like he plays defense in spurts. There's been some trips down the court. I'm like, oh, Cat, that was a good play by Cat. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not making an excuse for him.
Player matchups.
No. That's when they give him a shot of Red Bull or Rockstar.
Well, one thing you don't have to question with Cat, and again, he has effort. Cat don't lounge. Cat gives effort. Cat gives effort. Sometimes his decision making is not that great, and his defensive footwork and stuff like that. There's a lot to be desired. But he gives effort. He moves. He don't just stay there and watch you do stuff. He moves. It may not be the right move, but he moves. You know what I mean?
Yo, I want to be optimistic, guys, but I'm not waiting for Mitch. I'm sorry. I cannot
first of all, that's all right.
You need to have it figured out by then.
Hey, wipe your nose, man. You got the curry powder on your face.
No, Wiz.
I'm saying we need to have it all. We need to have stuff figured out before Mitch gets back.
Definitely.
Mitch needs to be that.
I'm having a rough time hearing.
Mitch needs to be that little cherry on the top.
You want to? Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Coach. Jade, you want to leave and come back? Maybe that might fix your.
No, I hear you fine. I hear Coach fine. I hear Corey fine. Wiz, I couldn't hear fine.
Oh,
okay. This is really low.
Everybody's having a little trouble here in Rex. So I mean, I hear everybody fine. I think maybe he's either far from a mic or far from a phone.
I'm using my iPad. Okay, Kenny, how about this?
And maybe I'm getting old too, though. And I'm not using my headphones.
You're not using your bionic ears.
You're right. So what I'm saying, look, I'm just like the Knicks. I'm blaming half on me.
Rex,
half
your
on
mic's
him.
Screwed. You sound like you're in a cell phone box.
Hold on one second. I got the super chat.
Baritone, and I really don't need no.
No. Hold on.
Anyway.
No. We don't want to hear that baritone.
Sorry, baritone.
No. Shout out to Paris Duggar. Thank you for the generous super chat, my brother. He said, problem is the NBA keeps changing rules whenever we're good or drafting. That's why viewership is down. They forced iHeart out, causing us to change our whole great team with the rule. We couldn't pay him. I mean, listen, It definitely hurts the Knicks. It's going to hurt a lot of the good teams around the league, but it hurts the Knicks while we're trying to get to where we need to be. But guess what? You know what? You know what's going to suck too? In 2 years, y'all going to be like, man, we lost Deuce. We lost who? When they do that expansion draft, we're going to be pissed off. Don't worry.
Yeah, but then because our captain took his little pay cut, we got 5 guys we can pay. We got locked in the next 4 years.
We can only have. I think we can pay cuts. 8 guys, though. I think only 8 guys would be safe on any team. Like those other whatever amount of guys they could pick.
We might lose pressures on that.
We definitely might. We might. So
okay, I'm going to change 2 narratives. One, NBA
I can hear you great.
iHeart, we just didn't sign him to enough years when we should have, because we didn't take a chance on having a player option team option 3rd year. We could have had him this year if we did the right thing. We were too cautious in signing him for 2 years. We lost him. Don't blame NBA. That was our front office. My boy, Brunson, I still can't call it a pay cut. He got a max contract for what he qualified for, and he signed early, but he guaranteed a salary compared to Isaiah Thomas, who tried the same thing, injured in the playoffs, and now is playing a veteran options. That's what he's doing. He's getting a veteran salary because he took a chance. He got hurt, trying to go for the extra Supermax contract, and he missed out. Brunson signed a max contract, not a pay cut. What was max to him at the time, and he would have taken a chance this year to not get hurt, but he knows that Thibs going to play him 45 minutes a game, and he could get hurt.
You better get it now.
He signed the money and took his money to guarantee it. Technically, yes, if he waited 1 more year, $100 million on the table, but the max contract available to him, he got. Not a pay cut. He took what was available at the time and the safest max contract he could get. I'm not going to call it a pay cut. But I will say he did it with the thought of, I could wait and get more money, but I balanced it out, and I'm going, for the team's sake, I'm going to sign now. But for my sake, I'm going to sign now to guarantee my money and get a max contract, not a pay cut. Let's say a balanced decision, but not a pay cut. That's all I'm saying about the narrative.
okay, I mean that's fair. Like that's cool. Well, listen, man, we've been going and going and going. We're like the Energizer Bunny. I can't go no more. But before we get out of here, so I just had two things. One is a question. Do you guys feel like there's changes on the way? And I'm not just talking about, we know Precious is getting healthy and he should be coming on. I mean, do you think that Thibs is going to switch up this lineup? Just a quick, brief answer. This is, yes or no. You can say why or whatever, but just brief, you know what I mean? So we can move along. Jay, what you think?
With who we have right now?
Mm-hmm. Do you think that Thibs might change the lineup?
If we lose, a quick brief, if we lose 3 out of 5 games, I believe that Josh Hart might come off the bench, and Payne or Deuce might start. Probably Deuce.
Mm-hmm. Okay. What about you, Coach?
I don't think the start lineup's going to change. I don't think anything's going to change significantly until Precious comes back. The one thing I did notice, what I think his rotation is going to be now, and I kind of agree with it. I don't think he did it enough. It looks like his first sub he needs to do it sooner. If he's going to bring in whatever backup big it is, which is right now it's Sims, he brings in Sims and Deuce for Josh and Cat. And then when he brings Cat back in, he brings Cam in and puts Brunson out with Cam Payne, which I like that, because I think what happens is I feel we should always have either Cat or Brunson on the court at all times. One of those two they don't have to be playing together all the time. One of those two needs to be on the court. So you can have Brunson can get away with playing with 4 scrubs, because the way Brunson gets his own offense, you know what I'm saying? Like, you've seen Brunson do the Brunson burner and the ISO stuff. If we're having a rough night, he can do his thing. He did it last year. Now, Cat, on the other hand, when he has someone like Cam in the game who can get him the ball, he can, because I just like, I'm thinking, I'm hoping, it seems like Cam Payne is getting Thibs' trust more. So I'm hoping he bumps his minutes up more than he's been. I'm just a big fan of Cam Payne's. Now that man be chucking. I call him Chucky Payne. That's my nickname for him. And he sometimes he has those no, and then he makes it, But he just has that energy, man. And that's something I think is huge off the bench. And he's been a lot more willing to get other guys going. And he's just so pesky against the other team's ball handler. He's just one of those little gnats that just annoy the hell out of the other team. And I think they should use him more, especially we're shorthanded right now on the bench. So I don't see Thibs changing anything really until Precious comes back, unfortunately. Hope he proves me wrong.
By the way, mine was a wish. I also agree. I don't think he'll do it, but I think if we lose enough, he'll be forced to do it.
All right. Hey, Ron, you're muted.
My bad, y'all. I got some background noise going on over here. I didn't want y'all to hear all that. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah. Well, no, I mean, no, that's not. It's not fun noise. No. Or else I wouldn't be here. But anyway, please hit the like button. It's on the road to getting 100 likes. I think I saw 98. We might have had 99. Somebody unlike. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. But anyway, Corey, what's your thoughts, brother? You think that Thibs might decide to switch up the lineup in some way, or no? Just keep it like it is.
I don't know if you looked at that article I sent you with your boy, the guy you did a show with, the young man.
John?
John? No. I'm talking to Ron. And from what I'm hearing is that Ian Begley definitely is on I'm gonna switch things up soon, very soon type tip. As soon as somebody comes back healthy, I honestly feel like, there's going to be major changes where to the point where a lot of people who receive playing time, some of the younger players, might not get an opportunity to play no more because they showcased their talent enough. They had good looks. They had really good outings. Some of them haven't. Some of them need to learn. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot that says a lot. You know what I'm saying? That's why Thibs doesn't really like to play rookies because they're up and down. You know what I'm saying? Because it takes them a while to get a feel for the NBA game. And not only that, but find their footing and find their place and their niche on particular teams. If you ever notice how when players leave the Knicks and they go somewhere else after they've been under Tom Thibodeau for a while, they find success. So I say that to say this, that when these said players come back healthy, there's going to be major changes. And I'm done.
All right. Wiz, what's your thoughts, man?
His name is Tom Thibodeau. Thibodeau means no. I'm just saying he don't know nothing about making changes. I don't give him too much credit about the rookie thing because there are rookies who come in and play well consistently. Yes, majority of rookies up and down, he does not give them a chance. And Thibs does not have the flexibility in his mind to change. And I'm just sorry, I just don't see him doing it. Yes, Precious is going to force a little change because of his presence. My fear is that he may not force enough of a change where the minutes distribution may not change enough to have guys not run 15, 20 minutes in a row. Maybe drop guys by 2-3 minutes a game somewhere because of Precious. But his name is Thibodeau, and I just know right now, Ron, you're optimistic, man. I like the way you think.
I try to be.
But I keep on seeing Thibs just fall back to his old ways. And when they say can teach an old dog new tricks, Thibs is a living proof of that. I'm so glad I'm not like that.
Yeah, I mean, listen, he definitely does have a certain way about him that he sticks to. I guess that's why he's an old school type coach. Them old school coaches don't drop what they be doing. If they find something that works, they ride that thing till the wheels fall off. So yeah, he's in that school with
Larry Brown.
Larry Brown, Popovich, all them dudes. They don't change a lot, so that's 100%.
Sticking Doc Rivers, who keeps getting a job.
Right.
Doc ain't gonna have a job. Those coaches made it to the NBA Finals or won.
Right, I'm about to say the same thing, Doc. You beat me to it.
Yeah. That's a fact.
That's why I brought those names up.
No, I hear you. Let me get to D-Rex. D, what's your thoughts, brother? How you feel? You think that the Knicks will change it up with the lineup, or it's just gonna be status quo? We're gonna rock with the same dudes.
I'm conflicted. I feel like there's a world in which it happens, but I feel like it's not going to come from Thibs. It's going to come from, like we said, like either the staff or I think the players themselves. Obviously the players should not be the ones coaching, but we've seen it sometimes, and you could even argue it's been successful. And what I think, which is maybe a more, I don't want to get too armchair psychoanalysis, but Thibs don't have no kids. Thibs don't have no wife. Let's be very real here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have kids myself, but I'm the oldest of 5. My brother has had kids. I definitely have heard that when you, as a father, have a child, you would expect something changes, right? You don't just live the same life after you have a kid, right?
Right.
Imagine.
Oh, that's for damn sure.
Right? I don't have to be a parent to know that. So I don't think Tim has had anyone in his life that's a wife, that's a kid, that could soften his way of looking at the world or challenge him or force him to change. And I feel like in this situation, even though it's unusual or you're supposed to really defer to the coach, I feel like it's really up to the players themselves, because we don't have dumb players on our team, bro. Thank God for that. We have very smart players that understand the game, even from a meta perspective that maybe have to have the courage and chutzpah a little bit, if you let me get a little Jewish, to go to the coach and say, look, like, we're willing to do whatever it takes for you, but toughness alone, toughness 100% and strategy 0% does not win you a basketball championship. You could be tough and tough and tough, and then you fall apart, and then you're kaput. And the Celtics, if you really want to look at it, they're not a tough team. They're not a hard, so tough, everyone's such a scary guy. They're the ultimate finesse team, you could argue, and they're
really good. They're really
damn good. So
I think that's a damn good point, man.
That's it. Yeah, listen. Shout out to Renee Diggs. Appreciate you. Thank you for tuning in on X. So, but you have to adjust to the way the league has evolved. It's fair. A lot of these teams are playing more of their bench. They're not just going with these 8-man or 9-man rosters. They're expanding to 10, in some cases 11.
I did have something to say on that.
In nature, if you don't adapt, you die. Adapt or die.
That's a fact.
I did see a study recently, because I was wanted to see how accurate all this stuff is, but the league pace has increased over the last decades, and as the pace has increased, more injuries have occurred. So saying, these people back in the day played 40 minutes, you have bigger, stronger guys playing a faster game now. And you want maximum effort defense, 100%, that they're running, chasing the ball every play. It's unrealistic. It's just not realistic. It's not practical. It's not winning. So yalla already.
Can't teach Thibs new trick. Shout out to David Smith. He has not learned anything from the past 4 years. It is not working anymore. New NBA. Once again, I am not going to say I can 100% agree. I need to let it play out, because just as we said, Leon Rose has been cooking as a person putting this team together. Every year, except for that 1 year, which I like to call an aberration, where we had a bad year, 2 years ago, we've been getting better. You know what I mean? We still did get eliminated in the second round last year with a hurt team under Thibs. We still did see the Knicks have some good games this year so far. And that game against Denver, Thibs was the coach. Let's just see what he can do, because I feel like the team has enough good players that once they get going and once it clicks, that they are going to win games even in spite of Thibs. You know what I mean? There'll be adjustments that Thibs should have made or should have done. Maybe he can see. Maybe the guys on the court understand certain things. Maybe they'll pick it up and say, this is what we need to do. I definitely think defensively, if we can just find our mojo defensively, and Mikal can lock in. If Mikal locks in the way OG's locked in on defense, that already makes this team better. And that might be enough just to get us, going and get on a nice little run.
Can I also point out something? The Nuggets game, we had a normal rotation. We had Jericho Sims 14 minutes. We had Cameron Payne 18 and Miles McBride 28, and even Kolek and Dadier played for 2 minutes.
That's what I'm saying. Like you have. Well, I mean, of course, we also got to the point where
them out though.
Yeah, but that's still it's good. It's a good use of having the players out there. It's true. Yes, that's a fair point that we did. We were blowing them out. That adds to it. Shout out to Ala Wise. What's going on, my brother? Good to see you.
Ron, let me just say something really quick because I know we've been on for 14 hours. I'm just going to say that Coach said something about adapt and die. That's a fact. I'm going to tell you, I'm a single father. My previous life, you couldn't bet $1 that I would be a great dad. I ended up being a fantastic father, and I'm not just saying it because I got plenty of cards.
Okay.
Saying so, right? So yes, you got to adapt in life. You got to change. You got to change who you are in certain aspects. However, being a parent and being a coach, though they have a lot of similarities, and I know that maybe he looks at this team like his baby, his kids. This is his life. This is all Thibs' life is this, right? I do believe that if Brunson, who I think is like the Duncan,
hold on a second, Coach. Sha, I get right to you. Let me let Coach land the plane, as they like to say. Go ahead, Coach. I mean, I'm sorry, Coach. Go ahead, Jay.
All right. So, well, I'm a coach as well, but thank you. So I get it. I'll wrap it up quick. What I'm saying is this is his entire life. And back in the day, the offense ran through. Duncan was the mouthpiece on the court for Popovich. Everybody said that. That was something that was well known, that Duncan was an extension of Popovich on the court, right? And I think on our team, the extension at this point is Brunson, right? If Brunson and his father sat down with Pop, I think a lot of changes. Just like I said, the Coughlin thing earlier with Strahan, I think that type of talk with him, maybe we would see some changes.
Yeah, I mean that's a fair point. Let me get over to Sha. Sha, you with us?
Yeah, I'm here. I just want to say, Nick, that's one of the best chats. 4:30, and I ain't getting nothing done. I'm glad you guys was around today, man. Y'all got me through my day. I just want to chime in on what y'all talking about real quick. I don't think Thibs makes a change. I think we stay with the 5-man rotation. When we playing good, we play good. We score over 100 points in that starting unit. There is some laxes in defense, but I think we can make that up in the second unit against second unit teams. Deuce McBride, Cameron Payne, Precious Achua, Jericho Sims, or Mitchell Robinson when he gets back. My big concern is who's going to be that shaman for us while Shaman is out. You know what I mean? And in order for us to do that, that means we had to utilize somebody from the starting unit, put a little bit more intensity on them, like OG Anunoby or Mikal Bridges. So that's my only big gripe. I don't think Thibs make a change. Thibs, we know Thibs. Thibs is not going to make a major change. He will if it was Evan Fournier or if it was Quentin Grimes and he's seen something that was dire. I don't think he sees nothing dire in that starting unit. When they're clicking, they can average about 100 points a game. I think we have to really tighten up our second unit to help interchange these guys. Someone said earlier, and I noticed too, I think it was you, Coach, that said that Tom Thibodeau takes out Cat he takes out Cat and he takes out OG around the same time. And then Mikal and Brunson goes out at the same time. And usually he implements Payne and Deuce McBride. And now hopefully he'll be able to. I think Precious will be back by Tuesday. I'm hoping so much that Precious could get a chance to take the minutes up from OG Anunoby so he can stop playing 40 minutes a night. Brunson minutes will drop down with Payne and Deuce coming in, and so will Mikal Bridges. I mean, Cat doesn't play a lot of minutes yet. Cat is playing about 34 minutes a game, and surprisingly, Sims is playing about 14 minutes a game. I mean, somewhere around there. You know what I mean? So my biggest thing right now is to see who's going to be Shaman while Shaman is not here. That's the spot that is really lacking. We brung this guy Matt Ryan over. He gets no burn. He sits on the bench, and that's who I thought Patty Fallpark was going to get some burn at that position. He had started him, but he must have seen something that we don't see. And at face value, we don't see what they do in practice. How they get beat back door. How the defense is playing against Sims, because I'm pretty sure Hugger Purdy is playing against Sims. And I mean, he's not probably like playing too much against Cat, but I'm pretty sure that those two guys go at it. Probably not hard. They say Tom Thibodeau's practices is not that intense. And I mean, it's more of a sit down, watch videotape, and discuss things that we need to do. So my biggest thing is to see who's going to be that, because I think Thibs wants to run the 10-man rotation. And if we can fill that 10th man, I think he has a circle of trust that if he has 10 solid guys like a Shaman, which I think he was brung over here, very smart, this front office, man. They pick up Payne, then they pick up Mikal Bridges, and they pick up Shaman. All guys that played together played together that can run that second unit, in sync. It hasn't been a little bit of time since they played together, but once you play with somebody, you pick up their tendencies a little quicker. I think that's the idea. But who's going to be that 10th man or that small forward in our second unit? Who's going to fill in?
That's fair, Sha. Appreciate the call, man. Thank you for calling back in. It's been a busy day for you. I'm glad we can get you through work, and enjoy it as always, man.
Thank you. You guys, go figure.
Thibs needs to listen to some Michael Jackson, "Man in the Mirror."
Oh wow, yeah.
Little lyrics. Gonna make a change.
Appreciate you, bro. So
sing it to us, Coach. Sing it,
guys. I just want to
feel real good. Make a difference.
I think that was my was it junior?
You had a question, and you had 3 other questions. No, I got one question for you guys, all of y'all. And yes, that was my junior high school graduation. One of the songs I had to do, but also thank you for being a friend. But whatever. Anyway, thank you for being the Betty White, the Golden Girl.
Yes. We had to sing that song. Yes,
that's 2 classic things and one show. You got to give us both those songs. You have to sing the solo.
No, because Wiz is the vocal excellence here. Wiz. The pièce de résistance. Wiz is the one who burns everyone's ears here, like burns them. Yeah,
he says he's a baritone, so then you can hit us with like the middle.
Wizzy White.
Wizzy White, yeah.
Can't get enough
Wizzy White.
No, my question to you guys is, tomorrow we play the New Orleans Pelicans. Will we beat the Pelicans? That is the question.
I'll tell you one thing, that Yves Missy is going to go off against the Knicks. I would almost bet money on it at this point.
The way they're playing.
Anybody looking up to see who's
their 4th leading scorer? They're going to score 30.
Who's the worst player on their team? They're going to play like Michael Jordan tomorrow.
So, real quick, the tail of the tape. Let me do this real quick.
Do that, Ron. If you can see, if I know Murphy's been playing. Right, I know that what's his face is not playing for a long time. Zion Ingram's playing again.
I don't even know who. I'm gonna have to check for you guys, but hold on. So this is what it looked like. This is what it looks like. All right. So Knicks are averaging 117 points to New Orleans 103. Oof. Wow. Rebounding, they're getting 43.6 rebounds to our 41.8. Assists, we're at 24 to our 27.7. Steals, 8.5 to 7. Blocks, 5.2 to 3.9. They everybody outblocks us. Turnovers, 14.3 to our 11.4. Okay. And then field goal percentage, 43.6 to our 49.9. We almost shooting 50% from the field, guys.
We lead the league.
That's nuts. Look at the 3-point shooting, 33.3 to our 39. Wow. Who would ever think that this Knicks team would be this prolific offensively? It's crazy.
We lead the league in free throw percentage too.
Yeah, 83.1% to 76.2.
You just never get called the fouls, get to the line.
Right.
So this is an up-to-date statistic. It's crazy because Huckporty and
I love this team, but man, do I miss a bunch of players.
Right. This is crazy, bro. This is nuts. And wait, hold on. Something's going on. We got Max Headroom with us.
I think it's Corey.
Okay. Yeah, it's you, Corey.
Hit me real quick.
All right.
All righty. Boom.
Yep. There you go. Okay. So that's what's going on.
Scroll down the points in the paint.
Yeah. Oh, I'm going. I got to get back to my screen here. Got too many windows open. Here we go. So points in the paint, 44.8 for New Orleans, 50 for the Knicks. So once again, surprising stuff. Second chance points, 15.6 for New Orleans, 15 for the Knicks. And then fast break points, 12.9 for New Orleans, 14.9 for the man. The Knicks are just an offensive monster, huh? It's crazy. Problem is with this Knicks team is our level of consistency. If we just scored and played the way we've been playing, not Denver. Denver was crazy. But if we just played, whatever it takes for us to score 120 points at the way we move. If we did that consistently every game, we would have an even better record. But we don't stay consistent. When our three-point shot ain't going well, we fall into some type of rut and we don't know what to do to get out of it. We got to figure it out. We got to figure out how to play basketball when the three-point shot is not flowing. There's all these other things. We have so much talent on this team. That is not just on the coaching staff. That's on the players as well. So got to figure it out.
If this isn't this has all the makings of a cat 40, 50-point game. They have literally no center.
Did they show pace? What is their pace like?
Who, New Orleans?
Yeah.
Damn. I wish you would have asked me that before. I had that up on another. I didn't even get to it. I had it up and I dropped it.
I mean, most teams in the game play faster pace than us, but I just don't like.
Well, we're second to last in pace.
Yeah, that's something we should talk about another time.
Yeah, we definitely for whatever reason, every Knicks team for the last 4 years has been one of the worst in pace. So I don't know.
Coach scheme.
But sometimes it doesn't matter because Denver is like 13th in pace. It didn't matter. We spanked them, right? So
is Ingram out?
Depends.
They couldn't get it going against us. That was the problem.
Correct.
Maybe if they did.
They're all healthy though, like Murray, right? Murray, they picked up Murray.
Oh, well, Aaron Gordon wasn't there. Aaron Gordon's a big part of their team, but he wasn't there.
But the Pelicans are missing.
I'm saying New Orleans.
Zion and Ingram.
They're missing Zion and Ingram. Two.
Yeah.
They're missing who?
Zion, Williams.
Well, Zion, I know. Zion is probably going to play 15 games his whole career, but
they're missing James Ingram. Find one on your way.
James or Brandon Ingram?
Nah, I'm messing with that.
Go Swans.
Yo, we're going loony. 5 hours?
No, that's what it is. 5 hours. That's why I'm lost it already. Anyway,
Man in the mirror.
Hold on, wait 1 second. Let me put this link out there for my guy so he can close us out of here. If he's still there.
The closer.
Oh, you can read between the code. Let's see.
Coach,
Let's
you're
see if he's able
in
to
New
beat him.
I'm
No,
in Florida now.
Oh, okay.
I'm from Long Island originally, though.
Oh, yeah? Nassau,
Yeah.
Suffolk?
Suffolk. I was in Center Reach.
Center Reach, all right. I was just out in Ronkonkoma yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Lake
Long Island.
Ronkonkoma.
Yeah, my DJ is in Lake Ronkonkoma.
Okay.
And I'm on the
DJ.
edge of Queens, Long Island, kind of by
You a rapper?
there, by the Green Acres Mall.
Oh, wait. Hold on. I almost forgot one here.
What up?
Mo Fayal, you done beat. Thank you for the generous super chat, Mr. Paris Duggar. Said play Sims and Huck 40 next to Cat and we'll win 8 of 10. Very confident in that, huh?
I mean,
Sims and Huck 40 next to Cat.
You've been just won 7 of 10, just to let you know.
Without that.
So a 1 game improvement.
I see what Parrish is getting to, though. That's interesting.
That's not a 4.
We definitely should be playing him more. I know people disagree with me, but I think that we need to have Cat as a stretch 4. He's a great shooter. He cannot create a shot on his own unless he's halfway close to the bench, to the hoop. He has a great cradle move, but he definitely needs somebody to, he should post up. He should be doing all these things. A big man next to Cat would change a lot of things. You know what I'm saying? It would make me get in the lab and write a verse and then text J Boogie and say, here's the beat, write a verse, let's put something on it.
There you go. All right, so let's do this.
Brother.
Let me get to J Boogie so he can help close us out. And then I'll get you guys final words. And then I'll end the show. How about that? I like it. And I do think that the Knicks should have a good faring against the Pelicans. Thank you, David. He says Zion, Ingram, DeJounte Murray. Although I think I saw DeJounte Murray come back yesterday.
He's back.
That's what I'm out. He's back. And McCullum, nice squad, but injured. Yeah. They got some guys, though. Jay Boogie, happy Thanksgiving to you, my brother. Hope you're doing well. What you got going on, my bro?
Man, blessings, health, happiness to all you gentlemen on this beautiful Saturday of light, man. Hope everybody's in the greatest form of health. Shout out to everybody that's been rocking with the show today. Shout out to everybody that's still continuously rocking the show. I see y'all marathoning it today. So I looked up upon, the screen, and I seen all these great years. So I figured I'd come up here and add my 50 years to this stage. So this could be the first time and only show that ever had over 600 years worth of life. It's 600 years right there, a life right there will be added to this right here, man.
Right.
600
All the young
years
is left. All the young is left.
600 years of losing, too.
Now we good, man. I saw Wiz. I never seen Wiz face. Never seen Wiz face to the day.
What?
So shout out to Wiz. Yeah, I never knew who he was. All I knew, he was a good guy, a representative of the New York Knicks and a good chef and a good cook, and he lived on the West Coast. But to seeing him today from my eyes and my viewing, I must say Still Knicks fans has broke that, that life to me today, Let me see who Wiz was. But I ain't got too much going on, man. I just want the Knicks, I don't worry about who we play no more. Because every game I see, we playing against ourselves. We playing defense against ourselves and trying to score on our own defense. That's what the Knicks is doing, Until they figure it out, man, we're going to continue on keep, banging our own selves in the head. And we must figure the thing out, consistently. Constant effort. That's the direction. Those are the two things that we're missing. We can get those two things right there, down packed for this team. Then we can, a lot of headaches would go away. A lot of, pointing the fingers would go away. A lot of this person ain't doing this and this person need to do that and coach ain't doing this and coach need to do that. A lot of that will go out the way if we can get some constant effort and some more togetherness. You know what I'm saying? I've been saying all along. To me, Jalen, you could be the captain, all that, but the heart and soul of this team is Josh Hart. And everybody got their own opinion how they feel, but my guy is Josh Hart because he's the only guy that really, you know what I'm saying, that goes all the way out. He's the only guy that can take over the huddle, and I wish he would do it more. I wish he would get, you know what I'm saying, in these guys' jerseys and bring them up a little bit more. That's the only guy that will check Jalen Brunson. Other guys might think to do it, but they won't do it because they know that this is his team. But Josh doesn't care about that. They're homeboys, they're roommates, you know what I'm saying? They come from college together. He can check Jalen, and Jalen will get in gear, you know what I'm saying? That's why I say this is Josh Hart team. The way Josh Hart is going to move is really going how we going to move. If he's sick of us not playing defense, you know what I'm saying, and he's calling people out, you know what I'm saying, they got to respond because this is the tallest small big man it is that probably has ever played the game, you know what I'm saying? I seen a few guys out rebound this guy, you know what I'm saying? The great ones, Moses Malone, the great one, Dennis Rodman, there's probably some more guys. But far as a small guy, you know what I'm saying, 6'5" and under, I ain't never seen nobody with the biggest size and a little size like this guy, Josh Hart. And he lays it all out on the floor, you know what I'm saying? And he came in there, he didn't know, I don't know what my role is, I don't know what he do. I'm going to make my own role. And my own role is constant effort, constant hustle, and constant trying to make plays. And now I need you to constantly try to pick these guys up and get them in gear where they need to be at. You know what I'm saying? It's just too much lagging along with the team right now. You know what I'm saying? Not, you know, giving us constant effort. And they too good of a team right now. They got too many, you know what I'm saying, great pieces among this team to be stagnant, and you know what I'm saying, in all phases of the game. The offense, I ain't talking about the offense, you know what I'm saying? You're going to have great nights, you're going to have good nights, you're going to have off nights, but you should never have off nights in defense. You should never have lack of days or good days in defense. You know, if my game ain't going on the offensive end, you damn sure not scoring on the defensive end, man. So that's what we need to have picked up more than anything, our defensive level. Offense, it'll find its way at times when we're not going, you know what I'm saying? But for Coach Tom Thibodeau team right now, defense is his bread and butter, and I don't understand it why we're not kicked in far as defense when that's his main thing is playing defense, you know what I'm saying? So we need to get that in gear. We got a 4-game homestand at the crib. We need to take full advantage of that. I know I wish we would have went undefeated on this last road trip. At worst, I wish we could have been 4-1, but it didn't happen, so we wound up being 3-2. But they should be feeling a bad shame for themselves about what was being played and displayed out there against the Hornets, man. That was like, you know, they really had nobody. You know, the way I figure it out, you know what I'm saying, one of us 6 guys, because it's 5 of y'all up, it's 5 of us. It's us 5 right here that's on this screen. We could have played the Knicks right yesterday. And almost, you know what I'm saying, gave them a game all the way into the 4th quarter. That's where I look at it, you know what I'm saying? That's what Charlotte had, a bunch of nobodies, you know what I'm saying? We're supposed to mop, wax, and glow that whole floor with them guys, but we didn't.
Oh my
and we're not
God.
putting our necks down on these guys at all, man. Put your foot down on these necks and let these guys know I got a big foot. And this is who we are, you know what I'm saying? But we're not doing those things, you know, getting rid of these teams how we supposed to be getting rid of, you know what I'm saying? You showed up and we put up 140 points last week against Denver. We look amazingly, you know what I'm saying? But we got to be doing that in each and every night. You know what I'm saying? If you can't perform to that effort every night, somebody else needs to be performing to that effort. But everybody don't need to be laying down at the same time. You know what I'm saying? We're too good of an organization, too good of a team, too good of a fan base to be acting like that. So New York Knicks, we got to get it together. You know, it's almost Christmas break. After Christmas break, it's All-Star break. We we undefeated for the cup. So what? Who cares about that? That might look good to anybody else. With me, that doesn't look good being undefeated for the cup. That doesn't make me look like I'm really beat a team in a real series. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking about June, and June is here. I told y'all before, already got my tickets, you know what I'm saying, at club quarters for June. I got that 2 months ago. Already got them, you know what I'm saying? I'm already ready to prepare for us to make a long run inside the month of June. You know what I'm saying? I care about nothing what's going on, but we need to get it together and get it right now.
I hear that.
Yo, I didn't hear what you said. Start over? I'm messing with you, man.
Hey, that's the great thing about it. We can always go back and watch the show.
Right, amen to that.
Replay gang is real, man. So those of y'all who might have tuned in late, Don't miss. This is a long show. This is definitely a show. Hey, you know what I mean? Let's put the tree up. Y'all didn't put the tree up yet? Yeah. Throw some Know the Ledge on. That'll get you through your whole tree process. You know, you can even go out and get the to come back, and we still rocking. So
I did 2 loads of laundry already and a whole bunch of other crap. I'm telling you right now.
Yeah,
I wrote about 4 verses since we started.
Well, let me get around to everybody with your final words, and I do mean your final words because I'm dead. I gotta go. Wiz, since you came back, I was thankful for a minute because I thought about things I'm thankful for this holiday season, but you're back, so it is what it is. Anyway,
Damn.
What's your final words, Wiz?
I'm staying optimistic, man. I'm joining the Ron camp and the Boogie camp of optimism. I'm looking forward to our players staying healthy, and because of that health, and because we got 4 guys who actually have been to the conference finals or to the NBA finals, and in one case has actually won a chip. We have 4 guys who actually have enough experience and maturity to now be able to do anything pushback needed by Thibs to let him know, here's what we need to really be our best. I heard at a team meeting yesterday or something, right? In a team meeting, I'm sure those guys are making their voices heard, and these guys are going to share what they really need to win. And hopefully part of it is include more players, give us our rest when we need it. We know we are pros, we know we're conditioned athletes, but to optimize our abilities, we need to actually have small breaks here or there. So I'd like for him to guys to get like 8 to 10 minutes max per quarter. No one playing full quarters or 15 minutes straight in a quarter and a quarter. You know what I mean? So that's my hope. And with that, I know Mikal's going to come around because he's going to get his head right. Most of it is all mental for him right now because too much pressure of that, like Jay Booker says, heavy jersey, the Garden Lights, the conflict with Dante going, and then, of course, the expectations on his, about Knicks fans. And so I think we're going to do it. And I say this next, 20 to 40 games, we're going to really see our team together. I'm not waiting on Mitch. I think we're going to actually excel without Mitch. I think Precious, I think the play time is going to make it right. And I'm saying we're going to win tomorrow for sure. We're going to come out strong and hard. We're in the Garden. We're going to destroy the Pelicans. And only Trey Murphy may get a basket. Other than that, I'm looking forward to a second place ECF Finals. Strong finish. That's my take. Go Knicks.
Sounds good, my brother. What can I say? I'm rocking with it. Shout out to the chat once again. Thank you to everybody who's been here rocking with us. Shout out to Latoria B in the building. Let's go, Latoria. You were here. Yes, you were a little late to the 5-hour and 18-minute show, but it's okay. Replay gang, you know what I mean? Catch what you missed. It's a lot. But good to see you. Good to see you. Thank you for being. Shout out to G Robinson as well. Appreciate you. Says it's all about mismatches. What is the benefits of moving Towns to the 4? We have 3 starting perimeter defenders who need to stop the point of attack. Yeah, I agree. Hey, shout out to my guy Julian Blum in the building. What up, J Mars? Says yeah, but out of all those guys, Brunson the only one with heart and toughness. I mean, outside of Josh Hart, let's not forget about him. But yeah, no, I hear you. Ron is going to have to pay everyone overtime soon. Thank you, Crimes Dad. You might be right. But speaking of paying everybody, shout out to the generous person who sent me a Cash App. You know who you is, Jay Boogie. Oh, wait, I let the cat out the bag now. Appreciate you, my brother. Thank you so much, man. It's not necessary, but I know you do it because that's who you are in the kindness of your heart. So I definitely appreciate you. And shout out to everyone else who may have been a part of today's show that gave super chats, especially, I guess Parrish Duggar. Appreciate you so much, Parrish. Shout out to Corey Lee. Thank you for all the love and support on the show. So That being said, let me move to D-Rex. D-Rex, your final words.
Honestly, I think that it kind of reminds me a little bit where we're at of like the Mets season, which I know for me is weird to say because like I really was not such a baseball fan, but the Mets stunk. They were horrible, like uninspiring to say the least at the beginning of the season. And I think kind of a theme, which is like, you know, Thibs has this whole thing of like if a young player fails, they just get yanked, you know? And also the fan base has a thing of like, they're seeing the team struggle or Mikal flounder as he is now. And it's like, okay, that's it. They're kind of, you know, writing off the season. I think it's important to embrace failure as part of the learning process, whether it's a young player learning, old player readjusting to a new role or to a team. You know, I think we're failing. This is kind of a weird thing to say, but I think we're failing at the right time. Not failing, you know what I mean?
That.
But like, I would much rather that we struggle now and that it brings us together and we see all the weaknesses of the team laid bare completely before our eyes, the team, the coach. And it's like crystal clear. There's no avoiding that we have to fix X, Y, and Z to be a contender. And we do it now before, you know, it's like April and this one flaw we've ignored the whole season is like unraveling the whole team. So I have no doubt, I actually have no doubt whatsoever this team is going to make a great, strong playoff run, that we're going to be much better than we are now. And, you know, there's a world where I feel like Thibs does just enough to like offset his critics and not really get the criticism that would kind of force the players or someone to make him change. And I feel like it's a good thing that it's so obvious at this point now that the players, the coaching staff, just at this point, even forget you don't believe minutes makes people more injured or whatever. Just to win games because it's not working. So like, it's so obvious that like what needs to change, and I'm really hoping, knock on wood, you know, that someone in the locker room, someone at some point steps up and says, look guys, like we're too good of a team to be struggling like this. We're too good of a team. It's a fact. It's not negotiable. So something will, I feel like, be forced to change, which is, as we see, the only way Thibs does. And then he can actually, you know, evolve. He has to be pushed, forced. And it's for his own good, the player's good, everybody. So I'm very much like encouraged. And I don't know. We even saw evolution in the fan base today. Didn't we see Nice come in and change his perspectives, you know? So it's possible. And we are that team now. You know, people can laugh and mock at us, but I think that there will come a point soon where we go through all these struggles and strife, and we're stronger on the end of it, and people like don't want to see the Knicks no more, you know? So
I like that. I agree. And I do thank you for bringing up the point of Nice. And he came in with certain thoughts, and he reiterated it himself. Like, you come in here with certain thoughts, and the good conversation, the good dialect between us all allows you to see things differently. You know, maybe it strengthens your opinion, but then again, it might change your opinion. So shout out to you for bringing that up. Shout out to Nice for being here and allowing being open to change. You know what I mean? Being open to hear what everybody else has to say, and taking that in and saying, hey, you know what? You guys maybe see something a little different. I can rock with that. So that's dope. Coach, your final words, my brother?
Well, first and foremost, I want to thank everyone for allowing me to rock with you guys. I'm normally out in the chat in the distance because I get enough FaceTime on another show, that Knicks content show.
Dude, you could always mention it, like Freezy family over here. So, and also let me just say, please go support Blarn's Tears and Uncle Freezy and the network, everything they got going on, as well as watch the playback. The playback, you'll see Coach be running the playbacks lately, watching these Knicks games and giving commentary as the games go along. So please support everything that Coach got going on, as well as Uncle Freezy and Blarn's Tears. Continue, my brother.
I'm sorry, Coach. What was the name of the thing?
Oh, it's called Blarn's Tears. BLORANGE. Tears.
Blue tears. Orange tears. Orange tears.
Oh, Blarn's. Understood.
Yeah, we I
got it.
And like I said,
I support
because
people.
like I said, I have so much FaceTime there, and I like to give other people chances. You know, I'm a long-winded guy sometimes. I get on a little rant, you know, like anybody. So I like to give other people their chance, they're just due on other shows. You know what I'm saying? So, and sometimes I like to just come in and watch other people's takes, just like y'all say. You know, you get other people's perspective. You know, on because everyone sees things with different eyes. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes you may see something that I don't see, and vice versa. And that's what, because look, we're all here with the same common goal. We all want the Knicks to win the chip. You know what I'm saying? We've gone too long to not see it happen, and to know that it's right there within our reach, and we actually have a realistic chance with this team. We're all like excited, anxious. We just got to have some patience. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just guilty. Sometimes I'm like, I'm tired of waiting. I've been waiting for, you know, I'm 49 years old. I've been waiting my whole life. You know what I'm saying? Patrick Ewing's my favorite player ever. You know, the 90s Knicks was where I really set my Knicks fandom into existence. I mean, obviously I rocked with the 80s too, with Bernard King and the Trent Tuckers and all them teams, you know. But besides that, I just want everyone to let's trust the process. Leon Rose has put this team together, and once everyone's healthy and things are rolling, and they've all played long enough to see this out. You know, so
no,
and to Jay Boogie and Chosen, y'all want to get with me and we can do a little collab. I have some bars and I can sing a little bit, so you need to do. I got the Knicks morning drive on the Lawrence Tier show. I got my joint he plays in the mornings, so.
Yep,
I did. I can send
I
it to
just
you.
subscribed to you and left you a little note on one of your shows, brother.
Oh, nice, man. Appreciate you, bro.
Absolutely. One thing that Ron, one thing I've always done in my life. Number one, I'm not a hater. I'm an innovator, right? So I believe that we should all be picking things up. Just because I don't like mumble rap doesn't mean that I don't think that the man. The art of it is you know, the guy's push or drive or the fact that they're doing something isn't beautiful. You know what I mean? So I'm a big supporter of, you know, I've been through a lot in my life. I know that.
Artists.
Yeah. Well.
Everyone portrays their art in their own way, and everyone has their own, you know.
Yeah.
Likes and
I'm
dislikes.
an old school dude, man. I like old school stuff. I'm a little stuck in my ways.
Oh, yeah.
It's just what it is, man. It's good. You know?
Like Thibs.
Yeah.
MC Tommy T.
So this is going to fill right into Jay, into your final words. Because this is like the longest final words ever in the creation of final words.
I feel like we don't want to say goodbye, but I'm dying to say goodbye.
Y'all killing me.
I know. All right. Well, look. To keep it all real, I'm as real as it gets because I spit crisp bars that are clear as baguettes. Clear out the set, the heat in the rear of the vet. Push your ear into your throat so you can hear out your neck. All right, listen. So what I wanted to say is I'm really feeling blessed and life is good. I'm grateful that I had 5 hours and 40 minutes because it was long before that, before this started getting online, to sit down and talk about my favorite basketball team with good people who had good vibes. At one point, it got a little crazy, but it worked out well. I've been alive to see my Mets win it. I've been alive. They're going to get Soto, by the way. I've been alive to see the Rangers win it. I've been alive to see my Giants. My kids have been alive to see the Giants win it twice. I really, really think that we have a great team. and I really would think that a couple twerk here and there, just like a good song, a couple twerks here and there, and your song goes from a song to a hit. You know what I mean? You know, so again, if I may, if it's all right, look out for my podcast with DJ Cool Kid and DJ Ace called Chopping It Up. We talk about everything from men's mental health to hip hop to sports. And I'm starting a sports one on my own, looking for a partner for that. And I just want to say, Ron, you do a wonderful thing. Don't forget, Ron and John also have another show together on
Mondays at 9 p.m.
Mondays at 9 p.m. where they talk to me off the ledge that night, and they become therapists, and they're really great at what they do. And just grateful, man. I love this team. I hope that Thibs will watch this, most of this, and say, damn, I need to change, and does it. And the players say, me too.
Yeah.
I really blessed. Look out for the new album called Reunited. The single called Come See Me, and the other one called Moving. Things are going really well. God bless you all and your families. Thank you.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate you.
All right.
And then, you know, just real quick, I mean, I know he already kind of closed, but let me get just back over to Jay Boogie. Just your final words, Jay Boogie, as I take us out of here.
I just need the team to know who they are and play like they're supposed to be playing. That's it, man. You know what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to be game ready as soon as you wake up in the morning. Brunson, you're the captain. When you wake up and you know it's game time, you're supposed to be calling everybody that's on the team. Towns, how you feeling this morning? You know we got a game. Yeah, I'm feeling good. All right, I'm gonna see you at the building. Then when you get to the building, you want to check in with Towns again because make sure while you checking. I told you I'm good. Reason why I'm checking in with you again because I want to see if you're feeling the same when I first called you, or if you're feeling even more motivated. You know what I'm saying? Than when I called you to right now. Everybody must get their game face on when they wake up in the morning before they walk out their door. It doesn't start in the building. It starts when you wake up, man. But I just want to see the team just come together and put it all out on the floor. Give us a hard effort, a complete game. And when you do that complete game, you're going to feel better about yourself, and you're going to want to do it the next game because you love the way you played that last game. Just, we got a great team, organization, coach, everybody, office, everybody is good. Just, you know what I'm saying? I know it's early, but it's getting late early. It's slow motionally. It's getting late early. I don't want to keep saying, well, we got time to grow. We got time to get it together and all that. Before you know, here it is, you know what I'm saying? We sitting at the play-in, you know what I'm saying? Trying to get in, you know what I'm saying? That can easily happen when you're overconfident with yourself. So I need the team to get it in gear, and let's do what we need to do and handle our business. And real quick on that note, you know what I'm saying? Coach, if you got anything, anybody got anything, y'all know my emails and everything. Y'all know how to get it to me. I can get it back to y'all real ASAP. I stay in the studio. I live in there, breathe in there. When I'm not at work and I'm not with my family, I'm in the stew. I'm chefing. I'm cooking up all the day. Every day I'm in the studio chefing and cooking something else. So I can immediately get something to y'all. You know what I'm saying? Just let me know when, where. You know what I'm saying? We family. Let's get together. We have fun. Do whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? Because like I say, ain't nobody else doing what we be doing anyway. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole lot of MCs. And I'm working on something else right now, whereas I want to have another joint like the symphony. But I'm just trying to make sure I put it all together and everything before, I start displaying and putting it out, you know what I'm saying? Because I want another marathon. This time I look for this song to go even further than what the last song did because we ended in the Pacers series. And besides that, I need everybody to make sure you go and to Jay Boogie, we back on Christmas, and hashtag that song to Madison Square Garden. Hashtag we back on Christmas to the New York Knicks. That is the Christmas anthem. That is the Christmas anthem for the New York Knicks. When I say 12 noon, we back 12 and the 2/5, that means 12 noon, we playing at 12 o'clock. 12 noon, we back 12, and that's the 12th month of the year. 12 noon, we back 12 and the 2/5, that's Christmas Day. That is a major key ball line. We play at 12 o'clock. You can't get a line more better than that on a Christmas Day. Please hashtag that we back on Christmas to the New York Knicks. You know what I'm saying? Let them say, no, we can't do it. But don't let them not have a saying we can't do it because we ain't trying to get that song there. I don't put it out to them. I don't even want no money for it if I could perform it. And I don't have to perform it. Just play the song, let the KD, that's the Knicks City Dance. Let them dance a verse to it if you don't want to have us out there. But that song is too big of a song. That song is got too big of a video shooting for them not to, you know what I'm saying, recognize that song for the fourth year. I made it in between seasons. In between two seasons, once I got the schedule that we was playing at 12 o'clock, because the season before that we didn't play that year. So when they said we was back on Christmas, I made that song and it came up with that 12 noon. We back 12 and the 2-5. Shout out to my man Cully and shout out to my man Papa Left. Shout out to my man Mike Blaze. You know what I'm saying? But for that song, we all put together that Christmas anthem. But please hashtag this music to Madison Square Garden. Hashtag it to the New York Knicks. If y'all don't do that, they're not going to just continue on listening. I could tell them all I want, but they want to know what my fan base is like. If you love and appreciate what Jay Boogie been doing 5 years straight of straight music for the New York Knicks, please hashtag the song, all my music to the Knicks. That's all I do. I could jump out the window and put some streets out and beat drop knees and back them on my legal tip. Call up Poppy, tell him DoorDash me 4 bricks. My face good, stay clean, get something thrown on it. And I ain't talking about when she's sitting on it. I can do that all day, every day, but that's not going nowhere. I do what I love, which is doing New York Knicks anthems because nobody else is doing that. You know what I'm saying? On a consistent basis. So please hashtag this New York, this we back on Christmas to the Knicks. I know Ron be doing this support, doing what he doing, you know what I'm saying? We need more than just me and Ron. I need everybody up under this orange and blue. Please hashtag the music. Besides that, I ain't got nothing else to say, man. God bless everybody. Have a marvelous.
You have his info, Ron? You have his info?
Yeah. No, I thought
I don't have the email and all that. You know what I mean? So send
it to him, bro.
If it's good with Jay Boogie, man, send me the email, and if it's all right with you, send me the your number. I'll shoot you a text, and we'll talk about other stuff. You know, beats. I got.
Send it to him, Ron.
Yes.
Yeah. I got you. I'll send it to you, Jay. All right. Well, listen, man, I appreciate all y'all once again. Thank you for being here and rocking with me. It's been another great show, another fantastic Saturday. Our New York Knicks are on the rise, man. Let's not be too down on them. We got some stuff to talk about, but this is to get us through. It's therapeutic, but it's also to allow us to have different perspectives. That's why the show is called Know the Ledge, because we about talking people off the ledge. We get too far in our emotions. You know what I mean?
See if I know the ledge.
Yo, don't do that to me.
I'm sorry, man. I gotta let you know what it look like, man. I gotta let you know what it look like.
Thank you, Ron. I'm gonna send you.
Yo, you scaring the hell out of me, man. I'm
sorry, B. I'm sorry, bro. But yeah, so that's what it's about, man. Listen, as you know, Jay had already said, you know, we on Monday nights, 9 p.m. SKF Weekly with myself, my brother John, my brother Jose on the 1s and 2s holding us down. But obviously, you're always welcome to see me on Saturdays, 11:30. I talk you off the ledge. Hopefully, I don't have to, but you know, sometimes it happens. But yeah, man, this is a great time for us as Knicks fans. We have to enjoy it. It's going to be frustrating. They're going to give us the Jekyll and Hyde stuff, but you know, we're going to get through it, and they're going to get better, and we're going to appreciate them for them, and we're going to pump our chest and say that's our team. You know what I mean? But it takes a little time. We're going to get there. We're going to get there. But as I've already said, Jay Boogie said it, and I appreciate him for saying it, so I don't have to say it. But my bottom line is support Jay Boogie. Let's see if we can get back on Christmas at the Garden in any capacity. Let's just get it, especially on Christmas Day. If we can get it for the month of December, that'd be fantastic. But get it to the Garden for Christmas Day so it can play out no matter how it looks. I want to see it. I want to know that the Knicks are doing that because he deserves it and the Knicks deserve it, man. It's an anthem for a real. It's not no fake anthem. It's one of the best.
I've never heard it.
You're about to hear it in a minute because I also decided
I'll stick around for it. I can't believe we did this till it got dark, bro.
Yeah, well, you know, that's how we get down. I've decided I was going to play it for every Saturday show up until we get to Christmas. You know what I mean? You know, let it rock, man. So please support.
Coach, I got your number, Coach.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up, man.
Okay. Jay Boogie got your number, bro. All right, so
it's going to 2 o'clock, guys. What's wrong? It's going to 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
For you, maybe it's five something over here.
So back to Cali.
Oh, man. Anyway, all right. So thank you guys once again. I'm gonna play this on the way out.
I don't think so.
Appreciate y'all. Enjoy your families. Enjoy the holidays. It's only the beginning. We got more Knick talk coming in the next few weeks, and it's going to be a great time because our Knicks are going to continue to get better. I can't wait. Appreciate everybody. Salute to all y'all. I'ma catch y'all. Gobble gobble, all that good stuff. Peace out. One yourself. Laters.
Yo, what up, man? What up? It's Hard Will. Back like 2/5, man. It's your boy Hard Will. What? You alright, man? Alright, what's up? Yo, get up, man. Yo, get up, man. I got some money for you, man. I got this phone. KT Wireless. KT Wireless? T-Mobile, man. We on here with some bread. We're going to the Knicks game. We back like 2/5. That's Hard Will? Yeah, let's go. For the love of the game? Yeah, let's go. Well, I ain't never stop loving you, boy. We back. We back, baby. Thank you, man. Let's go. All right, man. Let's go.
It's a jolly time of the year, right before the new year. Ain't no other squad better on this day than the Knicks. We back. Best time of the year, they say it's Christmas. Little kids can't wait to see it's Christmas. New clothes, new toys, mean it's Christmas. You see the Knicks, we back, we on Christmas. It's so pretty when you can see the snowfall. Their red nose, tell them that it's Rudolph. Chestnuts roasting, the Knicks stay roasting. Tell the whole league we hosting. 12 noon, we back 12 in the 2/5. Biggest tree in the world filled with presents. Little kids, they checking off their wish list. Ho, 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 we celebrating this Christmas. Jingle bell, first game playing in the garden. Tell Santa we got the whole league watching. Right before we celebrate the new year. James Dolan crossing with the reindeers. Parker decks, they filled with no room garage. When it comes to the flow, this here's eggnog. Best believe your boy, yeah, I'm on my job. Celebrate your Christmas with the Knicks squad. The best place in the world, that backstage shopping. I AD my wrist so you can keep watching. Shopping sprees all over, this is Times Square. Then it's back to the game at Madison Square. Best time of the year, they say it's Christmas. Little kids can't wait to see it's Christmas. New clothes, new toys, mean it's Christmas. You see the Knicks, we back, we on Christmas. It's so pretty when you can see the snowfall. Their red nose, tell them that it's Rudolph. Chestnuts roasting, the Knicks stay roasting. Tell the whole league we hosting.
Back on Christmas, J Boogie predicted this. You can't say St. Nicholas without nicking it. The Knicks on Christmas should be ubiquitous, so shout out if you've been with us. Sitting through the interim, feels like we meant to win. Now we got the kids with us. Potential is limitless. Gifts go down the chimney. Try to put the Grinch on me, pinch me, but I'm not dreaming. It's a new reality. New York is in the top seating. Seasons, greetings, Eastern Conference. Defense, the Gardens rocking. Best fans in the game. We don't do the home away split. Catch me at the Staples, baby. I make the sleigh live. 8 gifts pulling up in the Cambridgers. About to lace the garden with a pack of Frankincense and myrrh. Can't resist the urge. Knicks set new squad. Time to burn the competition sitting by the U-Law.
Best time of the year, they say it's Christmas. Little kids can't wait to see it's Christmas. New clothes, new toys, mean it's Christmas. You see the Knicks, we back, we on Christmas. It's so pretty when you can see the snowfall. Their red nose, tell them that it's Rudolph. Chestnuts roasting, the Knicks stay roasting. Tell the whole league we hosting.
Something wrong with your TV screen. If that orange and blue ain't playing on that red and that green. Favorite players, yeah, but Knicks, they forever the team. Shout out the upstairs, trying to play chess with the team going forward. They're making sure the squad is in order. They know we hated on by all opposing reporters. It's torture. New Yorkers, we built for fourth quarters. Show up to the court or prepare for a slaughter. They wanna hate on the Knicks, tell me what that's doing. Get that stuff out of here, shout out to Pat Ewing. 12 noon jump ball, just know we enemies. We trying to bring home the gold back from the 70s. Oh yeah, we back on Christmas, oh no, can it be? Only us Knicks fans know the whole New York energy. If you ain't know what type of tension this is, Knicks Nation, we'll see y'all on Christmas.
Best time of the year, they say it's Christmas. Little kids can't wait to see it's Christmas. New clothes, new toys, mean it's Christmas. You see the Knicks, we back, we on Christmas. It's so pretty when you can see the snowfall. Their red nose, tell them that it's Rudolph. Chestnuts roasting, the Knicks stay roasting. Tell the whole league we hosting.